But anyway, thank you again, friends. Welcome back to SKALD. So last time, we did a number of things. We kind of wrapped up the overall intro part of the game. We kind of got our bearings. We got a bunch of our old stuff back. We got reunited with what's his name? Roland. There we go. Reunited with Roland. Good Roland, our best friend, whose name I forgot. And we kind of finished up with that initial kind of beach area. And yeah, we learned from the lighthouse keeper that there may or may not be some terrible, awful thing inside this cave. Some kind of horrible thing inside this cave that allegedly drove his assistant mad and like caused him to jump off the cliff because he was like so obsessed with the idea of there being some artifact inside this cave. Let's see what it's all about. I'm all excited. Yeah, that's right, Soup Hobbit. The reason I'm Soup Hobbit is because there we go. It's because it's 10 characters. 10 characters is the limitation, but there's 11 characters in Super Hobbit. So normally I just do SUPR Hobbit. I just take off the E. But Aaron was in here. He was like, yo, can you be Hobbit Soup? And I was like, I got you. Let's do Soup Hobbit. What class did I go for? I went for Officer, who is like basically a warrior that has buffs that he can issue to his homies. To their homies, rather. Let's see what kind of wonderful things await us. And of course, they will be wonderful. This is pretty reminiscent to the kinds of things we saw last time at the bottom of the well, when we had a chance encounter with some... It was not a big deal. It was just like some mildly nightmarish zombie children. Steel thyself. Some mildly nightmarish zombie children that, if I recall correctly, their mother had been driven insane at the top of the well and was wailing in like constantly because she could never find the corpses of her children, but she could hear their laughter that were taunting her. And she was like, please, if you could just find my dead children and bring me back their dead bodies, that's all I need, please, so I can like have some closure. It was a very happy quest. We all walked away from that one feeling really good about ourselves. So we got these savage beast boys, spider crabs. Pretty sure we fought these before. Yeah, it was a very creepy quest and really set the mood for the Lovecraft vibes. No doubt. No doubt indeed. Soup Hobbit has crabs. I'm trying to remember if the crabs can disease you in this game. I know the rats can. So I think I'll do what I usually do in this kind of situation. We'll put the two melee boys out front. Interesting how this person occupying this square, like we're both horizontally parallel to each other, but look how far back my guy is standing and how far forward this guy is standing. Yeah, set the mood. Yeah, set the mood very quickly so you know exactly what you're getting into. Set the mood very much like jumping right into the fucked up kind of stuff. Movement is 3 and 1. Okay, and then Cat and I go first. I think I'm not gonna bother with having her do range because we don't have a ton of arrows for her necessarily. And I'm probably gonna have her. I'm definitely not gonna have her go forward first because then she would get surrounded. I want these guys to be the ones to get the majority of the action. So I think what I might even just stick with this configuration. I'm assuming these two will go for these two. What I might do is move her back a smidge. I would rather they try to, like, multiple ones try to go for either my guy or for Roland and not for her. Yeah, that's weird. It took me a second. I was like, is she standing in this square or this square? Yeah, she's standing in this one. So if one is here and one is here, they would not be able to reach her because she's in this square. Let's go for that. Had to steal from merchants. I haven't tried it yet, but I did see there was an option to steal. But yeah, I haven't tried it yet. It's like, ooh, do I wanna be mean? The temptation is real. Oh, that was... What did I just do? Oh, Cat went first. Fucking hell. Should I just play it off? Yes, you know what? I'm gonna do... Yeah, I thought my guy was going first. I'm just gonna switch places. It's fine. I need to, like, remember how these things work. And I remember this fucked me over a couple times last time. Never left click unless you mean to put someone's. Because left click does not ask for a confirmation. It just... You just go. You just go, and there's no moment of, did you mean to click this? The game's like, alright, cool. We're off, baby. So, yeah, it's a little bit scrungy. That's okay, though. Like I said, we didn't really miss too much. And our guy got a sick-ass crit. Unfortunately, we cannot get Cat in position to do some cool thievery shenanigans, some backstabs just yet. Ouch. Finish him. We finished him, all right. Roland's getting beat up a little bit. Oh, we do have he allowed himself to get flanked, which means we do have the backstab. Which means we got a one-hit kill, because backstab is... I'm not going to say it's overpowered, but we've put a lot of juice into backstabbing. There we go. Swing. Can I go here? Go for another backstab? You know it, baby. Especially since we got the ability, what's it called? Evasion, I think, which allows us to walk through a what's it called? A threatened space without disengaging, which means we can just walk without ending our turn through a threatened space, which is really nifty. Mangled body of a man. Oh boy. This is probably... Oh, this is a smuggler's hideout. Because I'm keeping an eye out for the corpse of the lighthouse keeper's assistant. There was one corpse outside the lighthouse, but it looked to be one that would have washed from the shore. Someone from the Zephyr crew, not a lighthouse person. So I'm keeping my eyes out for the lighthouse person. Once you get 2 rogues, oh baby, I could see that being hilarious. Because yeah, we've pumped some extra damage into backstab. But yeah, 2 rogues would be bananas. Get to read his journal. And acid immunity, that I wonder if that is implying... Oh, that's for anybody curious, that's the command prompt. Sometimes I'll press that out of habit, just trying to bring up the inventory. But yeah, acid immunity. I wonder if that means we're gonna need it, implying that there might be acid in our future. Your mains are... I kind of figured that, yeah, that's probably how you knew how to do the double rogue setup. So, told the guard to I'm sorry, was told to guard the cargo. Okay. In the northern cave, living the good life. I'm stuck in this hole. Oh man, maybe the Imperial dungeons would be preferable, he says. Found what appears to be an underwater tunnel. Okay. Try to swim it, but I can think of no worse nightmare than being lost in the dark under... Yeah, I can't say I blame him. Sounds not so good. He said something about dreaming of an ancient relic. No idea what the fuck that's all about. He says Brian got attacked by a crab the size of a war horse. Oh boy. Nearly took his leg. Can only hope it was the only thing, or only hope it was alone rather. Hope the ship won't be delayed much longer. Now, in the next entry, Brian is gone. He's gone to the underwater tunnel. Madness. Shapes are moving in the dark. There's no way out. No one's coming, and no one is coming for me. The light is failing. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Yep. Yeah. Didn't go well for him. Got another lantern. And we have a chest. Now, I could crack this open, but difficulty 18 is pretty spicy. Roland might be better suited. Slightly better. I don't actually know what happens if you fail an athletics check against a sturdy chest like this. I wonder if it means that, like, you injure yourself, maybe? Let's see what his HP is at. His vitality's at 23. Let's try it. 16 does not do it. So it didn't seem like it... Oh, yeah, there we go. 1 damage. So it's like he like stubs his toe, maybe. So if nothing else, we do have thieves' tools. Ah, it's still 18, though. So if I attempt to pick with... I guess I've never tried thievery yet. We try to pick it. Yeah, we lose one of them, yeah. So... let's see how high we have to roll. We might have just not rolled well earlier. Oh, we need to roll it on 2d6? Yeah, that's gonna be tough. We might have to come back for this one. The big crabs? Oh, good to know. Good to know, yeah. Well, we'll come back for this one in a bit. I think we found something. Oh. Oh. Interesting. All right, that might be something special. Let's go back for that in a second. It might be like the big thing. Let's explore a little bit before we go that way, just because who knows what that could entail. Looks like that is a dead end. Oh, that exits the... Oh, interesting. That's another exit. I think I spotted something. Well, haven't we already looked at this? Oh, we have not looked at this. Well, that's kind of odd. How'd I miss that the last time? Well, all the more reason for me to go by it this time. Let's go back in, though. Interesting to know that there are multiple exits, but you can't re-enter those exits. Check the washroom service. Yeah, I'm pressing shift every so often to like see what is clickable. Cause yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. It's like, yeah, like, cause a lot of these, at least for the time being, are not clickable, but I'm assuming they will be eventually. So you just gotta click it the right way, Alex. Don't click it like a chump, click it like a real gamer. Let's see, there's something here. Like, oh, there's bad guys though. Oh, fuck, alright, never mind. I was gonna say, I want to go back for that one, like, sneaky place. These might be the acid fellas. Rot crab, oh boy, acid damage, there we go. Oh, they're immune to it, but they spit acid. Magical, these are the big boys, that's right, that's right. Makes perfect sense. Movement is probably the usual. And, oh, actually, movement is not great. Do they spit with a range? It says point. I'm gonna assume this means that, yes, they have a ranged attack. AoE point. Yeah, I'm guessing that's kind of like the bow and arrow. Yeah, it is a ranged, yeah. So let's run with that assumption then. And so that rock crab's gonna... So that means we're not gonna be able to do, like, the thing I sometimes like to do, where we let them come to us. We're gonna have to bring the fight to them. This might get a little bit scrunchy. There's a lot of them, and they're pretty beefy. 30 and 10 is not small. It's a lot of acid damage, yeah. So, oh, that's kind of awkward. I realized that Cat goes first. So I wish I could hold her turn and have Roland and Soup Hobbit go first. Because, yeah, it's like it would make more sense to have them move and then her move afterwards, as opposed to, like, move around. I think I'll just defend. Because if I try to maneuver around, then it's going to be more trouble than it's worth. Oh! Fucking hell, I did it again. Ah! Alright, well, that just wasted his turn, too. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. And, of course, I haven't saved in a minute, so we're just gonna roll with it. I need to learn... I need to learn these lessons, or else I'll never amount to anything. I need to learn that, like... Oh, yeah, this is awkward. Yeah. Oh, you can't move through this mushroom gunk. That's unfortunate. Yeah, let's just move to that position. I should have realized that you couldn't move through this mushroom, so I thought we could just walk through it, but... Now, that kind of means my guy... Actually, this is kind of nice, though, because they can't really flank my guy very easily, at least. Start slapping at them. Yeah, the acid damage isn't... It's not as bad as I thought it'd be. It's not great, obviously. It's gonna be several rounds before these guys can do anything. Well, that's unfortunate. At least get closer. There's a button to hold? Well, I know there's hold action until the end of turn. I don't want to hold action until the end of the turn. What I wanted to do was, like, change the turn order. To, like, have Cat and Roland I guess permanently switch initiatives. Because I wanted, like, one of these other guys to move first. I didn't want her to just, like, not spend her turn. That's the best. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's why I was kind of lamenting just the reality of the spot we were in. All right, I think what I might need to do for Roland and for my guys, do the acid immunity thing, because they're getting it pretty not good here. Still can't go for an attack. I will eventually be able to flank this guy. All right, so we have these potions. We just got them. Acid immunity. And go for the... Actually, he's not in a 5-foot range. Never mind. And then same for you. Because that acid is going to continue getting our asses. Our acid is... Yeah, I'm seeing that this is going to be a long fight for sure. Oh, that's poison damage. Oh, I thought that was acid damage. Like as like a damage over time. I should have clicked that to see what that was. Well, the good news is now we can do the flanking, which means we're going to start doing some big damage. He is DED dead. We're slowly chipping away at this guy, of course. Oh, unfortunately, these... Actually, well, this guy's running away. I put myself here. That does count as a charge. I'll have to disengage. Oh, I actually can't move there. Never mind. So I cannot disengage to go for a flank just because I'd have to reach him anyway. I'm going to assume that this guy's just straight up running away from me. So I'll go to pursue. Ooh, man, Roland's almost knocked out. So we're gonna take this guy out. We got that ability, that nifty ability to proc, which is nice. As Roland got knocked out. Now the good news is now we can go for the flank, go for a backstab. Oh, this guy's no longer running away, is he? Got that sick-ass backstab. That's what we like to see. These guys are tanky, my god. Oh, now she's getting flanked, which is not good. There we go. We're gonna have to go for a bit of a rest period because we got our butts kicked pretty well. It's a tough fight. Oh, one of them was a poison fella. Oh, okay. I just assumed they were all acid. Yes, there was acid and poison. Yeah, we got beat up pretty good there. So the good news is athletics. We should be able to roll athletics pretty well for this. Oh, I can't do it. When your vitality is done, you can't do it. All right. Well, let's go ahead and grab a couple things. I'm gonna like move carefully. Actually, no. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna leave so I can get a rest period because we got beat up pretty bad there. Let's go outside so we can head back out for a little bit, but then we'll return fully rested and with our internal organs packed back in where they should be. Todd says, "Don't go there." Well, the one thing to consider, Todd, is remember this is a first playthrough, so you know if I'm about to walk into a horrible trap, then I say let me do it. I say if you see me about to make a horrible mistake, I gotta learn, man. I gotta learn the hard way. Cause you know it's one of those kinds of games where the game pulls no punches. So I don't. It's like I don't want the baby gloves. I want the big kid gloves. And by big kid, I mean just beat the shit out of me. Just fuck my shit up, fam. Yeah, we're going for the real experience. The real gamer experience for real gamers. Also, we have no lack of resources. We're sitting very pretty with the goods here. Let's see, food value. Food value 14. So if I do 2 of those. And then, do I have something that has a food value of 2? Actually, no. Let's just do... I don't even think I need to mess with that necessarily. I have some baked onions. But I don't want to use any raw resources for situations like this. Or I could just drink some Umbarian wine, which is apparently very nice, but used for stew, of course. None of my guys can do anything when it comes to fletching or entertaining or foraging, so we're just going to begin the rest. We don't need a full heal. Too heavily wounded. Our guys got beat up pretty bad there. It's pretty rough. Pretty rough. Laugh at my suffering. Yeah, it's part of the joy. Part of the joy of having someone else experience this game is all the fuckery that you experienced. I now get to experience in all of its glory. In all of its glory. Especially in these dark, scary holes. In fact, if only there was a word for it. You know what? Let's make a word for it now. I'm gonna call it a glory hole. Once more into the glory hole, my friends. That's right. Also, I'm going to go in that one little secret passage. Now that I'm like healed up, I'm feeling emboldened. Foolishly, maybe? Foolishly, foolhardingly emboldened. Put me in, coach. Yeah, still can't kick this one open yet. Well, we'll come back for that one. Maybe there was like some other way to open it, maybe. Maybe we'll find something nifty. Narrow, cobweb-covered tunnel. The first to use this in decades. Smugglers know whoever lies on the other end of the tunnel knows of its existence. Found another door. But it actually swings open easily. Given this clever design, there would likely be no way of finding this door from the other side. Good to know. Let's go ahead and save. I need to be saving more often. I gotta save more often. Pac-Man, yeah, I thought that same thing at one point, like watching the little paths illuminate as we're following our little journey here. Oh, this is the underside of the lighthouse. Oh, no, that's interesting. I wonder if the lighthouse keeper knows of this. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But maybe this is where the lighthouse keeper assistant ran off to. Maybe he didn't like... Yeah, in fact, maybe the corpse that the lighthouse keeper thought he saw didn't belong to the assistant at all, but belonged to, you know, a member like the Zephyr crew or something, and just assumed. All right, that's it. That leads to the end. The outside. Just assumed it was the keeper. Maybe the keeper's still alive. Maybe he's in here. Like, who fucking knows, man? Grimrock. I never did play Grimrock. I've heard it was really cool though. I remember thinking from the outset that it wasn't going to be my kind of game because I haven't really played a lot of those kinds of like true old school CRPGs before. But now that I've like seen some gameplay of it, it actually looks pretty cool. And I think there was like a roguelite mod of it that somebody made to like make it even more replayable and that kind of thing. Did we look? Yeah, we looked at that corpse. We got like flavor text about it, but he didn't have anything on him. He's a corpse of a smuggler. And smugglers are people too, but it wasn't as compelling as like the lighthouse keeper corpse we were hoping it would be. Gonna have a united front. Whoops. With those two. If I put her out front, she'll get torn to shreds. So we'll begin combat like this. So Cat, you're gonna have to defend for the time being. Yeah, so Cat unfortunately might not be able to do a whole lot, but given this kind of circumstance, this is, I think, the best we can hope for. The good news is that these are not the big scary acid boys. These are the standard crab boys. Yeah, so yeah, it's like, can I? Is there an option to make her give an attaboy, like give them encouragement? Roll to intimidate the crabs from afar, if it works that way. So Roland's getting beat up once again, as is so often his wont. But he's also the most murderous of murderies. So... Oh, there's Cat. I guess I can get her closer now. And she gets the phalanx benefit, but she doesn't really offer anything else beyond that. I think this guy's panicked, or occupied. Several of them are occupied, actually. So yeah, some of them are panicked. Finish him. Which means now Cat can get dangerous. And I think she probably should. In fact, what I think I'll do... If I try to move this way, I can maybe get around. Yeah, let's actually go ahead and do that now. Let's get around. Oh, actually, no, that's okay. That's okay. We can still go for the flank. Let's get here. Slap his ass. Gonna come down here. Slap his ass. Gonna go here. Slap his ass. Backstab his ass. They're panicked. That's what we like to see. So I'll go here. Go in for the flank. Oh, except I disengage. Right, he doesn't have the ability that Cat has. I love them flanks, man. Love that shit. So I can't move through that space, but I can move here. Oh, that counted as a backstab. Oh, because he was panicked. He was considered flat-footed, so it counted as a backstab. Good to know. There we go. Critical hit. Beautiful. The Nintendo Direct. I watched the one yesterday. Yeah, I watched the Direct from yesterday. Watched all the deets. Go ahead and force this one open. Athletics. Actually, no. Let's have this guy do it. In fact, this guy needs to level too. But yeah, I watched all of it, so I know all about the cool stuff. I know all about. Oh, what's this? Masterwork something something. Oops, wrong button. No, I know all about the Metroid news, the Mario Party news, the Mario and Luigi stuff. Excited about all of it. Keen Masterwork. Oh wow. Beautiful. Yeah. Fucking incredible. No notes. 10 out of 10. Oh, so cool. +1 base. Damage. There we go. And it's considered magical, so if we see ethereal creatures, presumably this will be able to penetrate its damages. Which makes me very excited. Good stuff. And then this guy, we're going to level him up real quick. I think we were working towards multi-attack, and I think... Bing, bing, bong. There we go. Multi-attack is leveled up. I don't know if that's like the right call, just mainlining for multi-attack when it pops up, but when I saw it, I got very excited. There's a bunch of other cool abilities that I want this guy to eventually have, but I mean, multi-attack, holy shit. Sounds amazing, especially for a fighter lad of our caliber. Very, very nice to see. So I saved. Oh, what's this? Opening of a narrow underwater tunnel. Oh boy. All right, hold on. That's a. It's probably not a broken bridge, but it's definitely something. So before I commit to that whole dealio, let's kind of stick some parts of our body into other holes for a little bit. Actually we should be able to open this chest pretty readily. Nobody is as fucked up and injured now. Jade necklace. Whoops. I'm assuming it's just nice. Could be sold for some coins, yeah. So it doesn't have like a magical ability, it's just neat. Just neato. Which is cool. Alright, so I think, and once again, we don't have like a map of the premises we can refer to. But I feel like we've explored everything. Does this go anywhere? Is there a northern path? Is there anything else? I think we've pretty much seen all there is to see. Let's go into those sinkholes and see what fate awaits us. Still don't have the ability to open that one locked chest, but yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll just like make a note and we'll come back when our stats are higher. But yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll keep poking around. I mean, I don't know if you can like find keys maybe, so like if there's a person down here, the corpse has the key for this chest, we'll find out. 3 passages. Oh boy, this is some old school D&D kind of stuff. This is the kind of shit that I remember back in the day, back in the long day, like high school days, high school and college. These are the kinds of stuff that we would get up to in our D&D sessions, like truly blind adventuring with limited oxygen. And you know what? Just like in those days, I'm gonna make note of which directions we're going, so that I don't go into circles and get myself sad and shit my pants. All right, so I'm gonna go. We approach. Well, it doesn't really matter where we go. I'll just say like we're going east first. Just gonna pick a direction and start going east. Domed chamber. Okay. Seaweed gropes at you like tentacles. Oh my, groping tentacles. Is it one of those anime series? I sure hope so. 3 tunnels lead out. Yeah, in fact, I wouldn't even do it this way. I'm gonna do it as little arrows. Here, I'm gonna make. I got Notepad open, so I'm doing this legit. I'm doing it legit. So I went this way. I'll go south. Actually, no, I'll continue going east. Okay, I make a note on my textbook notepad. Opening into a slightly larger chamber. South. Apologies, I know that alt-tabbing is probably kind of annoying because it causes the game to go quiet. Corpse of a young man. Oh, is this the guy, I wonder? The mask of terror that froze on his face when he drowned. Examine the corpse. Trying to just don't think about the dwindling air supply. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And a key. All right, let's move on. So we could head west, which will actually put us, I think, back 1 unit south of where we first popped in. Or no, the first room, like the first room we popped into. Just go west. So I'm making a note here. Making a note here, huge success. But yeah, I know that alt tabbing causes the audio to cut out, so apologies if it sounds weird. North would be just where would be actually no, that's fine. It's better than heading east, which was just put us where we came from, because that was the corpse. So north, which is the tentacle place. So let's go more west then. I think we've seen all there is to see on the east side. So let's go west. So now we've entered. This is where we entered. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making notes on my map here. On my little mappy. So let's keep going west then. Or we could go north. Because we haven't been north of here yet. Let's go west. Back in the cave where you started. Okay, which means we have air. I think that's what that means. That like we get some air back. Some air supply. The you know, the real life version, not the band. Although I do like Lost in Love. Alright, so go back in. Let's go north. Limpet-like growths cover the wall. Yeah, nice to get some juice back. Okay. Making a note on my map that I'm cobbling together with Notepad. So south would, of course, not make sense, but we can go east. Out the low ceiling. Make a note. Whoops. There we go. So we can continue. West wouldn't make sense. We can continue to go east. Sure. Coming from the eastern tunnel. That's something. Something. Western exit goes deeper in the cave system, but yeah, if we keep going east, we might find some kind of exit. So I'll go east. Break the surface. Okay. Emerge into an alien world, it says. Air is stale and damp. Walls covered in algae. Okay. Well, we're in a different area. I'm gonna go and save. To emphasize the fact that yeah, we're in a different land right now. And by land, I mean like, oh. What? Am I interrupting something? Am I interrupting a mild, simple, small, insignificant little ritual sacrifice? The large chamber has the temperature drop very noticeably. There's an intimidating form of an ancient carved monolith. Make out the crude shape of a red spiral, and we've seen that spiral shape in a few places. Questionable places, indeed. Carefully arranged lies two diminutive, desiccated corpses. Along the edge of the chamber stand strange urns of unknown design. You know, we were talking about Morrowind earlier. This feels like something like straight out of the 6th house. Like caves that you sometimes stumble upon in that game. An aura of age beyond comprehension in your head spins when you realize you may be the first to set foot in it for a millennia. Then Cat says we should not be here. But I wanna. They're carefully placed on a carved stone slab. Deliberateness in their arrangement gives a strong impression of forgotten secrets and ancient rituals. Several strange-looking metal instruments. Can I see whomst? Yeah, I cannot. Lore, I have no hope for. Healing, I might do a little bit better on. Here we go. I can at least like see who would do the best job. Oh, you'd need the score of 5 or higher. Yeah, there's no way. The dead stare indignantly at you with empty eye sockets. Several lesions on them, caused by strange instruments that surround them. Purpose of the cuts, no idea. And same thing here. All of us are garbage at lore, so we're like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Oddly shaped instruments. Forms vary from shape. Yeah, this is like, we're too early in the game for most characters, I think, to be able to make these checks. Unless you had a character that was like more or less min-maxed into being a wizard, or min-maxed into being a healer. Like, general purpose partying, adventuring partying, probably wouldn't have, like, these kinds of ranks just yet, at least, for these skills. Yeah. Your eyes fall on a small wooden box, though. What is this box? The box crumbles as you touch it. Ancient... Oh, shit, is that the dagger? Greenish stone, it says. Oh, snap. The air is charged with eldritch energies. Sounds die down and your nostrils fill with metallic tinge of ozone. This is what the lighthouse keeper was asking us to get for him. There we go. Oh, but of course, we're not alone as we acquire this forbidden artifact. A wet bubbling sound snaps you back into focus, of course. Bursting with loud cracks. Oh, yeah. Viscous substance moves on its own volition. So these are from the clay jars. Oh, is it... What these are exactly? They are... ooze. Just ooze creatures. They're level 5, which is not insignificant. Lots of immunities. Wow. Lots of resistances. So even though they're not like that tanky and that gross, they have vulnerabilities for sure, but yeah, they resist a lot of things. Physical damage in particular, although we do have some magic weapons on our persons, so hopefully that'll be enough to overcome some of these resistances, but we'll find out. Can they be backstabbed? I wonder if they can be backstabbed. Oh, critical, yeah, they can. I don't think they can. Well, I think the idea with backstab, so with crits, the idea is that it has to be like, there has to be like organs and like weakness spots to be able to puncture. So undead, actually, can you not crit undead? I think it's that you can't sneak attack them, but I think you can still crit them or something like that. I guess we'll find out in a bit, but I'm just trying to remember like how it worked in like D&D like 3rd edition and like some of the older stuff. Anyway, we'll just assume. Kind of move these guys to the side here. Yeah, we'll just assume they'll do the usual kind of thing where they try to pull some shenanigans on us. Actually, if I could invite them, if they came right here, I would invite them into a flank, which would be very convenient. This guy's keeping a distance, which is kind of surprising. So Cat goes first. So I could go for the flank, but I wouldn't be able to go for a backstab this round, and it would invite them to flank me this round, which would be not so good. So he can't stand there, unfortunately. So it's kind of not exactly what I would call convenient. I guess I'll at least go for an attack, though. So yeah, he resists quite a bit. 11, though, is still pretty good. 5 is like, okay. Like, you know, we're chipping away at them, of course. No, is it Cat again? No, it's super. Oh, wait, I thought I just clicked. Oh, because I attacked twice now, right. I get 2 hits. It's so cool. I'm such a cool fella. Ouch! Yeah, if this guy can seal the deal, then we'll have a bit more movement space about us. 1Z and a 2Z. Ouch. I see that poison. Ouch. Or poison. Miss! That's not what I wanted. Popped his ass. Delicious. We bloodied him, although I don't know if you can bloody an ooze monster. I don't know if it works that way. Weak poison has ended. So we're getting in position for a flank. Can I seal the deal? We absolutely can. flank has been established. So let's see if we're even allowed to do a sneak attack against something like this. Oh, never mind. She got fucking obliterated by these dudes. Yeah, not terribly surprising. Can I not reach him? What? Oh! It says uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, I think the game might have glitched out. So, yeah, it shows it's Kat's turn, and these are her weapons. Kat is flat-footed. Well, yes, flat-footed is a nice way of saying knocked the fuck out. I think the game might have soft-locked. Unless... Oh, wait, no, can I defend? Never mind. It was a glitch, but we didn't soft-lock. I'm just having unconscious Kat defend for the time being. Miss. And hit. Ouch. These guys are not nice. I'm starting to think the bad guys in this video game are not nice. I wonder if knocked out people still get experience. I hope so. Like, she was a participant in the fight. Even though she wasn't conscious for its conclusion, she was there for it. So it counts, right? Here's the ancient dagger. That is a weapon. It is a weapon. Now, our current weapon... does it tell me how these numbers get calculated? Because we do have one thing that increases our accuracy. Our axe accuracy. Accuracy, if you will. So, I'm not sure if that +1... I'm sorry, if the +0 is the over... Oh, it's probably here. Yeah. So, +6 overall. So, if I equip this... Yeah, we can see... Ooh, I wonder if equipping this and holding it, if that curses us for eternity. Got the key, of course. So yeah, just looking at these numbers. So, the accuracy, when you have a weapon like this, obviously goes up. Damage, the damage potential goes down. 5 to 10 is really good. Whereas 7 to 8 is like a higher minimum, obviously. Let's compare that with Kat, who right now can't do very much damage because she's knocked the fuck out, but... I mean, that seems like... For critical situations. I don't know, I don't think a backstab is the same as a crit, necessarily. Yeah, of course the honest answer is we might not have it for very long. We're probably about to relinquish it for this quest. I could just choose not to give it back. It's a really good weapon. So yeah, let's I feel like Bilbo. Why shouldn't I keep it? Why shouldn't I have it? Went through all this trouble. I'll wield it for now. You know, I'll wear this forbidden Eldritch relic for a bit. What's the worst that could happen? What? Name literally, you can't do it. Name literally one instance of something bad happening to somebody because they chose to wield a cursed, ancient Eldritch relic that was not meant for mortal hands to wield. Name one time something bad happened from someone in some kind of universe because of a decision like this. You can't do it. Literally impossible. Literally impossible. So the good news is I kept my little mappy, so I think I should be able... There was actually one more route I didn't fully explore. So let's swim west then. So that brings us... Yeah, we went up. Yeah, so I'm gonna make a note here. So I think... Yeah, and then we went that way, and then that got us to... Where we... Okay, cool. So I went west. I could go... north. Sure. Oh boy. Found something not so nice. An eel-like creature darts from one of the holes and bites at your flesh. So he nipped at me, which is very not cool. We probably took some damage. Technically, she is awake, so she only got a little bit fucked up. Let me add this to my map. Oops. Okay. And so that's a dead end. So let's go south. So I think we can go east then. Oh, wrong direction. Actually, oh, okay. Let's go ahead and go east so I can get some air. Yeah, I did take 1 damage earlier. I was getting my directions mixed up. So let's go more west. Earlier we went north, which was a disaster. Let's go more west. And then, okay, so looking at the map. Actually, I think that is it. I think that north path was the last potential area we could go into. So I'm going to descend south. And I go more east. Or I'm sorry, more west. You know what? I'm going to try it. Oh, this is the entrance though. Okay. Okay. No, I think we've seen all there is to see. I think that was like the last path that I was tracking. Oh, we did get a key earlier. Let's see if it's the key for this mystery chest up here. It'd be awfully convenient if it was. Clearly for smugglers. Like, this is obviously a cave used by smugglers. He had nothing on him. Or has nothing left, rather. There we go. Unlocked, easy peasy. A fine club and some potions. Oh, I forgot we had a fuck ton of potions. I was probably being too, what's the word? Being too stingy with my potion use. I forgot we have a billion of these things. 19 healing potions. Oh my god. Yeah. So I very much have every reason to be spamming the dick out of these things. We did get some new reagents to play with. So acid resistance. That's kind of nice. Yeah. So let's try to make some potions when we get back as well. But yeah, I forgot we have a lot of potions, so I don't need to be stingy. Because we were getting our shit pushed in a little bit by those crabs. Those little ooze fellas also weren't exactly doing us any favors here. So this club is good, obviously. It's not nearly as good as the weapon we currently have, but it's fine. Literally, it's a fine club. Although the damage is pretty pitiful. 2 to 4, like, oh, that's just saddening. That's just upsetting. Accuracy +1, yeah, that one's destined to be sold. I mean, it's magical. Oh, it is literally fine. It's fine, I guess. Hard to get excited about it. That's probably one destined to be sold at the first opportunity. But still pretty cool. So let's go. Actually, yeah, let's take the shortcut then. We're heading back to the lighthouse anyway. Might as well. And actually, speaking of might as well, yeah, let's go ahead and do some. I was just saying I want to do some potion crafting. I forgot to take that with us, by the way. Good note, you do have to manually retrieve the magic reagents, that kind of thing. Kind of a little break point where we can go to this little alchemy station, make some more potions. Since we, oh, look at that, we already had some stuff in our workstation. Oh, there's 2 separate workstations. Oh, that's sneaky. Good to know that. Yeah, if you need to like of course I knew you had to pick up things, but I didn't realize that that there were 2 separate little spots on the station. So anyway, yeah, so let's see if we can make some more potions then. We already know how to make all these, which are really nifty, but I want to see if we can make new stuff, like cure poison maybe. And I think generally you need 3 reagents that have the used in properties. So let's look for 2 more that say cure poison. There's acid resistance, which is cool, but I don't know if that's gonna do it. Fire resistance, cure poison, there's another one there. Acid resistance, which would be nice. Acid resistance would be a welcome sight. We already have some cure poison potions, but we don't have... Actually, unless I can put that in there. Use a cure poison potion to make a cure poison. Nah, I don't think it's gonna work. We'll try it, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Regeneration, cure disease. Can I make it? Yeah, not gonna work there. So that's no bueno. So acid resistance. I think we only have one other. thing that does acid resistance. We already have the attunement tonic, vitality. Regeneration would be kind of nifty, honestly. There's acid resistance there. We only have one of those. Do we get one more resistance of ass? How do I resist ass? Can't do it. That ass cannot be resisted. So I don't think there's anything new then that we can pull out of this. But what I can do is get regeneration, which wouldn't be a bad idea. And then I guess vitality, which we can just make one. Disease might not be a shabby idea. I can only make one of those, but I might as well. These are the known recipes. Yeah. I've been well. Yeah, I've been well, TriStar. I'm having a nice time playing lots of cool games lately. This game is a very good one. I've really been enjoying this one. But yeah, lots of great games lately. Gracie's doing well. You were hearing me talking about her rollerblading adventures. And yeah, times have been good, bud. Times have been good. And I'm always excited to like get to indulge in this, which is my favorite hobby, streaming. So it continues to be a funsies time. And I mean, our guys got a little bit beat up here. We didn't get any more new, interesting reagents. We did get morals, but that's just for mushroom soup. Got the roasted eel recipe. We need, I think, 2 or 3 of them to make something there, so... mushrooms. Yeah, we don't have any new food things, necessarily. Although I could make more vegetable soup if we wanted. Guess I might as well. Make some veggie soup. Why the hell not? And I think yeah, we took the stuff from the workstation. We'll go ahead and rest, because our guy... Well, actually... Yeah, well, let's go ahead and rest. Our guys got pretty beat up there. And we can have Soup Hobbit do his thing. And Roland do his thing, unless there's something else he would do better at. Crafting is not great. Training is okay. Yeah, survival he would be best at. So let's go ahead and get some sleepy time, some resty time for our 2 homies. And we'll get 2 mushroom omelets. We get like a pretty good food amount. We don't get a full heal per se, but we get a pretty darn good heal. Let's go for that then. And it looks like companions got trained. Or not trained, got boosted rather. Which is a really nifty thing there. I don't know how long that lasts. The motivated. It might last until the next rest period. Initiative and willpower. I mean, it's not amazing. It's not like indispensable, but it's pretty nifty. Right, so we got the dagger, but can we talk to him about the ritual sacrifice? The arrangement of the dead bodies. Can we tell him, or at least ask him, if he knows anything about the state of the corpses we found? Let's see what he has to offer. So we were drawn to the lighthouse, drawn to the light like lost moths, he says. I found the black blade. He says, show me this black blade. And he reaches for it, and tentatively. His jaw clenches in determination. He's like, ugh, but it's evil. It's coist, he says, coises. It powers and it hungers. I want nothing to do with this. Take it far away from here and destroy it. But please don't throw it in the ocean. There's beings there that would wield it. We got an achievement for it. I promise to make it worth your while to retrieve this thing and take it away from here. Note, he doesn't say you have to destroy it. He just says, don't leave it here, which means we can, I guess, wield it. And he gives me an amulet. It'll keep your body strong and free of disease. But I would ask another thing, he says. This beacon is all that's keeping the horrors from my throat, he says, and oil is running low. I need you to find me some oil before the darkness takes us. We were getting oil shipped from Horian, but I can't get there. If there's still oil there, there's a good chance it'll be sitting in one of the warehouses in the harbor. I'll do my best to get some oil for you, bro. All right. He said, oh, and then he says, you're a fool to go. And then he's like, wait, sorry. I shouldn't say such things. All right, so we got the lighthouse quest finished, and our reward, of course, is to level our friends. Last time, for Cat, we had gotten the evasive ability. Originally, I was thinking I was gonna go for... Where is it? Is it fancy footwork? Oh, that's actually nice. That would be a really nifty ability. The fancy footwork ability sounds nice. But is it hidden deployment? You start hidden, which means you basically get a free backstab. This one sounds nice, where you can like go hidden and then queue up for a backstab. Of course, there's a cooldown for it. That one sounds nice. I don't know if we need both of them. First time you're wounded, you automatically hide, and that's nice that it's automatic. So that'd be a nice way to kind of capitalize on top of something like hide in combat or hidden deployment, where you start hidden. So you start hidden. That's basically you get that one hidden, basically sneak attack for free every combat, which is pretty cool. This one is only when you are wounded the first time in combat, you go hidden and you get basically a free sneak attack. Whereas this one, hide in combat, you can, every 2 turns, you can use this ability to queue up another backstab. I think I actually might go for this one. I know we learned that the cooldown abilities are kind of a bummer because they all share the same cooldown counter. So if we use this, everybody else's cooldown resets to 2, which is a shame. But, like, I feel like for boss battles and for really tough fights, or just with enemies with encounters with a lot of enemies, this could be really cool. So, like, in things like this, hidden deployment, smoke bomb, they sound nice and they would be cool on top of this guy. But yeah, the idea of something that we could use frequently, for the longer fights. These would be nice for like the more kind of quick fights, just to make them quicker. But yeah, I'm thinking in general, the first one is probably the one that's a little bit more long-standing. Although fancy footwork also sounds good. That one sounds good. Hamstring I'm less excited about. Crit resistance sounds good too. More movement sounds great. Like, I like a lot of these. Pierce armor just sounds okay. Bow accuracy and bow damage sounds good too. But yeah, if I'm forced to choose one of these, I'm thinking hide in combat. So let's work towards this one. I'm not going to be able to get it this round. What I could do, since it doesn't make a ton of difference in the grand scheme of things, I could go ahead and get the increased stealth, which is nice. We're not going to be able to get hide in combat until the next round, so I could put my last rank into increased something. You know, into some kind of rank 1 bonus, like bow accuracy, blade accuracy. What is she using now? She uses a hammer right now. Maybe I would spec into blades more specifically for her. Toughness is nice. Initiative is nice. We already did the backstab damage, of course. Yeah, so as far as like a low-hanging fruit, thievery wouldn't be bad. What is her current thievery? Doesn't say what it is. Like, immediately at least. Is there a thing I can click to see fully? I mean, obviously her thievery is the best out of our group. But, since I'm speccing more into... What's finesse do for that matter? Oh, more crit bonus. Since I'm speccing more into, like, less of a range stuff for her and more into navigating around combat and going for sneak attacks and backstabs, I have a feeling I probably would do best either for initiative. Toughness is nice. Toughness is a good idea. But blade accuracy sounds nice. Especially if it would get me closer to something that I really want. The fletching one is nice. It's nifty. The thievery one is good, but we're eventually going to get all 6 of these anyway, so it doesn't make a whole lot of difference. I think I'm more inclined to pick something that we're not going to fully invest into anyway. So fancy footwork we're probably going to go for at some point. Thrust and parry, yeah, I think let's go for the blade accuracy. I don't think thrust and parry is something I necessarily want fully. We'll save an exit for her. And then Roland, his should be a little bit quicker because we haven't even gone yet into 2 attacks. Yeah, multi-attack. I mean, unless there's something that I just can't live without. More blade damage, obviously, heavy weapon damage, like that's all great. But 2 attacks from this guy of all things, from Roland, he hits like a goddamn dump truck, so him having 2 of those per round sounds like a no-brainer. All right, so we got that all specced out. Our guy can continue to use blades, this blade that is, although it makes me think that she should use our old blade then, or our old something or another. I think our guy was using a sword. So she's using a magic warhammer, one-handed warhammer, which is cool, but I suspect she would do better with, so we have the long sword, we have the scimitar. Whoa, oh, my guy was using an axe. That's right. That's right. Because my guy is kind of specced into axes. Maybe I should just have her use that sword then. Because again, we've been speccing to axes. The downside... Yeah, the downside is that it means that we're less likely to hit, which is a shame, but we do get 2 hits. And the damage is pretty nice. The damage is pretty hard to ignore. And for her, if she crits, it's fucking dope as hell. So yeah, maybe this is the better choice for her. Maybe it's more worthwhile for her to use that thing. So we'll have her use this cursed blade. At some point, we might want to give her a shield too, if we can swing it. Also, this thing, immunity to disease. I kind of want to give it to her because she's the squishiest out of all 3 of us. Although, generally, she's not the one soaking in aggro. Usually, this guy is. So you know what? Now let's give it to this guy. He's the one that's. Actually, no. Really, it should be this guy because he's the armored, shielded guy. He's the person to like soak up stuff more. So if he's getting hit more often, then he should be the first in line for some kind of immunity like this. Here, if you want to, this won't do anything, but it'll make you feel pretty. It's like if you want an amulet, feel like you're not missing out. It's something. We have a couple things like that. But we're just gonna sell them just because they don't have any tangible use. Oh, did she not have a helmet, by the way? Oh, right. We gave the helmet to this guy. Yeah, we don't really have another helmet for her yet, but soon. But soon. So that concludes the lighthouse quest. This is pretty cool. The lighthouse, like, sewer area was actually pretty chill in the grand scheme of things. But, yeah, I felt like the exterior was a little bit more exciting as far as, like, things to do and see. Yeah, but still the sewers were kind of cool. The sewers were just kind of an extension of what we already saw. In the earlier sewer area, or not even sewers, the earlier like cave areas, like a similar kind of idea. We're gonna make that shit, right? As long as I don't roll snake eyes, easy. Oh, I'm reminded of, yes, the buried secrets. The Santa Fury, right? We need oil for that, right? Hidden clues. I wonder what the S. Oh, a success. Gotcha. Okay. Right. I forgot about this. This is kind of a side quest we learned about last time. So, the center of the 3. From the center of the tree, yeah. So you go 2 south, 5 east, 4 north, and then you find, and then you were somewhere. So I think I'm presuming in the overworld, we need to look for some obvious arrangement about the center of the 3. Within the lighthouse's sight, so it's near the lighthouse. Maybe there's an obvious rock configuration. Maybe there's. We'll just take a look in the overworld and see what we can find. Let's just go ahead and save. Just because I haven't saved in a minute anyway. So I can't go into the water. Something over there. Oh, that's Horian. Right there. How do I reach it? I guess I have to go all the way around. Yeah, so I can't get in the water, though. Damn. I was kind of thinking I could. Well, it makes sense. I don't have a boat. Maybe it would be on the shore, all within the lighthouse's sight. Yeah. And it's not like I can right-click a zone and say, let's explore that zone, and then go into, like, the miniature areas. Also, there may or may not be random encounters. so it would probably be worth my while to like not dilly-dally and waste too much time. This goes up and around for sure. I'm gonna see if there's anything over on this side, because I think there was something we saw from afar. Oh, that's the wreckage of the Zephyr, yes. Let's check this out. I don't know if there's probably not gonna be any new party members to be found here. Actually, I don't know, maybe I'll be surprised. Maybe we'll find some survivors, but we learned about the wreckage of the Zephyr. There might be stuff here to grab. Remnants of the Zephyr's hull. Let's check it out, baby. Yes. And we knew that this was going to be potentially something big. And as is frequently my want, I'm going to kind of poke around here. See if we can find some more resources. There'll probably be some monsters to fight, but yeah, looking for things to forage and loot to plunder. Pressing the shift button if anybody's wondering how I'm able to... Oh! I'm able to highlight those items. We have like a little button that highlights clickable things. Someone or something is there. Some wolves. A woman. Oh, dressed as the Nautical Guild. Emerges from the fog, but panic written on her face, and she's panting heavily. They're right behind me, she says. And Cat knows her. Her name is Leva. Some predators emerge from the fog. The hounds snarl and lunge. So do we get a friend to help us with the fight? Not yet. Actually, she is here. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, she's right in front of us. Okay. She's got a weapon, so she's not unarmed. And these are just the standard level 3 dire hounds. This is nothing new. We'll be able to take this no problemo. I wonder if we'll be able to control Leva, or since she's blue, she might be an uncontrollable NPC. A non-playable character, if you will. The dire hounds will go first. And I'm assuming I probably need to protect her. She's pretty wounded. So I think what I might do is pretty much keep these... I mean, I'd put them in front of her if we could, but we can't. So I think I will... kind of like I sometimes like to do, I'll invite a flanking opportunity if they want to like kind of try to get around here. Because they won't be... Yeah, this is actually kind of a nice configuration here. Yeah, I can't place her. But yeah, they won't be able to sneak through here, so they have to go all the way around. So this invites kind of a nice flanking opportunity, which is very convenient. I could put her here, but then they'd be able to flank her more easily. So let's go right here instead. Oh, or they'll just go for the path of least resistance. I don't know why I was overthinking this. So I'll go ahead and get into position then. Yeah, never mind. I was overthinking this. I thought I was such a big brain genius. Turns out I'm a small brain dumbass. But that's okay because... Oh, right. The 2 attacks. I was going to say, we might be able to just one-shot these things. What? I tried to attack. My guy just moved. Okay, that's fine. We got the backstab. Five-foot step. Okay, not quite. Here, I'll go right here so you get the phalanx bonus. This fight is over. It is over as quickly as it began. Although she did get knocked the fuck out. Not terribly surprising she got knocked the fuck out. I mean, our guys are fine, but she kind of got the shit kicked out of her. She's fine. Oh, except... Uh-oh. Did we fail the quest since she died? Oh, no. Maybe I need to reload the save. Maybe I should, like, try that again. Was there, like, a quest thing that popped up, maybe? The Zephyr... Journal. Shit. Oh, fuck. Maybe that goes differently if the... Because I don't think she died, necessarily. I figured she just got knocked out. You know what? Yeah. Let's, Thankfully, there was an autosave, thankfully. Let's try that again. Yeah, in all fairness, I feel like I was maybe not the most considerate for that fight. I was like, you know, nothing bad happens if you're... Like, you don't die in this game when you run out of HP. You just get knocked out temporarily. It's if everybody gets knocked out, then you're in trouble. Then you're in the danger zone. Then you're on the highway to the danger zone. Or at least the entrance ramp to the highway to the danger zone. Let's just try this again. And, yeah, focus more on preserving this person, who I cannot control, of course. So I'll put her here. Okay, and actually Cat goes first. I think I'll go right here. And let's see, I could like... Nah, I shouldn't pull a fast one. I think that's inviting too much. Actually, no, that wouldn't be the worst idea ever. Because then this guy would get a really easy flank. I'm just worried that two of them will go for the fight, but I think he'll be able to close. Yeah, he'll be able to close. Go for an easy crit. Oh, I realized I clicked the wrong person. Oh, why didn't he get 2 attacks? Maybe you only get 2 attacks if you do a full move, if you don't move. Yeah, because I thought my same guy was going to get a second attack. Alright, so once again, I have managed to blunder myself into leaving this person alone, which is how we got into this mess in the first place. Yeah, why did he not get 2 attacks? Yeah, he should. Oh, wait, no, that's... Yeah, it only lists 1 attack. Oh, shit, did I level out of... Oh, I can't check. Or did I load out of... Well, no, we've had that 2 attack level for a while. We'll just pay more attention to see if there's like something else that needs to be done here. Let's go ahead and move up for an attack. I'll go right here for an... Oh, but I don't get the... Yeah, I don't get the free movement. I definitely want to get over here to help this like... So he gets the 2 attacks, obviously. Alright, so go for the backstab. I'll go right here. Fuck, it still counts as a disengage. For the attack. Okay, so we killed while this person is still up. Loot the corpses. Okay, so they are alive. Alright, so sure enough, if they got knocked out, they would have presumed died then. So yeah, so they had some fighting ability, but not a whole lot, obviously. Okay. Visit the camp, they say, and I might have some things to trade. Nice, okay. So saving that person gives us potential for trading. A future merchant, maybe. And we get some laughter cap. Sounds hilarious. I'm assuming that we'll eventually get the ability to get meat and, like, hunt animals or something. Because there's a number of recipes that require meat, but we've only been foraging, you know, vegetables and mushrooms so far, which are very nice. But, it does limit certain recipes. Star spawn. That sounds cool. It also sounds kind of scary, but it sounds neat. I think there were crops further down this way, weren't there? Or did I reach the end? Oh, I did reach the end, okay. I thought I saw other stuff further down. And so thankfully, we didn't take too many hits from that fight. Oh, don't go that. Yeah, that's the end of the map. And again, those wolves are a pretty easy fight. We've already fought them very confidently in the past, so it's no major concern. The big wolf fellas are a little bit scarier. Here's the ship. And we did indeed find something. We found a stick pin. Okay, just a random trinket, nothing fancy, and some random buttons, so just garbage, honestly, but something we could sell for a little bit. We did find the remains of the hull of the Zephyr. What the monstrosity caused the demise of this once elegant ship? What manner of terror was that creature? Good question. It is fucked up, its hull broken in half. It's impossible that the ship would have remained afloat for long. Settle on these cliffs in its current condition. Is it possible that something placed it here? For what reason? We can only guess. Need to find some kind of way into this ship, though. Maybe as it shifts into the tides, there's some entrance. Let's kind of poke around. Maybe we'll get lucky and find something. Is my guy the best when it comes to awareness? 2, 2, and 0. Okay, well, not great. Oops. But I suppose he's the best one. There's something over here, but I can't reach it. All the more reason for us to keep exploring. We might get lucky. There's something over there. Some kind of stone obelisk thing. Can I go into the water? Not this water, it's too deep, but there's something on the other side. Found something. Wooden doll, a couple gold, some loose change, and a treasure chest of sorts. Difficulty 10 is not too bad. Old Roland can handle it much more easier. Knock the shit out of it in one go. Got a standard warhammer and 56 gold, not too bad. And venture into this water, but not very far. Yeah, so let's go right this way then. So what is this monolith? If I interact with this monolith, is this gonna move the evolution of humanity forward by a startling degree over the course of a 3-hour movie? Let's find out. Grim monoliths rise from the rugged landscape, not unlike the one we saw underneath the lighthouse. This thing must have stood here for centuries, and more of this foreboding red spiral shape. Also piles of eggshells, flowers, and fish bones. I'm drawn in by this mesmerizing spiral symbol. It almost seems to shift. But I instead look to the small pile of offerings. They're probably fairly new. Fairly recent even. Placed a few weeks or even days ago, maybe. So... okay, just something to note. Something to note. No interactions with it right now, but... there will be more where that came from almost assuredly. Speaking of eggshells and such, there's a whole bunch of eggs over this way. Also, I didn't really make note of it, but yeah, there's a building here, obviously. I do want to climb up there, but I also want to explore this building. Found some more mushrooms. Exhausted. Oh, is this the... what do they call it? The camp... not the campsite, but the refugee site, I wonder. It's a small group of survivors from the Zephyr, so there's a few of them. One of them notices, and of course, they immediately assume danger. I can't say I blame them for being jumpy. Immediately attack. No, let's approach peacefully. It's fine. It's fine. Now, one of them will probably recognize us. Let me just steal your rope. Don't mind me. The adventuring party ignores the survivors and steals their rope. What's up, Colin? Over on YouTube. Hope you're doing well, buddy. So we found a fairly experienced sailor who's still alive, obviously, one of the few survivors. This was the Zephyr. Oh, this is the first mate. I thought we saw the corpse of the first mate who had the seal. But no, this person is apparently alive. He glares at you with clenched fists. He remembers that, I mean, we didn't cause the ship to sink, but we were involved in... oh, sorry. We were involved in the events that caused his captain to die. And then the ship got wrecked by the evil sea creature. So we could attack him viciously, or we could be diplomatic and try to ease tensions, man. Ease tensions. Are you trying to finish the job? Yeah, the ship's done, man. The ship's done. What else? What else do you want from us, man? The captain is dead. You won't have me without a fight, he says. Yeah, understandably, he doesn't like us. We didn't kill the ship. We were completely independent of the ship getting fucked up, but we might have played a itsy-bitsy small part in the captain getting murdered, so... in fact, we might have murdered him ourselves. I'm sorry for how it turned out. We could attempt diplomacy. Then a fight you shall have. Calm down. Let's try diplomacy. I mean, this is the best one to do it. I need to roll a 9 or higher on a d6. Not great, but it's also not impossible. Let's try it. Oh, hold my beer. No, it does not do it. We attempt diplomacy. Yeah. Says, calm down, man. No, but his spirit is broken, so he's not gonna attack us, hopefully. This is why'd you do it, man? Why'd you kill the captain? Oh, no, he thinks we're responsible for killing the ship. The ship and the men are broken on these cursed cliffs. You had to come. I'll say things got out, which they did. We did try to diplomacy last time, but yeah, things got out of hand. We'll say it that way. Lost the lives of many a good man. It was a doomed journey one way or the other. Yeah, okay, so he doesn't blame us for the monster killing the ship. Gotta work together, man, if we're to survive. It's the only way out of this. Only way out of it is through it. We have nothing to offer except for the fire and what little shelter we have. Also, I have a favor. If you come across any more of my men, tell them where to find me. Oh, there are 2 of them that we've seen. There was one on the cliffs when we first arrived. And then I think there was one in a cave somewhere, but I think we already freed him. I'm trying to remember where we found that one. I think it was in a cave. I think it was in one of the caves from when we first arrived. I think. Yeah. I could probably go back and wrangle those fellas. Does he know anything about the monster that attacked the Zephyr? He says, I've never seen it before, and he's apparently a fairly experienced seafaring fella. Sailor of sorts. Beasts in the depth, but nothing like this. This is straight up out of a nightmare. What do you know of this place where we are? I've never been here before. No, I'm sorry, he has been here before. So he's been to Horian, or yeah, he's been to Horian. But it was a backwater port like any other. People not too fond of strangers and superstitious fishermen. But it wasn't like it is now, he says. The air smells strange, he says. Right before a thunderstorm. And the beasts, I've sailed around here for 20 years and I've never seen anything like it. And then there's the men. He saw them too, the crazed, presumed cultists. Stalking the fog. Dangerous man, I thought. He says, yes. And they killed some of the folks, yes. Arrows in their back from both of them. Or for the both of them, rather, yeah. So they're murderous fellas. Presumed cultists, I'm guessing. Anything about the survivors? Where should I look for them? The currents brought us ashore. They probably would have landed with us, but maybe search the cliffs to the north. And maybe in the same area where you landed, yeah. And there's a lighthouse. Well, there was the one dead guy. I don't think we saw any survivors near the lighthouse. Okay. Actually, if I ask about the survivors... Okay, so he doesn't make note of any survivors we would have already sent his way. Seal looks... He shrinks back in terror. Like, don't fucking talk to me, man. Wretched survivors. So there's... I wonder if the trading person we talked to earlier will be down here. Oh, here we go. Oh, looks like... Okay, so he would have already found this place, which is nice. Right. Yeah, the crabs, yeah. So that's one that we did rescue. Not the only one left here. Oh, here we go. Here's the person that has some things to trade. Not much. Does have some arrows, which wouldn't be a bad idea. Also, some cream wouldn't be a bad idea too. He wants 1 GP. I'll take all of it. Mashed potatoes and mushroom soup. I'll take all that you have to offer. 1 GP is a steal. Is 1,000 gold? Jesus, man, this dude's more stacked than I am. I was thinking this dude was like gonna be some like, oh, I have like some bits of string and some morsels to sell, but not much. Motherfucker's got 1,000 gold on him. This person is a more well-trodden a vendor than I was, merchant than I was expecting. So I'll take all of the cream. I'll take all the cream for Sherzies. But a cool-looking hood. So we could probably sell a lot of things, actually. It would give me 30 for this guy, 13 for this. His selling multiplier actually isn't that great. I was hoping he would like us a little bit more. So maybe I'll just focus on selling things that are like kind of heavy. Yeah, like this thing. Yeah, getting a 13 out of this. Yeah, value of 35. Oh, never mind. This isn't very valuable either. Yeah, I think I'm more inclined to sell things that are kind of heavy because our stuff is filling up a bit. Yeah, like crude weaponry. we have little need for. Some of these things, some of these finer items are not too bad though. Tunic is fine. Yeah, we have a couple of these things. Oh, but they have a value of 0. I don't think I need quite this many checkered tunics. They're just kind of weighing us down. So I'll just dispose of those. Shame the mouse wheel can't be used for scrolling through menus, that kind of thing. So these I don't think have any use for us, and again, they're just kind of weighing us down. I'm trying to focus on things that are heavier. We got a standard Warhammer. I can't imagine. I mean, we already have like a blessed Warhammer. So we'll just sell that one just because it's kind of heavy as well. Yeah, these I feel inclined to hang on to just because they're super light, and we could probably find a more worthy buyer for them. The nice thing with this guy is he has a lot of gold. So he would pay me 304 gold for the fine club. 369. I feel like I could find a better buyer for those as well. What about this guy? I don't know if I have much of a need for a second two-handed weapon. Pretty heavy. Although we have opened up a little bit of inventory space for ourselves. Lanterns are actually surprisingly valuable. I don't think I need 2 shovels. Yeah, I don't think I need 2 of these things. Sell one of them. We have a lot of potions. What? 5 pounds per potion? Or maybe 5 pounds. They probably mean 5 pounds total. There's no way that's gonna weighs 5. But yeah, I think it's total. There's no way each of these things weighs 5 pounds. Because that would mean it's 1 pound lighter than a two-handed sword. Like, that thing better be a huge fucking jug. The smuggler's key, which I don't think it has any reuse. I mean, it's nearly weightless anyway, but I don't think there'd be any reuse for it. Let's just sell some of these other various trinkets. Glass bottle, like, yeah, things like this that are pretty harmless, honestly. That's the seal. We definitely don't want to sell that. A recipe for the fire resistant. Yeah, we got that already. Do I want to get these? I'll get these mushrooms too. Oh, cure poison. I bet that's the last piece to that kind of puzzle. Does he sell to us at a discount? He does. We can make more potions with that. Okay. I don't know if I need all this brandy. The intoxicated part is a huge bummer. Fortified will sounds kind of cool, but like, and it does remove afraid. Also, like, those for 2. Yeah, value is not very high. I'll sell like up to 3 of them, I guess. Oh, Gauss has got an interesting idea, he says. Different armor pieces show up. They roast you for having like piecemeal outfits. The more ridiculous it is. Yeah. I remember that a lot in Morrowind. Everyone take a shot. I just mentioned Morrowind, but I remember in Morrowind especially like in the early game, you look like a dumbass wearing all manner of weird armor pieces and mismatched sets, some of which are magical, others aren't. So like you have like one glove that is glowing, one pauldron that isn't. You're wearing magic pants, but like they're of crappy condition. So yeah, I think that'd be really fun to like have that built into an RPG where yeah, like the NPCs kind of give you shit for having mismatched armor, and maybe even having some kind of system that is able to like rank how dumb you look, like just a like goofiness aesthetic, or an elegantness, like a continuum that goes from like looking silly to looking well put together. And yeah, and it might not even need to boil down to anything more deeper than that. You just might look silly, or you look cool. But yeah, I think that'd be an interesting notion. Because yeah, like you said, Path of Exile, Diablo, Morrowind, World of Warcraft, good examples of games that it displays, but the NPCs don't treat you any differently for it. Although, player characters might be like, look at this fucking jack off. Who's the new jester? Oh, you're the hero? Yeah, give me a break. Yeah, it's like they like nobody takes you seriously. Also, let me just steal all of their food. Let me just steal all their food. They're like, yes. I guess you can hang out with us. And we're really mad that you killed our captain. Don't you dare plunder our leeks and our drying fish on the fish racks or our sorrow eaters. That just sounds unpleasant. I guess this house has no entrance. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, it does have an entrance. Oh, I've spotted something. You just have to kind of click carefully. We just plunder their wares. Can I steal their rope? Cannot steal their rope, but I can sleep here if I so chose. We don't really need to though. Our folks are already pretty okay, rest-wise. He asks if I have work. What I do have is a recipe for roasted eel, which I think we already know. I think we already know this recipe. Like, we've seen it, at least. Eel, garlic, and potatoes. There you go. Now we know it. And I think we have... Well, we don't have garlic, but we've at least seen it. Seen it. Hire this mercenary for 300 gold. They're a blank character that you get to create from scratch and add to your party. Huh. I mean... We have the resources for it. I can't see why not. I'll say sure. I don't know if, like... Yeah, blank character you get to create from scratch. I don't know if it means that, like, if they're, like, a temporary thing. Like, if they die, they stay dead. But, I mean, yeah, an extra hired hand. Wow, they weren't kidding. You really get to create this person. Like, from the ground up. That's really impressive. Yo, what's up, Irasi? The Skyrim guards, at least. Okay, so there's some of it, yeah. But kind of like Elgasa said, if it was maybe a little bit more in-depth. That's the thing, too. I guess it's possible, depending on what Skyrim's scripting system is like, it's possible there could be, like, a Skyrim mod that adds that into the game. But, yeah, I wonder... thinking what little I remember about Morrowind scripting systems, that may or may not be kind of tricky to, you know, code into a mod necessarily. Well, let's see. What kind of fellow do I want to make? I do like the idea of a spellcaster. I really like the idea of a spellcaster. I remember I was looking at officer. I was looking at thief as well because I thought they were the only ones that could backstab. But they obviously, like all kinds of rogues get that, or all kinds of thievy persons. Because that's what she is. Yeah, she's a thief, not a rogue. She's a thief, and she gets the stealth, and she gets the backstab. Ranged combat is nice with some magic. Cleric, a healer wouldn't be bad, but we have so many potions. Is that really necessary? Develop different... Yeah, I'm kind of like... Yeah, no combat-related feats. I'm kind of leaning towards going for spellcaster. Champion is cool. Blades and armor. Battle mage, who gets some combat-related feats and specializes in fire spells. Can develop all arcane spells. I want to go for spellcaster. Maybe it's a horrible idea, but I'm fucking going for it, baby. And probably attunement is what I'd go for this guy. If we're making a absolutely like 100% focused on spellcasting and nothing else, then attunement is probably the one to go for. The acolyte, that is. How many spells, I guess, per day? Or per rest period? Refills when they're rested. Yeah. This, oh god. Flashbacks to Pathfinder and 3.5, all over, 3rd edition, that is. 3.5th edition. Where it's like, oh boy, I'm a wizard. I'm level 3. I cast magic missile twice. Oh boy, all right, I'm done for the session. I'm going for sleep, going for an 8-hour rest because I'm useless outside of 2, maybe 3 spellcasts per day. So, giving me more attunements would be nifty. I shouldn't say useless, but like, man, being a wizard is miserable. Until you're like level 5, being a wizard is miserable in Pathfinder 3.5th edition, 3rd and 3.5 edition, because like, your spells per day are garbage. You have a lot of spells that you can cast, but you have like a dismal amount per day, and it's awful. Whereas the fighter can cast sword an infinite number of times. He can just keep swinging. The wizards, it's like, oh boy, I'm turning in. I'm done. After doing 1 spell per 8-hour rest, it's just miserable. I'll look at the other ones, but yeah, acolyte is probably the smart choice. Diplomacy, lore. I mean, lore wouldn't be bad. Lore would not be bad. Club damage. Yeah, I'm gonna be a Magos that has no combat feats, but is really good with blunt damage. Now, Acolyte, no question at all. All right, so we know that intellect is the big one. Let's do. I'm not gonna bother with agility. I don't know. I'll do maybe a little bit in fortitude. A little bit of presence, and then maybe all intellect. Just all intellect, maybe like something into strength. Oof, initiative wouldn't be bad. Initiative, dodge, yeah. Yeah, willpower is what I was thinking. Resisting spells, that kind of thing. I'm thinking strength is he's gonna be a weak ass chump. He's gonna be a little dumbass who can't fucking hold a weapon to save his life. Yeah, I'm tempted. Ooh, should I just go for? I mean, I guess if I do my job right, I should just keep him out of danger in general. He's gonna be a weak little glass cannon, but he might be enough. Athletics, nah, fuck that. Awareness, you know what? Maybe having like a dedicated awareness person wouldn't be a bad idea. Crafting, now this guy, I can't see his crafting skill, but this guy's crafting is already pretty good. But I could go even better. Lore is a big one. Lore is a real big one for sure. Survival, thievery, stealth. Healing is not bad. Yeah. Because it's based on intellect. I put 1 into that one. Lore plus 7. General knowledge skill. Should I maybe do... like 1 into healing? Based on presence. I think that will... because I don't know if these skills go up ever. But if they do, I think this guy's presence is pretty good. So I'm not going to bother with healing or diplomacy. Yeah, let's go all in, baby. All in on wizard spellcaster things. Attunement 25. Hopefully that means we can cast a lot of shit. Intellect plus 16 plus a bonus plus 5. My god. Amazing. Everything else is garbage. Everything else is horrible. But man, our guy's an intelligent spellcaster who just fucking falls apart the minute somebody raises a fist to him. He just like, he just like he just wilts into nothing. Spellcasting abilities, you gotta purchase ranks in the relevant feature tree. Okay. Spell tomes. Ooh, good to know. Good to know. So we have arcane spellcasting. We have touched by the reticulum. Yeah, I got touched by the reticulum one time and had to go to a therapist for a little bit there. So spell aptitude, yes. I don't know what that is, but more aptitude. Cool. Spell burn. Targets the character themselves. Excuse me? Why would I want to do that? Oh, because it restores attunement. So you burn a spell, it damages yourself, but you get to cast more spells. I mean, that's weird, but I guess I could see that coming in handy. I guess it depends on how much it costs to attunement to burn to cast something. Activate spellcasting, obviously. Bam. So air magic, earth magic, and fire magic. I'm guessing air means like lightning and that kind of thing. Targets the character themselves. Oh, makes us harder to see and also faster. Mark of blurring, harder to hit, I'm guessing. Blurred, yeah, better dodge. Magic missile, oh my god, of course. For 3 ranks. Excuse me. Okay, that's tier 1, right? They all have 1 tier. Oh, no, they don't. Hold on. Oh, I get it. Wait, there's a tier 4? Oh, this. Yes. Oh, I see. Okay. That's the tier 4, this down here. Right. See, there's only 3 points you can put into this. Learn 2 new spells. Okay. New spells, but there's 4 here. Oh, maybe I pick them at some point. I just noticed this down here. Attunement. Max Cascade. What is Max Cascade? Maximum numbers of spells a spellcaster can cast in a single turn. It's cool. Spell aptitude. Amount of damage dealt or vitality healed. Let's see what else we got. Because we have 6. I could just go all in on all 3 of these. Okay, I see that does unlock. Or we could go even more all in into if you want to specialize in like air magic very specifically. If there was, yeah, purge invisibility, mark of haste, targets any allies, so it's to make a friend fast. It blinds a creature, or I guess until they. There's probably a save for it. Yeah, toughness saving throw. Alright, so what spells do we get out of this? Arcane Shockwave sounds cool. All opponents in the line. In a line, damn, that's pretty cool. It stuns. That's pretty sick. Lethargy. Makes them slowed, so their movement goes down. Summon summon creature? Cool, summon vermin. Either a giant bat, a crab, or a giant rat. It's not hilarious, but it's kind of cool. Swarm of gnats. Does some damage and it disrupts. Wow. Honestly, earth magic is kind of dope. What is magic missile? Any opponent, anywhere on the battlefield, 1 to 4. It's not that much damage. Plus magical aptitude. Steel breath. Fearful and disrupted and mute. Oh, that means they wouldn't be able to cast spells, I think. Silenced. Oh, well, presumably most spells require a verbal component. Okay. I don't know. I gotta say, the air magic isn't like as amazing as I was hoping it would be. I'm also wondering if I should go for that spell burn, if I just want to burn the points for it. Because I could see that really coming in handy at some point later on. Attunement, Arcane Rush. Yeah, like these are really neat. What else we got? We got Fire Magic. And honestly, maybe Fire Magic is the way to go because that's clearly going to be like big damage. 4 to 8 damage. All opponents. Oh wow. Anyone around us, including friendlies, probably. Opponents and allies. Yep. Lot of fire damage. Oh, look at that. It costs 15 attunement though. Damn. So I think that means you cast it once and our guy is done. He's like, I'm sleepy. So I have to really pay attention to that. For whatever spell school I go into, it's going to be expensive. Cascade. If they succeed, they get to take another action. If they fail, the turn ends. And chain spells together. Ooh, boy. Spellcasting, it feels awfully familiar. Real familiar. What else? Flaming Fists. Looks like it's just a... Oh, it's a melee fire skill. Okay, Fire Warrior. Targets the character. It fortifies ourselves with strength and frenzy. Elimination. Any opponent or any ally anywhere on the battlefield, and it eliminates them, which... They glow. That's it. What would be the purpose? It's a positive condition. Emitting lighting. I guess it's easier to see. Maybe there's like conditions where battlefields, like there's like a darkness that makes it hard to see or something. Damn. Miss only costs 5. And it is a guaranteed hit. But like... That's it though? Alright, what is... Can we see what the magical aptitude is? Not right now, at least. Damn. I think this is familiar then. It's similar to Pathfinder 3.5 where, yeah, I think spellcasters are just garbage at first. And it takes a while to, like, level into the good shit. So yeah, fire magic is amazing, but it's so expensive. Magic focus. Yeah. I think the one that interests me the most. Oh, so much. Yeah, the same kind of cost though for the attunement. It costs so much we wouldn't be able to cast it once, I don't think, if not for the bonus +5 that we got as like a bonus ability. Because that arcane shockwave sounds amazing. Although it probably would be less good for boss battles, and let's be real, that's where that would really come in handy. So, yes, maybe I'll just stick to my guns here. What do we get on rank 2? If I spent 4 ranks to get rank 2, we get Blinding Bolt, which is pretty expensive, but it blinds with lesser blinding. Oh wait, I think I already looked at these. Greater haste, yeah. Or an ally, that is. And purge invisibility. If I were to go into tier 2 for the arcane stuff, what could we get? Target all opponents in a sphere. Make that just slow them. Stone Skin. And the adjacent ally. That's actually pretty good. Giant insect sounds nice too. Rank 2. What is rank 2 here? Searing Lash. All opponents and allies in a line receive 4 to 8 damage. Fire resistance for all allies. That's pretty nice. These are expensive, holy shit. Alright. I'm just looking at this forever. I'm gonna go for the Spellburn thing. Now that I'm seeing how hard it is to restore attunement, and how expensive spells are. We have so many potions. We have so many healing potions. We might as well just go for Spellburn. We might as well, because I think that's going to become super helpful later on. We can increase attunement even more, +5. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, if we spec towards being able to cast more spells, I think it's going to be worth it. And having some kind of way to, like, restore spellcasting juice, restore our fuel, mana, basically. I think that's going to be the way to do it. All these are nice. Yeah, let's go for that. So we only have Magic Missile as a damage-dealing thing. I could spec out of the Air Magic one and go into one of these instead. Yeah, it targets the character themselves. That one's just okay. Targets the character themselves. So that's nice. Magic Missile, of course, is for bad guys, and Steel Breath would go a long way towards fucking over enemy spellcasters. And we haven't seen any enemy spellcasters in the overworld, just in the intro areas. So, yeah, I'm thinking that, like, that's at least pretty good utility. This one sounds so nice. But yeah, I don't think that'd be good against boss battles and, like, really scary battles, because they would resist this, most likely. Oh, wait, maybe there is no... Is there no way to resist? Surely there is. Surely there's a way to resist this. Can be removed by magic. Stun tag. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just thinking about, like, how that's usually how it works. Usually, like, the really scary guys can resist stuff like this pretty easily. It's only for one turn, obviously, but still... Cannot act during their combat turn. They're vulnerable for the duration. Maybe I should just go for this one. Summoning other fellows sounds kind of cool too. Yeah, I gotta make a choice. Straight up damage does sound cool. So it comes down to fuck over having some magic damage and fucking over spellcasters versus potentially really fucking over, like, some stronger enemies to, like, make them vulnerable for the melee guys to come in and slap them around. The vermin thing is nice, but I mean, the reality is that they wouldn't last very long. More of a distraction. I'm not sure they would really get used all that often. We'll just stick with the original. Oh, you don't get all 4 of them, though. Okay, yeah. The ones that are the most interesting, I think, are these two. Steel Breath and Magic Missile. The blurring sounds nice, the blink sounds nice, but, I mean, the answer to those is that I should just try to keep my mage fella from getting into, like, melee combat or getting shot with arrows, that kind of thing. I should try to avoid physical damage if I can help it. Since right now it's primarily a sausage fest, I'm gonna make it a lady. Let's just randomize. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Although, do we go with like the Viking spellcaster lady? Sure. That's fine. Really cosmetic. Works for me. Ooh, what should her name be? If anybody has a name in mind for spellcaster lady. There is not a randomized name option, sadly. Anybody has a name suggestion for a spellcaster lady who clearly is not very physically strong, is a spellcaster, and is kind of a one-trick pony. She's intelligent, but physically very flimsy and squishy and not very capable. But man, is she smart, and man, does she have attunement, and man, can she cast spells. I'm trying to think if what would I do? What would I answer with if given this choice? If she all the names I can think of are for like small little like thief characters, like small little gremlin characters. Would be a good magic, good magician, good mage lady. Wish I could defer this decision towards the day, but we can't continue until we scoop this up now. Maybe something about her like Viking haircut. What's a good Viking lady name? Something whimsical. I can think of her like. All I can think of are like when I think of Viking, I just think of like masculine, muscular dudes, as opposed to spellcaster ladies. Some kind of like Viking lady. Here, let's do this. I think there are websites that help you do this kind of thing. Dungeons and Dragons name generators. Yeah, I think there are things like this for just such an occasion. So, here, let's all look together. I say Viking. No. How's about mage? Oh, images. That's not helpful. Whoops. Magic. No. Spellcaster? No. Alright. Fuck. I guess you have to start with race. And I guess she's human, which is lame. Yeah. Okay, so you start with playable races. Alright, so I guess I would say human. Human. Okay. Oh. It's based on, okay. Female names. Old female names. Okay, so you can, like, roll a bunch of them. Now, these are too normal. These are too normal. I want something like... Go back. What is a race that is known for, like, weird spellcasters? Drow. Oh, I saw Githyanki. I remember they're pretty fucked up. Actually, I don't actually recognize a lot of these. I don't recognize this one. Shard Mine, Shifters. I don't recognize most of these. Genies, of course, I recognize. Yeah. Mind Flayers. Okay, some of these are familiar. I wonder what kind of names Drow would have. These are pretty cool, but yeah, not particularly important necessarily. Not particularly appropriate given kind of what I'm looking for. I'm kind of curious what kind of names Githyanki would have. Let's go for that. That sounds cool. Can I just copy and paste? Let's see if I can just copy and paste. Oop, I cannot. So I have to type it. That's like a nice whimsical name. There we go. We got her. And she can level more. She's level 6. Oh, we actually get a lot of points. Okay, so she's not like as squishy and shitty as I thought she would be, which is good. So the attunement thing is good. The max cascade thing sounds nice. Arcane Rush. The first time oh, you get attunement points back. The first time you take wound points down. Oh, wound. Which isn't a bad thing necessarily, although it's kind of expensive to get. Okay, so now we have a bit more opportunities in. So I'll go for some fire damage. That sounds nice. Some fire damaging spells. Fire resistance, searing lash. Now, how is that different from aura of flame? Oh, that's everybody around you. That's melee. Whereas this is in a line. Okay. If I love those necessarily. Arcane Shockwave, I think I will grab that one for sure. More lore isn't a bad thing. Crafting, didn't we determine that my guy's actually pretty good at crafting? I don't think we really spent a whole lot into her crafting necessarily. More spell aptitude. Oh, that like means you do more damage and heal better, that kind of thing. She does get, oh man, she gets fireball. I mean, how could I not? Hold on, let's at least look at it. Let's see how dumb this is. 4 to 8 in a sphere, yeah. It's weird that it's all 4 to 8. That's a little bit odd. What's Inferno? Everybody on the battlefield. Oh my god. Targets everything. Jesus, that's terrifying. That's like a good desperation move, I guess. Maybe that's why you have fire resistance. You give them fire resistance, and then you say, all right, fam, things are gonna get spicy. All allies get some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Mass lethargy. Stone skin does sound nice in all fairness, but is it worth it? I have just enough to get fireball. I have just enough to get fireball. And once we get fireball, the only thing left is this. All opponents and allies. Ugh, I don't think I like that actually. Targets everyone in a cone. Oh, in a cone, not in a aura around you at least. Well, that's a little bit, and of course the damage is pretty good. So you could direct that if you wanted to. Pretty expensive to cast, or to unlock, that is. Fireball is just such a classic. Distort mass. Hold on, what's that do? All enemies, and they just take damage. Wow, that's pretty cool. Again, very expensive to unlock, but they just take a fuck ton. That's it. Oh wait, you point. Oh, it's one enemy. One enemy takes a fuck ton of damage, which is pretty cool. Thunderclap. Thunderclap these cheeks. All opponents get some. Oh, they become blinded, deafened, muted, and stunned, and they take damage. That's all pretty cool. So should I just go for the fireball, or do I want to consider other things? So I'm guessing, yeah, you can't. Oh yeah, if you take one off, yeah, that you have to fully commit to one of these schools to unlock the next rank or the next tier, I suppose, which makes sense. I'm informed. Summon ooze. Yeah, let's just go for this. So, fire magic, we get the opponent or ally. They get eliminated, which doesn't sound all that cool. Fire warrior targets ourselves. Fortified strength. That wouldn't probably be a very good idea. I would say aura of flame. Yes. Flaming fist. I don't know if I would use all that often. What does lesser frenzy do? More attacks per turn, I guess. That's all right. Let's go for these two. And then more magic. So searing lash probably, and aura fire resistance probably. A magmite. Sounds all right, but I don't know. Summon spells are hard to get excited about. It's like a distraction, but a very temporary one. And then of course, fireball, obviously. And then Fire Frenzy targets all allies on the battlefield, which is actually pretty cool. Oh, but it does damage them. Just a little bit of fire damage. It's worth it, right? Stop complaining. It's a little bit of fire damage. It's nothing you can't handle. It's less damage than this, which targets everything forever. Targets all opponents and allies for crazy damage. So it's like if... Again, desperation move. I guess if everyone else is knocked out, probably the Fire Frenzy one. If I had to pick one. And then Earth Magic. So the Arcane Shockwave I like. Slow their movement, summon a vermin, summon some gnats. Or not even summon, just swarm their gnats. Swarm with gnats. Disrupts and deals a little bit of damage. So one of them lowers their movement a bunch. The other one lowers just a bunch of things, including dodge. DC of 12. It's a willpower save. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. I don't really feel that movement is that big of an issue usually. I think I'd probably go for this one more. Right. And we have some stuff for you, newbie, if you so choose. So we got the dagger, then we got this cool club. The magic club sounds nice, just that way they have, they have something. They already have the ranger's outfit, unless you would look more cool with the checkered tunic, but now the ranger's outfit is way cooler. We got that for you. Here's a lantern. Can't join our crew unless you got a cool ass lantern. That's the rule. Anything else I can equip for them? Oh, that one person had arrows, by the way. I should probably buy some arrows. Nothing else I think we can really give this person. No armor for them, unfortunately. Or shields, but eventually. So they got that at least, so they're not completely unarmed. I will buy some arrows. And also... So when it comes to awareness, she is the more aware. So when it comes to spotting things, she should be the default. When it comes to stealth, of course, it should come down to her. And when it comes to health, or not health, when it comes to athletics, it should be this guy. Although this guy's also pretty good, so yeah. Discovering things, we'll have her in control. But when it comes to diplomacy, it pretty clearly should be this guy. 6. Yeah. So when it comes to buying and selling of things, is it this person? Yeah, I want to... There we go. I want to buy those arrows real quick. 4 arrows, 15, so it's 30. I mean, those might come in really handy. It's 11. I'll buy 5 for now. Which I do wish the little plus sign would just show the full icon, the full number. Like, there's definitely space there, but I guess they didn't want it to cover part of the icon. I just buy all the arrows. I mean, it's not that expensive. One GP is probably as good as it's gonna get for trash arrows like this. So I'll just buy all of them. Is there just a buy all? 2, 3, 4, 6. There we go. Got all those. Oh, so we did spend a lot of money getting this new person to our inventory, so maybe I should, or to our retinue. Do I spend 1 more gold so they get the exact number of gold they started with? We have 8 hunting arrows. Let's get up to 2. Or up to 10 rather. And then I can't really imagine this dagger coming in handy necessarily. Oh, I should have had this person selected. Whoops. I mean, it probably doesn't make too much of a difference, honestly. Yeah, this person should be the one selling. It doesn't make a huge difference, I don't think. In fact, down here... Oh, it does. Oh, look at that. He actually sells for higher. Now, that's kind of surprising. Oh, he really doesn't like this guy, I don't think. Oh, shit. Maybe it's because this guy was the protagonist, like was the player character and was, again, responsible for killing the captain. This guy was involved in that dispute as well. So yeah, if we check... So if I sell this to you, he'll give me 269. But as this person... Oh. Okay, never mind. So I guess the multiplier you want lower? Interesting. I thought, like, a higher multiplier gives you a higher value. But maybe it's opposite land at 269. Okay. At 28 versus... Okay, never mind. I'm full of shit. So we were right the first time. Having a higher diplomacy means you sell for better. Yeah, so, okay. So, I would have saved us a little bit of gold if I would have bought it. It doesn't make too much of a difference. Good enough for future reference. Okay. Got all that. I'm going to do a little bit of cooking. Good looking. Oh, that's not for cooking. This one is... because we learned about mashed potatoes. So, potato and cream and leek? No. We don't actually have the recipe known. Okay, mashed taters. Baked mushroom. Oh, maybe we don't have all that's necessary then. Beef stew. Definitely don't have that. Onions, yeah, onions and mashed potatoes. I mean, I like onions. But yeah, okay, so we don't have, unless that's all it takes, just those two things? Not quite. Need one more thing. Mushroom soup, though, is something we can now make, I think. So, mushroom soup. And then mushroom omelet. Baked mushrooms. Mushroom soup. Onions? Oh, darn, I thought I was a genius. Definitely not eggs. Definitely not eel. Leeks? There we go. Leeks. Craft. Yes! Unlocked with an enormous food value of 16. So yeah, sadly the mashed potatoes are just not an option right now. I'm sure they'd probably be quite good. Potatoes are of course so nice and hearty. But if not, yeah, I'm just gonna go all in on mushroom soup. Yeah, sadly, and you can't just go double potatoes, sadly, as much as I would like to. Alright, so we got some good stuff there. We'll hang on to everything else. We got a new recipe learned, which is nice. Alright. I feel so accomplished. Let's go ahead and save just because we did a lot just now. A lot of leveling, a lot of inventorying, a lot of soul searching. So she will be my spotter with her brilliant eyeballs that see so well in the dark. I need to climb up there to get those eggs. What are these? These are more potatoes. Well, I'm always down for more of those. Have him do the athletics check to climb this thing. He will ascend with zero issues. I'll admit it's a little bit weird having to manually switch each time when it's like, this person's good at thievering, this person's good at seeing, this person's good at athleticism. I really appreciate how Rogue Trader handled it, where you didn't have to manually select a character, it would just automatically select people, select the character to base a role off of. Like it would select the best person for the job without you kind of having to do so manually. So I really appreciate how that game handled that system. But this is very much an old school inspired game, and the systems that we're kind of having to manually do here make more sense with like that old school train of thought. So I don't blame them for taking that approach, but it's like, oh, I was so spoiled. I was spoiled in the Rogue Trader days. And down here, I see a boat, of course, or lifeboats, I guess. That's how they washed ashore, I guess. Life rafts got them this far at least. This is as far south as we go. Well, oddly enough, nothing else jumps out here. I was hoping to maybe find another kind of way around the hull, the wreckage of the ship. There's a very good chance that there's something I just haven't seen yet. Let's go up. I think it was up top, wasn't it? It was up on the cliffs. There was another direction with which to reach the ship, but it might be like a different square on the overworld map, maybe. See, I can't go very far. Actually, I can go farther into the water than I thought I could. Yeah, like you can see there's something there, but yeah, of course I can't click around to it. Let's check the journal real quick. Maybe if we find more sailors, maybe like that enables things then. And maybe as we find more sailors, maybe it'll make it obvious. As they kind of imply that like maybe with as time passes, the ship will become available. Or will become reachable, that is. And then there was this one. All within the lighthouse's site. Maybe once we get the fuel for it under the Dying Light quest, maybe that'll enable something for this. Center of the three. Still not sure what it means. That is. Perilous shores? Sure, that's what we'll call it. We can keep going up and around. I can't, like, move the map around without physically moving myself. So we could go back to... Let's go ahead and head this way, because we know this will take us to Horian. Some kind of cave out that way. Whoop. Oh, this is a new instance. Okay, let's go in. Oh, I think it did autosave, actually. Autosave for 928. Yeah, so this was recent. Coastal road constricts as steep cliffs press in from the north. An unease rise in your stomach. Okay. Monstrous growl echoes through the cliffs ahead of you. Rotting flesh is in the air. Something large and deadly lies ahead. Keep your wits about you. What do you recommend? Forge ahead, but keep our wits about us. Alright, that's fair enough, I suppose. And Cat agrees with the big man. Oh, interesting. This is a dangerous place where you can get fucking got. Okay, this might be too tough for us. Change the difficulty sometimes, if it gets too scary. I don't think we have a choice, though. I think we have to go this way. I mean, there's really nowhere else to go. I'll stick with this for now. What I will do is... Remember that we do have sneak mode. Actually, I'm gonna not do sneak for a little bit so I can have our eyes be out and about. But yes, I might have to be nice and careful here. Movement on the top of the cliffs catch your eyes. Robed, hooded figures are dragging something towards the edge of the cliff. Rabid dogs, maybe? They're dragging some naked people bound and gagged that are alive. Uh-oh. You have to do something, she says. Cultists, presumably. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Is that the beast? A creature of sheer horror. Hulking shape greedily. Oh, boy. Yep. Yep. It's probably the thing that took down the ship, then. Pincers snapping, tentacles squirming greedily. Cultists hurl the two naked people down. And the beast snarls them up with no hesitation. Crab demon thing. Consumes the remains of the unfortunate wretches. The robed cultist stands swaying and chanting. Sink to your knees and join in the worship? I mean, that's GG's, right? Oh, we get to it. Oh, okay, this is not the thing that took out the ship. It's probably a lesser version of it. We try stealth. She is not still. Actually, maybe someone else could roll the stealth, of course. If anybody attempts to stealth, it's gonna be her. Roll a 10 or higher. Did we do it? We do! We got experience for avoiding via stealth. As soon as you feel certain you're out of sight, panic takes over and you run as fast as you can, but you make it out. Alright, so I think that means... This is okay, this is the refugee camp. That at least means we've made it this far. Unmistakable mess, squalor, and desperation of a refugee camp. So it's something. We found some people that probably are not gonna have cultists among their ranks, probably. Alright, so the refugee camp has been found after many trials and tribulations. And there's guards posted, which is actually, like, strangely nice to see. Oh, what's this? Okay, he's not attacking us. He seems like a pretty chill dude. Let's go into diplomacy mode for a bit. Sweating profusely, caked in dirt. What's he doing? Says, who goes there? I'm not looking for trouble. Why so jumpy, homie? Why so jumpy indeed? Falling upon me to bury the dead. Hellhounds. I think it's what we've fought before. Oh, I sure hope so, Ogasso. I can't imagine any other excuse to be caked in sweat and dirt and other illicit substances. Hulking and disease looking. Yeah, these are the hounds we would have fought before, and they're probably not too scary except for like the greater versions of them. They dig up the graves and eat the dead. Ooh. A howl sounds, and he straightens up like, oh fuck, oh god. Covers the island before grabbing a shovel. He's alright, yeah, gotta keep at it, man, gotta keep at it. I'll finish the job. I do have a shovel. It's like, alright, fine. Get to work. Wrapped in linen before you. I will examine the corpses. A man and a woman, maybe man and wife, perhaps. They at one point were well fed, and no immediate cause for death. Now, investigating now. I don't think any of us are really all that good at healing. None of us are good at healing. We could roll good. Easy. Handily, easily. We'll take it, baby. We'll take it. Oh, that's nice of you to say, dude, Dad. I appreciate that, bud. I do hope that, like, by weird, stupid-ass commentary and sputtering nonsense isn't too distracting for you, so I appreciate you saying that. It's very generous. I remember one of Gracie and I's favorite streamer to watch is Jabroni Mike, and every once in a while, he tends to stream fairly late, so he's like a very easy kind of like just put him on the background kind of streamer. And every once in a while, someone will be like, Mike, I love your streams. You're my favorite cozy streamer. And he'll be like, he's like, I take offense to that. I don't want anybody to be comfortable. I need you to be miserable when you're watching me. My streams are supposed to make you anxious and wretched and as uncomfortable as possible. I'm the opposite. I take that as a compliment. But I do like Mike's idea as if to say, like, no, don't be comfortable. Be miserable and agitated. So anyway, we do beat the healing check. Abdomens are distended beyond that of simple corpse gas. You poke at the swelling, and something is squirming and shifting. Oh no! Do we cut it open? Yes, if we're locked in, baby. I appreciate that, dude. Your dad. If you have like a break in your studying, I'd love to hear what kinds of stuff you're studying. That sounds like it could be kind of cool. Do we cut open the corpses? Of course. Of course, we gotta know, man. Expose the entrails. But they whip out of the wound in a mass of swirling eyeless worms. Ugh. Gross. So my guy's like, oh fuck, but oh yeah, look at that, we got a debuff, I think. But Roland is down. He says, no, we're fucking him up. Smashing them both. Corpse and monster reduced to a pulpy mess. Push the broken corpses into their graves and just be done with this awful situation here. Wipe the grime from your face. You finish the grim task. Probably not the last grave. So good to know there are fucking parasite serpents burying themselves into people and or dead things. Interesting. Astrology and human design. I've never like done the slightest bit of digging into something like that, and I don't really know anybody that ever has before. Dude, Dad, you're the first person I know of to actively study that, but I think that's fascinating. But I hope it's worthwhile and and fulfilling, because it sounds pretty cool. Night is pressing in, and as you prepare to leave, you notice movement past the edge of darkness. Slavering horrors attack you. Just the wolves. Nothing we haven't seen before. So spellcaster person's gonna be well away from all this. And if nothing else, we can potentially kind of get a kind of an idea of what spellcasting is like for this person. I'll put him back this way. The wolves will inevitably attack in kind of a line formation, most likely. Oh, now isn't that interesting? I actually can't move her. Can I move this guy? I can't. I can only move this one person. That's interesting. Oh, wait, no, there we go. There we go. But her, I cannot move. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, it was just, okay. It's just odd that you can move here, but not. Oh, because there's an object there. Yeah, it's just a little bit odd. Okay. So, I think I might prefer to be here. This would invite them to get flanked, but the downside, of course, is that it would mean this guy could easily get flanked himself. So I think I will. Oh, whoops! I think I will push him up here, just to make it easy for her to flank. I'm assuming they will be more likely to go for this as an attack target, because it's fewer movement speed. It's like path of least resistance. It's fewer movement speed for them to get into the danger zone. Yeah, so no flanks, which is what we're trying to avoid, obviously. So Cat is up first. I actually wanted to go there. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. So she took a bit of a debuff earlier. I wonder what she got. She's exhausted. I'm guessing from the shovel situation, the burying situation. I'm guessing that's how we got that. So our movement speed went down a bit. Yo, what's up, Sinskism? What's up, buddy? Josh, would you be available sometime, maybe early next week for some Void Crew? Because I was hoping to get some friends together this weekend, but I'm going to be pretty tied up Saturday and pretty tied up Sunday, unfortunately. But I'm thinking maybe early next week. I think the Void Crew campaign for Daredrop goes for like another week and a half, maybe. DM, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll slide into your DMs, because I want to do like maybe a little bit more. I've got 2 others who are wanting to play. I was like, so I need a 4th. So I was like, I bet I could strong arm Sinskism. I could blackmail him into playing games with me, force him with his arm tied behind his back. But yeah. So let's see. So I'll go right here to get ready for the flank, and I'll just start smacking. Started smacking. Yeah, and these are the hounds. These are pretty easy to kill, generally speaking. I'll say great through the safe word. Yeah, Void Crew is very fun. I've enjoyed it so far, and there's a lot more to be enjoyed. Faux showsies. So I want to do the spellcasting thing. I don't think we need to, man. I mean, I'll like move up, like get in range for things, but I don't think we're gonna need to. I think our guys got this shit covered. I want to go for flankies. Oh, I can go here. So now the next attack we'll have a flank. Go, beautiful. Can I still move? Another one. We'll go here. Prevent him from getting any closer. Critical hit, man. There's just no time. Like, there's no opportunities. Like, we're just not one-shotting, but we're fucking up a lot of bad guys very easily. I'll just defend. That spellcaster is probably only really going to come in handy for boss battles, because we're going to want to be saving our juice for a lot of these fights. Also, I feel a little bit bad for Cat. Her lowered movement means that she's just trying to play catch-up, but as she arrives into combat, someone else kills the bad guy before she can be part of the exchange. Playing Hunter, yeah, I haven't played that one yet. I haven't gone on any of the Daredrop campaigns, but I'm acutely aware of it as being apparently a pretty cool game. Like, I've not played any of like the kind of what's the word I'm looking for, like kind of simulator, like hunting simulator kind of games. I've never played in them before, but I've heard the newer ones are pretty sick, actually. It's a really good one. That's awesome, man. Yeah. As someone who's like never played those kinds of games, and also I've never like gone hunting in real life, so I'm the greenest of greenhorns. But it's kind of on my radar as like maybe something that'd be kind of fun to try. By the way, we got some cream back. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It was because we didn't use all of it for the stuff earlier. Use the shovel to dig in the ground, but don't find anything. Because we have like these little plots of dirt, right? They look like they have something. Simple marker. So I feel like it's worth trying digging in the ground. I use it. Yeah, it's weird because I go here. You see grave, right? So what about here? I dig up this grave. I think I need to like investigate the graves and see if there's any that say something special. Like, oh, this one has something cool on it, or the marker is special, or like there's something to indicate that it is unique in some way. No name is found on it, so let's look for anything that is maybe unique in some way. It's a fairly cozy FPS. I would imagine for a lot of the hunting games, there's a lot of like, maybe not positioning, but a lot of like waiting for an opportunity. Waiting for like something to arrive and planning your moves and being strategic, as opposed to being like an action fest, which makes perfect sense. So yeah, a little bit more like low-key and a little bit more meditative. But thank you for the kind words, by the way, since because I'm saying you're low-key awesome. Well, you're high-key super kind, man. You're a high-key super cool dude. See, I was thinking when I was looking for Void Crew folks as like a potential fourth, I was like, I bet I know one guy. I bet I know one fella who's DTF, which is say down to play video games. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe sometime early next week, maybe Tuesday of next week. So I'll kind of see how the rest of the folks in our group might be available. Are all these graves no label? There's no cool graves with flavor text that says you can smell gold buried underneath them hills. Use. Unless it's just RNG, but that seems unlikely. Doesn't seem like it would be an RNG kind of thing. You don't find anything. Surely there will be some use for this shovel. Eventually, right? Surely. Float in infinite space. Well, I mean, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Because I've played Void Crew for like a total of like 15 hours in my life, and I have never once had anything bad happen to me in that video game. I've only had good things. I've pretty much mastered it, is what I would say if it was opposite land. So yes, I'm very familiar with floating helplessly in space while my corpse succumbs to the void. Hence why I'm part of the crew, the Void Crew. We got pumpkins, we got taters, and carrots. I'll take that. And more pumpkins. Eventually we'll make some of that pumpkin pie. Or pumpkin loaf, whatever the game calls it. Don't mind me, Refugee Camp, I'm just pilfering your farmland, your sad amounts of farmland for my own personal gain, my own personal sustenance. So the guards are guarding the encampment, but they're not guarding the crops. Some stuff up here. Where it said it was going to have Awareness McGee on lookout. Here's Shayna, by the way. Hi, Shayna. Hello, Shayna girl. You're a kitty cat. In case you were not aware. Just in case you forgot. You know how it is. Sometimes you forget these things. Some items. And star spawn. Some items. It's so nondescript. Anything else cool up here? Nope, not really. Probably some stuff down here if I had to guess. Whoop. Now my arm's over here. More stuff down yonder. I'll take all of it. Oh, there's something in the distance. Let's do we want to be sneaky? Some taters. I will stealth pick these potatoes and these carrots. All right, it's going to be something not nice. To the last, it is, oh, these things, the serpents, the gut worms, the gut serpents. Just not the butt worms. Don't get the butt worms, please. For all that is holy, do not get the butt worms. Shayna's very excitedly bumping her forehead into the small of my elbow. Because she hasn't gotten zero attention all day. Clearly. Ignore any evidence to suggest that she's gotten any attention because she clearly has been horribly neglected all day. You poor thing. I don't know how you survive, Shannon. You poor neglected creature. The buttworms are down. Yeah, maybe they're down to F. DT down to down to form unpleasant gastrointestinal health. And they will go first, so I will plan accordingly. Not by putting the magic user in front. That's a not good idea. This should be a pretty easy fight. These guys are not very strong or very oops. And also don't do a ton of damage. So just a nifty little like flavor text combat to kind of give us an idea of what to expect, but I don't think these things are particularly scary. I feel bad for this person's crappy ass movement. Can I move to pick the crops? Well, I will move to slap at you and then finish the job. Oh yeah. You will move in close, but that's it. Defending. And then you will move in for the attack. And then one-shot them, apparently, and now he is scared, as he damn well should be. And Cat will sprint towards the bad guy, but these homies will kill before she has a chance to reach. I was going for a flank that we really don't need, because he's just going to one-shot him anyway. He's just going to one-shot him anyway. Those things are really low threat anyway. We got some scales and some... What was the other thing we got? Some scales and some carrots. No, we got venom glands. Oh, for cure poison. Nice. And we got the acid resistance. Third thing as well. So now we can make some sick-ass potions. We got Aaron in the house. What's up, Aaron? Who respectfully requests a new bomber friend. And a new bomber friend you shall have, my man. You should all be jealous of me, by the way, because I get to hang out with Aaron and our friend Chuck, who had popped a little bit earlier. I get to hang out with some homies this weekend, and you don't, unless you also. I mean, you get to hang out with other homies, just not these homies. That'll be a nice time. Watch some horror movies. We'll play some arcade games. It'll be a good time on Saturday. The taters get the leaks. Let me just take a leak. I know I've made that joke every time, and it never gets old. Not once does it ever get old. Back into awareness mode with our spellcaster, because it always makes sense to have the spellcaster take point in any situation. In tabletop games, that is. Can I steal the pitchfork? No, but I can steal some penny buns. My anaconda does want some. Unless you got penny buns, hun. Some items. And a recipe. Mushroom omelet, which we already have, I'm pretty sure. Oh, like double click it. But yeah, we already know that recipe. But now we really know how to use it. Really, really know. So yeah, nothing else interesting going on here. This place is pretty ransacked. Or penny buns. Oh, you're right. Yeah, not this Saturday, but 2 Saturdays from now. Right. Right. Picked up some items. Ooh, looks like Ogasa's got something for us, by the way. Let's wrap this up real quick. I think we've pretty much seen all there is to see here. Can't go very far into the water, sadly. Rocks, more stuff. Yeah, just I'll kind of take care of all these. Oh, there's something to fight there. Okay, let's go ahead and save here. Some of our guys did take a bit of a beating earlier, but we're still in pretty good shape. Let's go ahead and save here, and then we'll go ahead and knock out that redemption from Mr. Elgaso. And now we are good. Alerted. It is a few crabs, but nothing too scary. We all go first, so we can very much flank one of them with no hesitation. I think what I'll first do is I'll set these two to flank, although Cat will go absolutely first. These are the level 4 guys. They're not going to be too hard. These guys are not alerted, so yeah, they'll go first then. In fact, I think what I'll do then, I'll have him attack these two, and I'll have this guy, I'll have these two go for this fella. You'll stay back a bit. Quite a bit, actually. Alright, so Cat, you go here. Go for the attack. Bam. What? Oh, she has the crappy movement. Right. I forgot about that detail. I'm gonna go... Actually, yeah, it doesn't really make sense to go further out. Oh, I was looking at the wrong person. Whoops. I thought he had another attack. It seems like you don't get that second attack if you move. I think that's what's happening here. Critical hit. And now it's this guy's turn. He will not cause himself to get flanked because he does not have a death wish, and he's probably going to kill. Oh, yeah. He will also kill, I think. Oh, yeah. This guy will stand back. Actually, we'll go down one step. And then, just so we can see what spell casting looks like, we have Magic Missile, we have Fireball. So we can see what Fireball looks like, but we don't have to full commit necessarily. Spell Burn, which is nifty. We have Potions, of course. So it's a line that you select. Okay, cool. Let's use Magic Missile against something. And it cascades, so we can do it again. Or we can act again, at least. That's kind of cool. So now we got a little bit of a preview of what that looks like. I'm going to have her move in, but she's probably not going to have much of a need to do so. Because he's going to probably kill this round. Oh, no, because he moved. Okay, he will kill this round, though. This guy hasn't gone yet. And he is frightened, and I can't say I blame him. I would be frightened as well. Everybody I knew and loved was getting massacred by these badass humans. For the flank. We probably don't need necessarily, but I'm doing it. He tries to move away. Prevent him from doing so. Oh, it was counted as a backstab because he was distracted. Very nice. Chicken head, foot, body. Oh my god. I'm not surprised that gets fucked up. It sounds like it could very easily get weird real quick. Chicken head, foot, body sounds like a lot of potential. Fucked up potential, but potential no less. Some more shrooms. Anything else on the outset? There's a building here that I can't seem to get into from this side. I can get these shroomies. Ooh, that's an easy miss. Some items, and some items. But I wanted some items out of that. Well, that's disappointing. And so the entrance to this house is obviously on the inside. Inside of the camp, that is. Okay, Shayna has grown tiresome of us. I'll try not to take it personally. Anything else down here before I commit to going into this camp? Seeing what it's all about. These things. Laughter cap. What's so funny about it? Can't investigate that part for anything necessarily. Nothing in these barrels or boxes or anything so far as we can tell. Anything else on the outskirts? I think that's pretty much it. It's a little bit over here we didn't quite illuminate, but probably nothing special. Okay, let's go ahead and check in, hop in here. I'll have my diplomacy guy selected. What's going on, guys? Just in ragged remains of what you assume is the livery of Horion. Hungry, shaken, and on edge. Is this all that's left of Horion, I wonder? Talk to the Chamberlain, okay? Just leave me alone, he says. Alright. A ragged camp, here we go. Small crowd nearby and an inward-looking ring. Formidable armored woman. Unmistakable air of authority. Is she? She's probably not the Chamberlain. She's a cleric, though. Tattered band of refugees. So few of us. Horian was home to 200, and now we're but a few score left. So yeah, so Horian is probably in ruins, and this is all that's left. There must be survivors. Half of us won't live through the next market day. The other just aren't fit to hold weapons. Cacophony of desperate appeals. There may yet be survivors, though. It's my duty to go to their aid, or at least to learn what fate befell them. They don't want her to risk her life. It's not worth it. Says, wait a second. Who are these people? Oh, except no, she ignores us. Making good on her promise to the panicked refugees. Can we help, or rather, do you want to join our party so we can all join in on the plunders? Feels like the world's ending. Got any food, bro? What's happening here, man? Yeah, she was like, yo, we might be cursed. You might not be wrong. Small child. Hello, small murder child. Last time we got to see children, they were like zombie children. Ragged and muddy and crying and big sobs. Eyes widening at the sight of Roland. Roland's like, let's just keep going. I don't care. Froggart. Playing, and now he's gone and he's alone somewhere. Who's Froggart? Small and green and fluffy, and he's my best friend. Oh, we gotta help the homie. If you lost your like kitty cat or your toy, I'll look around. He's afraid of the hounds. I can't say I blame him. I'm afraid of the hounds too, lady. Hello, are you Froggart? I see a little doggy down in the corner here. Imposing cleric. Welcome to our new home. People of the island know me as Driina, the Golden Dead. I serve the Golden Dead, rather. What brings you here? Well, a terror from the deep claimed our ship, the Leviathan. She knows of it. First saw it about a week before the fall of Horian. I do not know what black depths spawned it, but the natural order is fast becoming undone. I was looking for someone. I'm assuming it's just a typo. It happens. On Idra, that might prove to be a difficult task given what's going down. Are you not aware of the situation? These people say the island is doomed. She's gauging my reaction. What happened? And what say you? I couldn't care less. I'll say what has happened. Graveyards are overflowing with strangers killing strangers. I wonder if she means like the dead rising from graves. Brother and brother, husband and wife, it's a tide of ruin. Implored the governor to intervene, but he did nothing but cower in his villa and peer over the walls, and now we're all fucked. Pandemonium erupted. Bands of armed men and women roamed the town. Poultice, no doubt. Some folks claim others were dragged away to suffer an unknown fate, probably like, getting sacrificed to demons, that kind of shit. I joined with sane guardsmen remain in the chaos and tried to stem the tide, but we were driven from the city in the panicked exodus that followed. Tried to retake the town, but scores were wounded. We retreated to try to recoup. I almost wonder if this framing is intentional to make it seem like the mountaintops illuminated behind her almost give her wings, an angelic aura about herself, given that she's a cleric. Makes the most sense. Anyway, care for the wounded, but a shadow hangs over us. The wounded do not recover, and those on their feet lose their minds. She says we need answers, gesturing at the refugees languishing. It's my duty to seek them out if they exist, so we gotta go back to Horian and see what fucking went down. The situation here at the camp is unraveling. Anything done to improve it will be a small victory. Are you planning to go alone? If I must, doomed or not, it is what I intend. But sounds like you're heading there as well. Can we at least go together? Let's join forces. Might as well, baby. Look at that. We went from a party of 3 to a party of 5, including a squishy spellcaster that has some cool stuff for sure, but the lack of attunement's gonna be an issue. All right. I also have some questions. Do you know about Embla? Fidgets a heavy-looking ring on her finger. She's not in the camp, and I can't say I remember seeing her. But, maybe that's for the best. Because I only know about people that are dead. Yeah, caring for the dead, right. Maybe anywhere we should look? Ask around here in the camp. Maybe a merchant might know a thing or two. What do you think? A Tactorian. The Reavers came from inside the town. I recognize them as sailors, fishermen, and whalers. Maybe someone belonging to a local lodge. Long traditions for fishermen and sailors to band together in fellowships. Maybe a fellowship got tainted with this cult activity. Combines for fair distribution of the day's catch, but there's persistent rumors of other purposes being served. Locals would be loath to discuss the Imperial influence, but I suspect they practiced pre-Imperial customs of ocean worship, offerings to ensure safe travel and bountiful catches. Alright, time to go. Seek out Marcus. He's held up in the stable somewhere. He would know how to navigate this place easiest. Cool. Let's level her up real quick. Really good vitality, and she does have spellcasting. It's divine spellcasting, obviously, but spellcasting no less. Shield training sounds nice. I'm assuming she has a shield. And activate spellcasting. Yes, for surezies. Imperial Litany. I wonder if there is turning undead. It's a maneuver. Oh, okay. Fortified will. It's neat. Unlocks these things, of course. Increase healing. Or a radius. That sounds nice. So we have body magic. Some body spirit magic. And mind magic. So, oh wait, no, this is all new. Yeah, this is all new. Cleric weapon. So she's probably all about blunt weapons. Wouldn't spend one for that one just to get it for freezies. Thor's strength. Ooh, I recognize this. Cure poison. Lay on hands. Cure disease. Generation. Healing. Yeah, seeing a lot of that. That's probably going to be a pretty obvious one. Aura of fear. Clear senses. Fortify a bunch of stuff. Yeah, really useful buffing spells. Blessed touch. Just bless. Okay. Mark of heroism. Or melee damage. Hammer of light. That's pretty cool. I like all these. They're all cool. Eliminated and inspired. Opponent or ally. Removes invisible though. Touch of condemnation. On melee, it what does it do? It just condemns, which makes them harder for them to dodge and resist things. Vitality, toughness. Yeah, I like that spell Aura Radiance. That's tempting. Although some auras we might not want to go for necessarily. So healing is always a solid idea. I don't know if you have to be... I mean, lay on hands, of course, is like touch spell only. Yeah. Whereas... Oh, I guess that's the only... I don't know if there's a distant healing option. Targets bad guys. Clarity of mind. Removes blindness, deafness. That's nice. Fortify willpower. Fortify initiative, awareness. Inspires. Targets a bad guy and it does a little bit of damage. Nothing too exciting. Yeah, damage spells don't seem as exciting for this person, nor would I expect them to be. Holy Lance sounds cool, though. Enemies in a line. That's just pretty slick. I don't know. These all sound nice. These all sound nice, rather. I think this one makes the most sense at the start, at least. Remove disease sounds nice. That's lesser haste, which is good. And remove stun, paralysis, and asleep. Regeneration sounds nice. Pestilence, which causes severe disease, agility and strength. That'd be good against like big, scary, muscly fellas. How long do these things last, for that matter? Doesn't seem to say. Severely. Oh wait, can be removed by magic. Okay. Yeah, body magic sounds pretty slick, actually. I like a lot of these things. A lot of these buffs and debuffs are nifty. but not amazing. Oh, actually, hold on. What's Touch of Confusion do? Confused. What does Confusion do? It'll just make them not act. Okay, so that could be really nifty. These seem really good too. Let's grab these. Let's grab these for sure. So yeah, Blessing, that kind of thing. That sounds really cool. We have 12 left. I'm thinking I might not fuck with Mind Magic. These sound cool. Yeah, Willpower, that kind of thing. Yeah, it removes some stuff. It sounds nice, but these sound more compelling, I think. So if I go for those, I could actually go further down into Body Magic. Body Magic seems really cool. And the fact that it has the most depth is compelling as well. That's pretty nifty. What's up, Ninja Wolf? The best pizza topping. I'm boring. I'm boring and I like pepperoni. So I go like pretty boring. That being said, I do like anything spicy. So if I'm given a few options, I would say like pepperoni's a solid choice. Anything spicy is great. I like onions. I think like onions are like solid. I like bell peppers, green peppers, red peppers. I like that kind of stuff. So like there's a variety of things that I like. But if I hold a gun to my head and say pick one topping for the rest of your life, it's gonna be pepperoni. It's just especially like when it's nice and crispy. Oh baby, beautiful. So yeah, that if I have to pick one forever, that's it. Jalapeno pineapple. I like some jalapeno, but if you get the full jalapeno chunks, it's like, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. Maybe like smaller jalapeno pieces. Because sometimes you, especially on pizza or like on a burger, you bite into it and you get like a whole pineapple slice and it's like, oh, it's a bit much. So if they were small pieces, I think that'll be a little bit easier for me. And pineapple is just okay. I don't really love it. I don't hate it viscerally, but I don't love it. I don't really love warm fruit in a lot of situations. Like, it's fine, but I don't know. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. It's not my least favorite. By the way, it looks like we only get up to tier 2 for this spell school. I wonder what kind of class she is. She's a hospitaler. That makes so much sense. So we should probably, like, very much embrace whatever she's meant to be good at. Now, that being said, Heroic Aura. Ooh, that's really good for all allies in the area. That sounds pretty nice. Aura of Condemnation only against bad guys is pretty cool. So that, yeah, tier 2 is pretty slick too. So I think like going in on both of these makes perfect sense. And we could even begin this so that the next level will be like really set. Because I think you get 3 ranks per level. So what we could do is queue that up for next time and then do maybe more club damage. Or that Phalanx ability, which I don't know if that stacks. If we have it, if she has it and our guy has it, because that is pretty cool. It looks like you can get even more Phalanx. Plus 1 Phalanx. Yeah, it's a bonus. Okay, so yeah, I guess might as well then. Yeah, so that means we'll be able to do the rest of this tier next time. Let's save and exit. That's pretty good. So level 1 spells, we have Blessed Touch, which blesses only in touch range, obviously. Anchovies and piss, of course, Dad. I've never actually had anchovies. I've never tried anchovies, and I probably ought to at some point, just to say I've tried it. Ninja Wolf says, extra for Alex. All right. Yeah, cut it in half, yeah. I've heard that the seeds are a big thing when it comes to jalapeno spiciness. Apparently, if you remove the seeds, it makes it still spicy, but not quite as harsh. So that might be like a way to make it not quite as rough and tumble on a spice level. I'll tell you one thing. There's a couple of pizza places near here, near where Gracie and I live, that do like a hot honey drizzle as like a garnish, and that's really pleasant. That's really pleasant, where it's like a little bit of spice, but also kind of like a sweet and spicy. as a garnish, not as like the full sauce, but just a little bit on top. That goes a long way. Or like if it's kind of peppery, kind of spicy, but it's mixed into the sauce. That way it's more spread out, whereas jalapeno is just such a punch to the face with spice. I like it being kind of more of an even-keeled experience. Just the seeds. Ninja Wolf says, extra seeds for Alex. Extra seeds for Super Hobbit. It's his favorite. Yeah, the anti-Alex pizza. Are you trying to kill me? You trying to kill me out here? Mark of Heroism, also one touch. Which is not a bad thing, obviously. Hammer of Light. Any opponent adjacent. Which is to say melee. 4 to 8 magical damage. Target any opponent or ally, which illuminates and inspires condemnation. Touch of Condemnation does sound nice. Dodge, willpower, and toughness, which means they have a harder time with saving throws and such. Blessing an ally, especially because it costs so little. 5 is like nothing. Mark of Heroism also really nifty. So more melee damage. Blessing is a lot of nice things. So Blessed Touch probably is like an obvious one. Hammer of Light. I'm not sure this person really makes sense to have like a lot of offensive spellcasting. Inspired. Melee hit and ranged hit. Actually, that's not bad either. I know there's the Aura of Condemnation that we can get. But that'd be nice against like boss monsters, that kind of thing. But yeah, I like the idea of like buffing our homies. So Blessing and Holy Light. Just because that Inspire sounds really cool. And we could, if we just need to remove something being invisible, like we need to, then we could Holy Lightify them, even if it inspires them, but it still removes their invisible aspect, which is kind of cool. Heroic Inspiration, yeah, that's just 2 to damage, whereas Holy Light is 2 to damage and 2 to hit, which is nice. So, yeah, let's go for that. And then Spirit Magic, so... Oh, there's more of the same, actually. So there's Aura of Condemnation, that sounds nice. Aura of Silence, which prevents... Oh, it makes them fearful and disrupted and mute. So that's when they are afraid, and I think that might even... Oh, okay, no, it just makes them harder to do things. Disrupted. They have a harder time dodging things, which is nice. Blessing Aura. Sounds amazing. Touch of Weakness. Weaken does sound good, but yeah, Strength is pretty cool. Yeah, I like the group buffs. That sounds amazing. Some body. We have Bear Strength, which is awesome. That's really solid. That's really, really solid. He says, non-pizza left beef. I do appreciate non-pizza left beef. That's a classic. That's an absolute classic. Cure Poison is not a bad idea. Lay on Hands does sound nice. Although... I mean, healing 5 to 10 isn't horrible. We have so many potions, though, man. Do I really need Lay on Hands? Stopping Bleeding does sound nice. Serpent's Grace. Fortify Agility, +2. I would say Bear Strength makes perfect sense. Cure Poison sounds cool. Weak Poison, Moderate Poison. And a touch spell, obviously. Lay on Hands. I have a hard time imagining a situation where we don't have healing potions. We have so many so far, at least. I'm not sure that's really worth it. Serpent's Grace mod probably isn't worth it either. Poison is pretty fucked sometimes, but I think we already have your poison's potions, but maybe the idea is that it's lesser, greater, moderate. Maybe that's like... That's kind of situational, obviously, but maybe that's the one to go for. I mean, she's going to be a frontline fighter, obviously. So she'll be in the thick of it to like heal the homies that are around her. If we do her job right. So let's go for that. He made an OG meme, yeah. The Domino's guy that had to make the none pizza left beef. Yeah, it's almost like if imagine you're a fast food, Domino's pizza worker, and you get that order in, like how would any of us have fulfilled that order? Because that's a weird one to parse. Like, what do they mean by this? None pizza left beef. Like, what do they mean? And I guess that's like the best definition they could have thought of. Yeah, I wonder what other implementations of the none pizza left beef concept could have been. You mean an OG meme? How do you counter poison? A milk. Same with spice, actually. Same with spice level. You gotta call the very... Yeah, maybe if there's an option to call them and be like, yo, what is going on here, man? Lesser regeneration sounds nice. Okay, what's generation? You regain vitality points at the beginning of each turn. That doesn't sound half bad, actually. That sounds nice. Moderate lay on hands, 10 to 20. So that's about the equivalent of a potion, I think. A healing potion. Plus magical aptitude, which is nice, too. I guess that means lesser haste for a touch point. Cure diseases sounds not bad, but we have a decent number of cure disease potions, too. Severely diseased, all opponents in an aura. That sounds amazing. Yeah, at first I was like, yeah, we want healing, but now I'm thinking, well, we have so many healing potions, maybe I don't need healing. Yeah, maybe this is all we need, honestly. Alright, what stuff does she have? She is really good at healing, of course. No surprise there. Not so good at stealth. She glows with an effervescent aura that makes her impossible to not spot from a mile away, probably. Presence is quite good, so she has really good diplomacy, but not good as our guy. Our guy's still the diplomat of the group. And still a capable athlete. She is awful at athletics. And it's because of her armor. She has heavy-ass armor. And the stealth, yep, that explains it. That explains it. She's still pretty capable, though, in other ways. She's got really good armor. Oh, yeah, got that breastplate. It's good shield. She has a mace, although I wonder if she could have something nicer. For instance, this thing is magic. And this thing that she has... Here, let's take that off for a second. See what he's got. The mace is probably the better choice. And the old mace... Or, I'm sorry, the Warhammer is probably the better choice. The club is, yeah, just the crappier option. You can keep the magic club. But yeah, she gets the badass Warhammer. And she has, bonuses to doing more damage with, doing more damage with blunt weapons in particular. Yeah, just nothing but beef on the left side. Yeah, it's still the crust, though. Yeah, the crust at least. Yeah, how do you define zero pizza? Crust and the sauce and the cheese. So yeah, it's like if we give one of those things. Here's the crust, but nothing else. Yeah, Ninja Wolf says, not even a crust, man, just a half pizza. But then they still have to pay full price for the base value, at least, so... It sounds questionable. Can we cast spells outside of combat, I wonder? I would assume that we probably can. Imperial Litany as a maneuver. That's kind of cool. Does she eventually get the spell burning thing? I don't think she does. Dark Weapons Master, Divine Spellcasting. Yeah, she probably doesn't get the spell burn. Oh, by the way, I wanted to look at this. So, she cast a few spells earlier. What is she at right now? So, Vitality. Attunement. So, she's just 50. Okay. I thought Attunement was like 20 earlier, and that like she was going to be useless. So, mana levels are obviously pretty low. What is her attunement at this level? It's not great, but she can still do a decent bit of spellcasting. Okay, so for Driina, I need to give her a lantern. Always a lantern. In order to join our crew, you gotta have a badass lantern. If you don't have a lantern, get the fuck out of here forever, is our rule, I think. Oh, also the other nice thing about this weapon is that it raises her dodge ability, and her dodge is kind of shitty anyway, because of her heavy-ass armor. So now her dodge is at a hot 0 instead of being a negative. But that's kind of cool. Okay, is there anything where she would want to be selected for like walking around? Not really. Her awareness is just fine, but yeah, her awareness is a little bit better. Actually, no, her awareness is the second best in the group. Hers is at a 3 compared to her 4 for Ketra. We'll stick for diplomacy for a bit so I can pet the doggy. I'm trying to chase the doggy. I want to pet the dog. You pet the dog. Thank goodness. I'm nothing if I'm not petting dogs. Might be some other merchants around. Please help us, he says. My insides hurt. Oh no, do you have the gut worms? The gut serpents? So hungry, they say. Can't even reach that person. This person's blue. They're probably special. Rugged and vital look of a life lived on the frontier. You probably know a thing or two. Wades through ankle-deep mud. Rolled up sleeves, hefting heavy crates of goods from a broken cart. Need some help? She's not so inclined to ask for to welcome our assistance. She says, and then she says, sorry, things have been a little bit fucked, honestly. All this jabbering about the end of mankind, it wears on you after a minute. I am Maisha. I used to run the Emporium in Horian. You're not from there, are you, though? She's like, then what brings you here? Question mark, question mark. We were just shipwrecked off the off the coast. I mean, a corpse of a coast. Her intuition was right. Or my merchant intuition was right. Maybe we can help each other. I have some selections of things to sell, to buy and sell. You know about this one lady? I didn't see her. At least I don't remember seeing her. My emporium was always busy. Franco, the camp cook, used to own the main inn. Maybe ask him. Thanks. What happened to Horian? Things were fucked up for a bit, honestly. Folks in Horian started changing. Folks I knew for years became mean, hard, and violent and cruel. Became so common we just stopped noticing it. My neighbor, something, and her children, it's made her sad. Anyway, I was out of town taking supplies to one of the whaling vessels, and on the way back, I spotted a clutch of people tearing towards us on foot, covered in blood and shrieking. My horse bolted and broke her leg in the half-light. Oh, yikes. Had to put her down, yep. When the townsfolk reached us, they regained their senses, but told us awful stories. Raving madmen rampaging across the town by night. Nobody was spared, not even the children. Even the younglings. They didn't kill everyone, some were taken. Somewhere. There's a common thread to the stories we're hearing of cultists rampaging towns and killing some and abducting others. But anyway, let's see what's for sale. And I'm gonna have this guy be selected. Although she would also do well. Actually, she might do better. So, if I look at this, so she wants 40. Okay, yes, he gets 38. He's the slightly better version. Now, she has some nice things for sale. Well, except they're crude. So, some are nice, some are less nice. We could get some armor. We have a few folks that are currently unarmored. I was saying how, like, might be able to find some buyers for some nifty things. Some yarn, nothing crazy there. The wooden doll probably has no worth to us right now. Sell those. Trinkets for this guy. This is quite valuable, actually. It's a rare mineral. A minimal mineral. Fortune teller AI. A talking squirrel. I mean, I would say if you encounter a talking squirrel in real life, just as you're out and about, you should listen. If you find a talking squirrel, you should listen to what it has to say. You don't have to abide by what it has to say. You don't have to follow its direction, but just listen. I think that's a reasonable approach. We don't have to do much. We just have to listen. Don't have to do what it says. So is there anything I want to buy here? We got some rations. We got some vitality potions. Baked oysters? Sure. Mushroom omelet, we already know. Potion of fortify will? Sure, why the hell not? Roasted eel, we already know that one. Just had 1,000 gold. Reaver crown, that sounds cool. It's headwear. So these don't, I guess, do anything. Stylish, but no real protection, obviously. But they sound like they look cool. Traveler's boots, that offers... Oh, there's footwear in this game. Good to know. Right, so we can't outfit everybody with everything. Shit's expensive. We don't have a lot of gold to spare, unfortunately. Right, so what do we have? So we have one bow. It might be a crude bow. I actually can't remember. We have some very valuable things, but she's not willing to pay us for a lot of them, or very well for a lot of them. But if she has something that we absolutely can't live without, we could go for some things. Here, I'm gonna exit so I can see what our range person has. A rogue range person. It's a crude short bow, so we could upgrade to like a good short bow then. What do you have for sale? Show me what you got. So a crude longbow or a regular short bow. There we go. Yeah, see what she has specifically. So it would be a not that. I mean, 142 is more than I would expect for it to be. 142 for a crude longbow, so worse crit range, and same accuracy, but slightly better damage, max damage range. I don't know if that's quite worth it just yet. I think I'd more rather put that towards some armor for some folks. So she can use anything other than breastplate, which I wouldn't want her to use anyway, because heavy armor does nothing for her. So she has... Oh, she already has poor leather armor. And I like right click and say like, yeah, what does she currently have? Unfortunately not. Yeah, so we could get like better, a less restrictive encumbrance. She already has really good armor. This person has nothing. Oh, they can hardly wear anything though. He has 4 already. That's the studded leather. Yeah, his is pretty good. So only a person that could potentially go for an upgrade would be her. And actually, the leather armor is not that expensive. Encumbrance is less of an issue. Is she already experiencing an encumbrance issue, I wonder? Armor and she is. For dodge, and of course she's also suffering a -2 from her conditions. Yeah, conditions -2. Yeah. So I should try to like... Yeah, I should go down 1 tick of encumbrance, so she gets her dodge bonus. So that would be padded armor. Yeah, so you lose... Yeah, I think that's the better call, honestly. We'll buy one of those. Yeah, I guess she just can't wear armor. We have 1 pair of boots. 1 pair of footwear. Not a lot of people can have those. We have just the 1. At first I was thinking, oh, let's buy some for as many as we can carry, but then it's like, oh wait, yeah, we just don't have a lot. Breaking and entering chests, potentially. It's kind of cool. I think I'll hold off. Everything else I think is fine. Yeah, weapon-wise, nothing that I can't live without. Any heavy-ass weapons I want to get rid of. Actually, our carrying capacity has gone up quite a bit. So, not much issue there. I'm gonna hold off on selling anything particularly valuable, because she doesn't have the best of prices. And there's really we don't have like any immediate need for a lot of gold anyway. So, did you have any like reagents or ingredients or food? Yeah, nothing like that. Okay. I feel like I got my fill. What's it, 8-Bit Llama? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping in. We are playing a really cool game. It's a very good and challenging, but very enjoyable CRPG. Even though it looks hella old school, it actually came out last year, I think. Here's the Chamberlain. We've heard all about this guy. He's the presumed leader of the camp. He's a high-ranking Imperial bureaucrat, and the only one here. He's the only one that's still around to lead this encampment. Mumbles despondently, and I'm over here like, excuse me. How is this game? It's very good. It's really, really good. We got it through a dare drop campaign, and unfortunately, I think they are out of review keys for this game, for the dare drop campaign. But yeah, this is a very enjoyable game. We will have some keys for this game to give away, in maybe not this week, but next week. So we will have some Steam keys to give away for this game. Hopefully 2 or 3 if we can swing it. And of course, this game does go on sale every so often. But yeah, I'm really liking it so far. Especially if you like the old school, like classic kind of computer RPGs and some Baldur's Gate vibes, but also just old school Dungeons and Dragons vibes. Of course, it's turn-based, but yeah, it's very good. Do you have supplies, medicine, and men-at-arms? We'll say nothing. He says, I'm not myself. The world is coming to an end here. Marcus Stonehold. Was glorious office of the governor of Idra, but of course the governor's probably donezo now. Dripping with sarcasm though. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think anybody liked the governor. Trying to get to Horian. Entering there may indeed prove a tall order. Been overrun by madmen. Hundreds lie dead. It's completely fucked. As for the city gates, they've been sealed, and our attackers have left us with no way back into the city. So this is, yeah, we've heard reports that the person that we're trying to find, the person we were sent here for, was last seen at Horian, but yes, this place is clearly overrun with cultists and madmen. The governor's guards awoke me. They told us we were under attack. Packs of crazed brigands were roaming the streets, spilling blood by the riverful. Never saw such chaos. It was fucked. We came upon Driina and a handful of other guards and managed to make our way to the gate with what survivors we could manage. We set up this camp, but it's all we could do. What can I do to help? Camp is a disaster. No medicine. Madmen and beasts bay for our blood at the gates. It's fucked. People are starving. Young and old are passing, and soon none of us will have anything left. Talk to Franzo. He's our cook, quartermaster. What about a disease outbreak? Disease also. We have a Hierophant, and we have an infirmary. He's had little luck in combating some kind of infection. So lots of things to check in on. I have some questions as well. So no way to get to Horian. We have a ranger, and he reports that the Reavers have sealed the gates. No other way of entering. Just wait here for death? He says, of course not. But we're just trying to manage what little we have. To hold off reinforcements or even try to retake the town, we gotta try to gather our strength. So yeah, what do you need again? Yes, okay, I'll talk to that guy. Was there other intel we can share? Who are these madmen? They were bands of local fishermen and sailors. But why would they do this? They were probably driven crazy by some cult shenanigans, some cosmic horror, because there's huge Lovecraft stuff going on here. I didn't see the governor as we made our strategic retreat. That's right. The virtues of a strategic repositioning. It's probably dead in the chaos, which leaves me the ranking Imperial officer on the whole island. Okay. So no big surprises there. And this is another mercenary, but we do not have the gold to afford another mercenary, so I'll hold off for now. These are all locked. I mean, at some point I might come back and get more, but for now, yeah, this is all we got. Are you the guy? He's Donovan. Of the mellow yellow variety? Friends call me Dono, or Dono. You look less covered in shit than the rest of us, so I figure you might be able to help. Help carry a blade, my lord. Serve the vessel Weather Maiden. I'm here on the orders of my first mate, Zara. Talk to her yourself. We're holed up in a large sea cave while the maiden is undergoing repairs. Hey, what's up, Striker? Yeah, I'm slightly less caked in shit. Slightly. Gives me an indication on the map where we're all headed. He offers a clumsy bow and he gets the fuck out of Dodge. All right, thanks for talking at us, bud. This is probably the cook we've heard so much about. There he is, haggard-looking man with a threadbare cook's apron. There's no food for you here, bro. Complain to the Chamberlain if you want work, he said. By the way, that's who we just talked to, actually. The situation is beyond dire. People are starving, things are fucked, it's not cool, we're all sad. Not a good time, man. You look capable enough. Go beyond the walls and look for something more substantial. Vegetable broth alone will only keep us sustained for so long. We need meat and fat. Especially if there's fighting to be had. Old Jacob owns the farm. Might not seem like much to a mainlander. Farm here is large enough. Him and his family had a large flock of goats. It's in the enclosure behind us. He said that the beasts bolted when the calamity started and drove them all nuts. They all scattered to the hills. I wonder if maybe he hid the animals somewhere. Well, yeah, the very well-stained apron and the bandana and the big bushy beard. This man knows a thing or two about a thing or two. Can't say I blame him. We've made a mess of his farm, after all. If we find hands in the animals, then we'll fall upon them like locusts. It would ruin him, and surely it would be a shame if the man lost his livelihood. But better that than seeing starve, he says. See what I can do about getting some goats. By the way, I'm just gonna openly cook things in front of you. Don't mind me. Actually, I don't think I have anything new. We can make some more vegetable soup. Mushroom omelets. Farmer's omelet as well, for that matter. I don't have salt for salted fish. Vegetable stew. What about fish stew? Let's clear these. Yeah, fish stew. So, what would we need for fish stew? I wonder. We have leeks. Whoops. Fried steak, meat skewers. Fish stew. There we go. Do I not have this recipe? I do now. Hell yeah. It's worth 14, which is pretty good. So that's pretty nice. We could make more of that, of course, if need be. Is there anything else new? Do I get anything else for mushroom soup? Baked mushrooms. Yeah, I don't think we've made it before. Oh, we did make mushroom soup. Never mind. Oh, it was mashed potatoes. That was the other thing. Oh, I think it requires... We have the recipe for mashed potatoes? I don't think we do. Because, of course, we have cream and we have potatoes, which you need for mashed potatoes. Shocking. Shocking, I know. Pumpkin pie, beef stew. Eel. Obviously, we need to use eel for mashed potatoes. Clearly. Mushroom omelet. Yeah, not seeing it in there. Eggs? No, none of that. Okay. So, probably no other new recipes then to speak of. Be nice if they would tell us... Oh, here we go. You have to click it that way, yeah. Like, click it here to see what the food value is. So, the highest food value thing... 14... 14... And 14. Okay, well, at least it's consistent. Probably just some fish stew then. Can make a whole bunch of it with all the fish we got. Actually, leeks are the limiting factor. That's kind of surprising. I'll make an omelet or two. Got the onions for it. A lot of food now. I feel a little bad. We're just in front of this guy. He's like, yeah, man, our children are starving. We're all dying. We're subsisting on shit turds and the undersides of rocks. And I'm over here like, man, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Let me just cook up some eggs and bacon and some mushroom soup. Man, we're eating real good tonight, boys. So, feel a little bad for doing all this while he's just languishing out there. Oh, let me just piss on your fire. Sorry about that. But he understands. So it was already in our inventory. Oh yeah, the grave digging fella. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Still got the grime. Be back to it before too long, he thinks. What's up here, by the way? Some tonic potions of vitality. Tonics of vitality, rather. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Anything in the storeroom to loot, to plunder? I mean, to tactically reacquire or tactically redistribute. I found the stuffed animal for the kiddo. Now, if we get to the kiddo, will the child have like disappeared? And it's just a ghost. It's just a ghost, like in its place, maybe. Like maybe the child was never real, and it's just a vision playing upon our minds. Probably not. It's probably not it. But what if it was? Go to Mr. Diplomacy, the protagonist. Hello, small child. I found your stuffed animal. The reptilian rascal. Frogert. Instead of giving you a hug, she dashes past you and throws her arms around Roland's waist. Oh, that's cute. He's like, ah, Jesus Christ. Frogert says, thank you, glad to help. She's smiling from ear to ear. Glad to be back. Do you want to play a game? Sure. It's a rhyme. All the kids in my street play it. Left, both. Right, both, skip. Okay. Feels a little bit out of place. Okay. Left, both. Left. Oh, right, both, skip. Okay, try again. Left, both. Oh, I didn't click it good enough. Left, both. Right, both. Skip. We did it! Now you know the words, which I'm assuming will be important somehow. Beware, beware, don't dare to sleep. It brings you dreams of ebb and flow, of churning seas and dreadful deep, and waves that lay the mountains low. But fear the mother most of all. Awake before you hear her bell. 1,000 young will hear her call, and that was how the giants fell. Where did you learn such superstitious bilge, she says. All the children are doing it. Not fitting, my girl. Get the fuck out of here. Thanks, lady. Alright, so I'm assuming that's a sequence we might need to keep in mind for some reason in the future. Because it was a completed quest. Felt good to help. Just wondering if there was any mention of that at all. Bina, Gravedigger, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, just something to keep an eye out for, if nothing else. Yeah, it was a cute little poem, but like, either maybe it's just for lore purposes, or maybe there will be like an actual use for these things. Whomst are you? Balding man with a hard wrinkled face, texture of old leather. This is the farmhouse. Okay. I approach. Mutters something under his breath. Bunch of refugees pass. He's probably the owner of the farm. More leeches come to bleed me. Is this your farm? You can call it that. This farm is ruined. My crops are trampled. My goats are gone. This is a catastrophe, he says. At least you're better off than the people living in the camp. We'll appeal. We'll appeal to his plight. I have some questions. You can see his jaw muscles tensing. It's like, oh my god. How do you feel about the camp? They're wretches, he says. They could have gone anywhere, but my farm's the closest, and now they're here. What about the animals? What happened to them? They're all dead. Probably. They ran off into the forest when the sky fell, and nothing survives that place for long. We could try diplomacy, or we could try... Let's try diplomacy. My guy's good at diplomacy. Oh, never mind. We need a diplomacy of 5 or higher. And ours is the best. Okay, I misunderstood. We could probably do the athletics check if we get a chance to try again. We borrowed hard from the guild, he says, to build the farm, and my goats, they're all I have left. Oh, so the goats are still around. Where are they then? Fuck you and fuck this rotten pack of beggars and thieves. I'll die before I tell you. Can we try again? I'm gonna ask you some questions about the animals. What happened to them? Alright, so is there anybody that can do athletics? Here, let's have Roland do it. He's even more of an athleticism kind of fella. We threaten him with violence. Where are the animals now? Oh, he actually doesn't. Okay, so we don't get anything new out of it. Or maybe we would have if we would have done it first. Alright, well, I'm not gonna I'm worried that if I say that can be arranged, it'll kill him. Like, we'll automatically, like, start a fight and it'll fucking murder him or some shit. So I don't want to actually inflict violence on the guy. So, athletics, right. Where are the animals now? Fuck you. I'll say that can be arranged. You think you can threaten me? Get out of my sight before I plant my axe in your skull. Okay, so nothing new then. Nothing new. I was thinking like, oh man, can we get to like just see what happens when that gets attempted? Here's the infirmary, by the way. Aging cleric shuffles back and forth, trying his best to tend to the patients, but he already knows Driina, of course. How's it going, fella? He does not talk. Nor does he. Nor does he. Now, we do have a potion-making station, if we felt so inclined. And I kind of do feel inclined. We can try Cure Poison now. We should have all that we need for curing poison. And maybe a few other new things, potentially. Frenzy. Instance, there's Cure Poison. So this is our first Cure Poison dosage, which is nice. We already have Cure Disease. There was like acid resistance and a couple things like that. Electric resistance. I don't think we have much electric. I don't think anything else for electric resistance, unfortunately. It's already a fully formed potion. Tonic Vitality. Potion of Bless sounds cool. Attunement we already know. Acid resistance. I'll go ahead and put that up to see what comes out of this. Fire resistance. Stone Skin. Frenzy. Generation. This is acid resistance number 2. Do we get a third acid resistance? I'm not going to get my hope up. Strength. Bless. And Fortify Will. Yeah, so nothing new other than those others. So I would say... Poison sounds nice. And then, of course, Vitality is always a solid choice. Plenty of the other ones, at least. Get those regeneration potions going. Those as well. And then Attunement. I guess we might as well. We have a lot of these ingredients, so we might as well use them. And the Attunement potions will be useful for the spellcasters. So that will be nice, and we'll probably be relying on them pretty heavily from time to time at least. In fact, I'm kind of curious, how many of those attunement potions do I have? I have 20, and 25 vitality. Yeah, we have a lot of potions, so we're not exactly struggling in that sense. Oh, I should have someone else do the crafting, though. I realize now that his crafting is good, but I think Spellcaster's is a little bit better. Wiping blood off his hands and trying his best. What do you have? Fever, stomach pains, bloody stool? Should I be worried? No, you're probably fine. Is it as bad as we suspected? I fear it is worse. Some sort of infection is spreading and I'm unable to cure it with anything. Spells, concoctions, nothing works, he says. Ouch. He says, I'm at my wit's end. I can't find a cure. This outbreak will be the death of us all. I don't even know where to start, he says. A woman, Hannah, came here with her boy, who was struck with the outbreak. Okay. She pleaded with me to look for a folk remedy, he says. Maybe I was the fool. Maybe I should have listened. Left camp, and I think she can be found in a little cottage south of here. Seek her on my behalf and see what she has to say. Folk remedy. I mean, we'll try it. I have other questions. Do you have anything to trade? Some supplies. Oh, including some tomes, but they are very expensive. Good to know, though. Brandy. Fergal Cider. What does that do? Fortified Will, but... Oh, and removes... I was gonna say adds bleeding. No, it heals, though, which is nice. Attunement, Tonic Vitality. Mead, which is cool. Intoxicated, but removes Afraid. It's very cheap. Stone Skin. Pretty cool stuff here. He's got 1,000 gold to his name. I think I was looking to sell off. His sell multiplier is like pretty not bad, actually. Pretty not bad. So he would offer better prices than the other lady we saw earlier. If there was anything like big and heavy to sell. Yeah, like I said, nothing that I'm... Well, let's see. Any spellbooks that I just can't live without. Aura, Fear. Okay, so a lot of these we've already seen. Magic Missile. Yeah, a lot of these are spells we already have, actually. Line projections. Yeah, nothing that we don't already have some kind of access to, so I think I'll hold off for now. We could attempt stealing, but nah, not for now. It's up this way. Oh, don't mind if I do. Let me just take a look here. I'm just looking for personal reasons, of course. Crack it open. Someone says, "Oh, my poor boy." Oh, sorry. What was that? I'm definitely not stealing anything in here. Shield of Athletics, yes, please. Got a big old comfy-looking bed. And a light I can turn off at will. And a recipe for a potion of stone skin. Oops. All right, I never actually equipped things to people. So we were saying that this lady... Oh, wait, yes, yeah, she's gonna get the padded armor. So now she doesn't have the dodge negative. Which is nice. And then this would add to her encumbrance. Oh, but not enough, though. Not enough to be an issue, is it necessarily? So that would bring it to 0 to 3. Her soak is 0 to 6. 0 to 6. So... Oh, his is 0 to 6 as well, despite not having a shield. I would say the cleric, it like needs to get in there from time to time and get dirty. Their hands dirty and like make sure to heal people, that kind of thing. So yeah, when push comes to shove, they should be more armored up. I'm glad my guy is nice and armored. And the add +1 to diplomacy makes a lot of sense. Now this adds a +1 to lore. Can I give that to you? Because your lore check is so good? I think the answer is probably not. Oddly enough, she can wear it. Let's get +1 to lore. And her dodge is not affected by it. Now, the lack of his soak is a bummer, so now his soak went down not a small amount, unfortunately. I get some kind of helmet for him, it would be nice. Medium-sized shield for athletics. So mine is just a large shield, so the dodge would go down, but the addition to athletics wouldn't be bad. She already has a medium-sized shield. This is a medium as well. So athletics would be nice, but her athletics are really bad. I mean, I don't think a 0 or a 1 would really help her at all, in that sense. Can I still give you a shield, even though you can't maybe use it? In battle, you still get the +1 to athletics. I think he does, actually, so that is nice. But I don't think it contributes to his soak. Wait, it does to his dodge? Shields add to dodge instead of soak. Now that's something I never considered before. Does it actually contribute? It does not, because he's got a two-handed weapon. Right, there we go, yeah. Does he still get the athletics boost, I wonder? No, I don't think. I don't think it does. Abilities and +4 to strength. Oh, yes it does. It just doesn't show here, which is kind of odd. Okay, well, good enough. So he still gets a benefit, which is nice. We know the stone skin recipe, which is nice. Okay, that's all well and good. You got the 32. Nice odd number, nice round number of poor arrows. Some poor leather armor. You cannot wear it, and of course your armor's way better. Okay. Is there something else? It's like I need to give him something. We need like some headgear for this guy eventually. He is a big damage guy. Maybe I should give him the boots. Give him that. Yeah, he's like a little bit more vulnerable now. But yeah, I like the idea of her having the +1 to lore. Like the soak aspect is nifty, but yeah, the idea of people benefiting from these +1 effects sounds really nifty. Let's go for that. Oops. Weapon-wise, you're fine. Yeah, yours is pretty good too. Okay. And she's looking for... She says, I'm looking for my boy. Or maybe she's not looking for him. Maybe she's just concerned about him. He's stuck outside in the rain and fog. Jacob won't let him come home. As long as... people are on our land... Oh, it's the... He's the one with the goats. Gotcha. In a hidden glen. We'll go check on him. Go to the old goat enclosure east of our house and find the hole in the fence. Might find some tracks, follow them, and they'll take you right where you need to go. Don't tell Jacob I've talked to you. He only cares for the animals. Has a horrible temper. I've kind of picked up on that, honestly. We have a workstation here, but we have nothing new, necessarily. Another recipe. Cheese plate. Let me guess. We need cheese, probably. Apple, cheddar, and sheep's milk cheese. That's awfully specific, but cool. I can go out this way. If I wanted to, but I'm not going to because Jacob is very much not a happy camper. Oh, except that door is open, okay. Is there anything else? I think that's like all of the blue outline special fellas in this camp. Special fellas and Cinderellas. We loaded up on a bunch of quests and things to follow up on, that kind of thing. This goat thing is going to be a big one for sure. Do we go into... Yeah, that's the infirmary. Okay. So, rescue Imble is the big one, of course. But yeah, mouths to feed, the goats, search for the goats, and then the, altered solution. Yeah, the outbreak. So there's the cottage south of the camp. I think we actually saw that cottage, but I didn't see an entrance to it if it's the one I'm thinking it is. Unless maybe I did poke my head in. Oh, or maybe it's not, like, separate from all this in general. Was it this cottage? Oh, yes, it was empty earlier. Now there's a person. Let's go ahead and save, just because that's what I'm about to get myself into. This place was empty earlier. A young woman rocking back and forth, cradling a sick child. Are you Hannah? What's it to you, she says. That old arse sent you. Needs medicine. If I could visit Mother Katak. Dead Emperor's knows that the old woman's even still alive. Where is she? Provided us with remedies. Home remedies. Lives in the forest deep in the island's interior, but it's not safe to stray from the camp. Maybe you could go. Driina, can you help at all? Infection is beyond me, unfortunately. Alright, we'll see what we can do. Clerics will want to medicine for the camp, but bring a dose to me first, she says. Okay. Let's try our darndest. We got that. Then the other thing was, I think this said east of here, I think, is where we might be able to find some tracks. Let's have our spotting person. Actually, it might just be a matter of following that trail right there. Or maybe that hole in the fence, maybe. Is this it? Cloven hooves, there we go, we found it. Awareness +4. So... she only has an awareness score of 3? Really? I thought hers was a little bit higher. Okay, so awareness does us no good. No additional details we can make out. Let's follow the directions. Alright. And it yoinked us immediately. That was super quick. Have a good night, 8-Bit Llama. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Appreciate you popping in, dude. I know it's getting kind of late for some folks. Here's Sheena. Go. You want to come up, Sheena? Want to come up? Just thinking about it. She's taking me up on my offer. Hey, Sheena, girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Find yourself standing at the mouth of a narrow valley nestled between tall mountains. There are indeed goats nearby. So this is the glen, right? Alright. The hidden glen. Let's see what's so hidden about it. I wonder if the goats are maddened and monstrous and demonic. Evil fucking like that one demonic goat from the witch, Black Phillip. Evil demon murder goats. Cold winds and icy drizzle. You spot the unmistakable shaggy white forms of a flock of goats. A strange undulating howl echoes this small valley. There's more than goats here. I'm shocked. Shocked, I say. There's a goat right there. Alright, so I think the goats are actually pretty chill. I don't think they're fucked up at all. What's up, Farsight? Is that how you spell it? I think it's it's either S-H-A-Y or S-H-A-N-A. It's not, I don't frequently have to spell her name out, so your guess is as good as mine. Like how it's like, alright, there, we found the goats. Let's rush to their aid, but let me just take my time and pick some flowers first. So the goats look pretty chill and, like, all things considered, pretty happy and cozy. They're all just munching on some grass and having a nice old time. There's the person tending to the goats. Can I reach the eggs? Barely. You get up there, though. Yeah, at least. We can be wrong together, by the way. We can't. We do have a pretty good party. We have one mercenary that we crafted ourselves, and also an additional cleric person that is like a story, like a named NPC kind of person. So we have one kind of bespoke individual, and then like one person built into the game's story. So anyway, surrounded by a half-dozen ghosts, he's shivering violently beneath the worn blanket. The goats aren't doing much better. You Jacob's boy? He says I might be, and then an inhuman shriek cuts through the mountains. What was that, he says. I have no idea. The mist rolls in, then shapes appear outside the circle of my fire, and I can feel them, he says. I know they're there, but no matter how terrified I am, I can't stay awake. I always fall asleep and I wake up the next morning. There's fresh marks on my goats. They're feeding on us. Chupacabra, if you will. Goats start bleating nervously. Faces fixed on something beyond the gray sea mist. Why haven't you just left? My dad would kill me. He sent me up here to keep the goats safe, and I'm not leaving until he permits it. What about these animals, though? The goats need to go back to camp, he says. My dad told me if I bring the goats back to the farm, the Chamberlain will slaughter them for food, and it'll be the end of our farm. If I talk to your father. I was hoping, like, the monsters would attack so we can deal with it and kill them to death, but I'm worried if I leave, then he's just gonna get slaughtered while we're gone. But I guess we'll go off the map and see what happens. Anything else back this way, by the way? I haven't really explored anything else out here. Fell hogs have caught your scent. We'll try to... Oh wait, hogs, they actually might have meats. I will attack. They might have the meats. So who goes first? Cat goes first, as is per usual. They're clustered in such a way where a fireball would be really, really nifty right about now. Our first time getting to do this fight, any kind of fight, with this many people in our party, which is kind of exciting. So obviously, these three are gonna form the the badass line. Badass line of badass folks. I'm actually gonna put you here, here, and here. That way they'll have a harder time getting to our ranger, or our spellcaster, that is. And I'll put you here to invite maybe some. Actually, maybe right here. Trying to invite some. If they were to be right here, it'd be an easier flank opportunity for our backstabber, backstabbing rogue of sorts. Yeah, let's do that. So that's exactly what he does. He fell from he activated my trap card. Damn, don't it feel good to be a gangster. 45 damage and it didn't kill him? Oh, these dudes are tankier than I was expecting, goddamn. Except it did actually almost kill him in one hit, so maybe it's not quite as scary, but still. Should I leave that to Cat? She only has the 1 turn per round. I guess the nice thing is, well, that's the thing. If I kill, then my guy automatically steps into their square. So I'm gonna attack you first, and then attack you to kill. There we go. Now the downside is that it opens this guy up to be flanked. I'm gonna move this way, and I'm gonna start slinging some spells. Aura of Flame. Targets all things around you in an aura, which would be scary. Fire resistance would be good to do first, obviously. That's in a line. It's for punchies. Fireball is hilarious, of course, and Fire Frenzy targets allies to like frenzy them and make them awesome, but also deal a bit of damage to them. Swarm of Gnats, Arcane Shockwave. That's in a line, I think. Yeah. I'll just continue to move because they're gonna start forming a line right here anyway. And then it's Cleric person, so she will move up. With a nice Phalanx bonus. I think she only has 1 attack for now. A lot of damage, not bad. He will probably move in. Attack here. I get a second attack indeed. Oh no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm just kidding. All right, so I will. Kind of a shame I don't have somebody here to help with the flank. Can't move there, obviously, so I'll go here. Oh, because the movement thing, that's why. I was like, wait, why didn't I get a chance to attack? That's why. So I'll go here, and now suddenly I have flanking opportunities. This won't kill, probably. Did a decent bit of damage. Is this guy wounded? Let's see, who goes after her? Driina would be able to kill afterwards. Yeah, I'll hit this guy. Oh, fuck, that was the wrong person selected. So that did not kill. Critical hit. 16, which is pretty good. Slashing damage, not bad. There's that backstab. Didn't quite kill, but fucked him up something fierce. 45 damage is nothing to sneeze at. That will kill. And I can do a 5-foot step to ensure that we have a flank next time. You know what? Yeah, I'll have you go for the kill. Why the hell not? Your first kill, spellcaster friend. How's it feel? Hopefully really cool. Not gonna allow for her to get flanked. What I will do is crit you, injure your torso, and then go for the kill with a second crit in a row. Oh, baby. So many crits, so little time. And this is this lady, so my shitty movement doesn't let me quite get there yet. Inspiration has ended. 1 attack, 2 attacks. It's 27 gritted, which is really good. I'm gonna go here. Oh, but that does count for a disengage, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't want to move that way. Let's get that dodge bonus. Ouch. For the flank, which we don't need anyway, because we killed the shit out of him. And then spellcaster friend, I'm gonna let them hold. I think we pretty much got this under control. And then this is this guy, he's gonna attack. Ouch. And She's gonna offer the flank, but it's probably not gonna matter because I think he's gonna kill. Not quite, not quite. Oh, this person is trying to get there. Offer that dodge bonus. I think he had 1 HP left. We got some meat. Our first time getting beef and some tusks for our trouble as well. Anything else here while we're at it? Nothing else. Now, we did get kind of fucked up a little bit, just in a more general sense. We do have a slight debuff on this lady. What I might do is... Can you cast... Oh, right. That's right. I didn't take any healing for her. We'll just drink some potions. So... We got a bunch of these lesser tonics of vitality. Everyone's gonna take a sip from this bad boy. Oh, you've got a level, so I'm not gonna bother for you. And actually, for that matter, yeah, who's close to leveling? He's got a bit, she's got a bit. Yeah, everyone's got... Actually, he'll be leveling pretty soon here. She's got a ways to go, though. I think I'll have her do another heal. Then you're just gonna level. So last time we got that second attack, which is great. More light armor is nice. Stand your ground is pretty cool. Initiative, diplomacy sounds nice. Specifically, oh no, we were speccing into shields and axes. Axe damage, that kind of thing would be good. Use toughness. Was there anything that was just amazing for this guy? Charging is neat. I need to like eventually put something into... I mean, yeah, the increased diplomacy would be nice. So I can get whatever is available in this third group here, this third grouping. That inspired kill has been pretty cool. And forward sounds nice too. It's not amazing, but it's pretty cool. Guess if I'm doing anything... I mean, light armor sounds nice. I think we can eventually get medium armor, even heavy, for that matter. So, I have 3 points to spend. I could go for just nifty axe damage and accuracy and just freaking go for it fully. Rending blow. Critical hits cause injury conditions. That sounds pretty cool. Wild swing. Yeah, that's an automatic one with whenever we crit. And we do crit fairly often with this guy, honestly. He's been doing a great job. Initiative does sound nifty, though. And diplomacy sounds nifty, too. Especially for, like, role-playing purposes. I think I'll go for this. I think I'll do, like, axe abilities next time. And this, of course, poises. Now, actually, what I could do is I could just get the diplomacy. Say, fuck the initiative. And put 2 points elsewhere. Maybe, like... say 1 into light armor. Oh, and 1 into medium armor. Although I think what we're using right now is considered light. It's leather armor. So I'm pretty sure that's the definition of light armor. I could just do more axe damage. And we were kind of spreading the wealth a little bit around. It's kind of nice. Or I could go better shield training, which means better shield use. More damage or more shield use. Let's say more damage for now. But that's pretty solid, I think. So I was looking to see if there's anything else around here now that we've kind of made it to this side. Darkness falls, which I appreciate there's a day-night cycle here. That's kind of cool. What's here, by the way? Huge sea cave. Dare I check this out? I do dare. I mean, we have a main quest, but I also have things that implore me to explore. Who knows what terrible, awful, fucked up things we might find in here. Or maybe nice, chill, not fucked up things. There's people. Do you be pirates or do you be like nice people? I'll assume you're not the nicest. I can't wait to set still. Okay, maybe they're actually chill. Oh yes, this is the this is the fair maiden, the weather maiden, whatever it was called. Yeah, these folks are chill. We talked to that one dude. He was like, yeah man, we need some help. Talk to the captain. Wonder what happened to him. It was some rum. I'm sure you're not I'm sure not all pirates are rum-obsessed goobers, but this person is. You have work for me, he asks? Oh, you're a mercenary, and you are expensive. The fact that there was a question mark above his name makes me think this could turn into violence, actually. We're not careful. If we choose the incorrect dialogue options when they present themselves, it might get not good. Question marks were appearing earlier. Baked mushrooms, I think we already have that recipe. Now we doubly have it. This hiccup. Burp. You're a landlubber, and this is an oven, some kind of food making workbench, but I don't think we're allowed to use it right now. You're wondering why I keep switching to the spellcaster. It's because she has very good spotting, awareness, and what. There's hidden things to find. She's the one to do it. That's the mercenary. I think they said find the captain around here. Actually, or maybe it was the first mate. Find the person of authority. Was the basic intel we received. None of them have to have a whole lot useful things to say. How long do we have to stay here, he asks. I have wares to trade. Cool. He's the quartermaster. Swab monkeys, he says, I'm Ento. Few odds and ends to sell. We have a lot of food supplies. Headed for a mainland, fully laden when we became stranded. I got so much food, but we need to get out of here soon or else it'll rot. There is a famine crisis brewing. 500 gold? That's a lot of money, yeah. Can't afford it. How'd you end up here? Oh, right, Zara. Yes, down by the ship. Cool. One more thing. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Oh, wow. Some magic stuff. Wowzers. He has about the same rates as the other person we saw earlier. Masterwork mace, which would be amazing for her, but yeah, man, we don't have 500 gold, much less 1,000 gold. Wowzers. Some really fancy shit. Yeah, really, really fancy stuff. We'd have to sell a lot of stuff to be able to afford anything. Is there anything that I just can't live without that would, just change the game forever? One to toughness, great necklace. Gloves of willpower. Yeah, those are all cool. Plus one to lore. Half plate, but it's not great. Masterwork leather, which we already have. Fine chainmail of athletics, which is pretty cool. Which is basically the same as what she has, but gives +1 to athletics, of course. Yeah, really weapon-wise, blunt weapons, fancy blunt weapons, are the most interesting thing they have. For melee weapons, at least. This battle axe is cool. That'd be good for my guy, but it's two-handed, I'm pretty sure. A heavy axe, yeah, I would assume. Almost assuredly. Defense, which is nice. Actually, it's not as... Yeah, this is way cooler. Accuracy. The damage is similar to what we have right now. +1 or +2 to hit. Damn. Yeah, that's amazing. But even if we sold all of our interesting things... 46 gold here, 18 here, 17 there. Yeah, even if we sold, anything extra. Oh, I guess the weapon that she's currently holding. Yeah, we wouldn't even come close. 18, 8. Yeah. That would come up pretty short. We would need some big money. Maybe we'll get there eventually. Probably eventually, but this thing's worth 58. Yeah, nothing. Okay, we'll hold off for now. It says Zahara, the best mate, is near the ship, most likely. It's worth looking, though. Yo, what's up, Johnson? I'm trying to eat the buttered bread. I mean, who can blame him? Sounds like he understands the goods. He's a smart cat, if you ask me. Oops. Actually, I'm wondering if this should go to the cleric. Although the cleric, she might already have like pretty good resistance to such things. It'd be fortitude, right? Her fortitude is as good as mine. Yeah, let's give that to the cleric because she's the one most likely to be able to cure other people's diseases and whatnot. Inventory. Boop. Give that to her, just because it probably makes the most sense. There are other things that could be traded around, potentially. That shield is really cool. It's specifically for athletics, and he's the athleticists of all of them, of all of us. We could give that to the spellcaster lady or to this lady. But yeah, the +1 to athletics seems to be a no-brainer. I would like to give them some kind of basic shield, because they have something. So this is probably Zahara. But it's my buttered bread. Grace is the same way. That's one of her favorite snacks. Looking over papers. Okay. She's not only a southerner, but definitely an officer. Sellswords come to answer the maiden's plea, she says. We met Dona earlier. The illustrious weather maiden, she says, is the anchored ship. On our way to the mainland when we encountered something ancient, she says. Lost a lot of good dudes, and the ship was horribly damaged. But we did manage to outrun the beast and made it to the shallows. Didn't pursue us there, which is good. Sunk our ship when we attempted to land. Survivors of something so deadly, she says. Luck is a dump stat. I don't think thankfully luck is not a stat in this game, but in other games it often is. Cat lady and buttered bread. She understands the good stuff. She understands the goods. She's a wise lady. As good an escape as can be had against such a horror, she says. But our captain, Iego Zadroma, the finest captain to sail the waters, managed it. Where is the captain? We don't know. Our cargo is rotting in our holds. Captain decided to venture into Horian to ask the Rat Queen for assistance. A black market specialist. Advised him not to go, because the queen is cruel and fickle. Our operation is maybe less than sanctioned by the Empire. Oh, it's one of those, one of those less than ideal, less than official operations here. You know about what has befallen Horian, though. It's overrun by madmen and things are bad. I fear for the worst, she says. Want me to look for the captain? Making it outside the walls, that'd be doing us a great favor. I'll keep an eye out for him. Check the Rat Queen's court. Never seen it myself, but I hear it lies deep in the sewers underneath the city. That's probably our way in. Tell me more about the captain. He's really cool. He prefers to be unheard of, though. The nature of our vocation. What are you, a cop or something? I mean, yeah, these pirates would definitely, understandably, be suspicious if we asked too many probing questions. What's up, Grinch? Good to see you, friend. We're playing more SKALD. This game is really cool. We started it earlier this week, I think over the weekend actually, and we're having a good old time with it. Our cargo is, how do you say, less than legal. Had trouble brewing in the Framework. They want the goods outside the Imperial trade network. We sell it to the Rat Queen. Sounds pretty cool. How long before we can get to sea again? The ship took quite a beating, of course. We're not leaving until we learn of our captain's fate. We're not going to stay longer than we need to, though. Can you outrun the creature? There's one captain and one ship that could do it. It's Iego. We need to be cautious and stay close to shore, but I'm willing to roll those dice, she says. Okay. Be careful out there. Alright. So we got our marching orders then. For even more quests. So many quests. So many quests, so little time. Now this way, I'm looking for anything could be of worth to us. Looks like here's where they've got the anchor set up. Been a while since we've been aboard a functioning ship. Crafting oven is available. Don't think we've seen any new reagents, so we've gotten a couple new recipes, but nothing that we, nothing that's available to us right now. We're scooping up recipes, though. We're learning quite a lot of cool stuff. There's the captain's quarters. There's a chest that I can't seem to plunder. Oh, and I can't go into the captain's quarters. I mean, yeah, I can't say I'm surprised. I can't jump into the water like a dumbass. Okay. Now, I'm kind of curious if I double check with this one fella. I was saying earlier how I was kind of thinking I might want to buy just a standard shield for a couple of our homies. How much would a standard shield? They got like magic shields, which are quite valuable. This is a shitty ass little dinky plank shield, which is, I mean, if you don't worry about the, oh, here we go. I guess it'd be more for you. Yeah. Got a buckler. I'm kind of surprised that a plank shield is worth more. Better than nothing, I guess. This one is lighter than a plank shield. Same general value. And a standard shield. Actually, that's kind of weird. Same value for a round shield versus a shield. So if we wanted to, we could just get a couple like basic ones. There's a large one, of course, and it's a little bit more expensive. So yeah, so we have. Yeah, he already has one, obviously. So yeah, the only two people that would really benefit from one are these two. And the encumbrance of 0 is nice. So I'm kind of surprised even large, like, tower shields have an encumbrance of 0, which is awfully surprising. Gloves of willpower. Man, these are so cool. Some really high-level stuff here, for sure. It's just odd to me that there's, like, really no downside. It increases the dodge. But yeah, it's odd to me that shields, instead of increasing soak, increasing armor rating, increase dodge rating. It's so odd to me. I'm not complaining, though. I would say the +3 for the tower shield makes it worth it. It's expensive. If it means characters dodging easier, I think it's worth. And look at that. That adds another +1. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, that adds another +1 to dodge, which is great, but makes it very expensive. Mr. Crafting is nice, too. Let's go for that one. That one's good. Yeah, I like all these things. They're all amazing. Yeah, so we got some more shields for our party, which is nice. Whoop, I keep wanting to press tab, bring up inventory, but that's the command prompt. So you, whoops. If I do my job right, they will never be in the danger zone. So we'll give them a shield, but she is frequently in the danger zone. You definitely need a shield. Definitely. So now your dodge is much nicer with no encumbrance issues, which is super cool. Shame her dodge is only a +1 innately. Oh, it's probably because, at least partially, from her conditions. Normally it's a +5, actually. Or normally it would be a +3 in this menu. Right. So, once she gets rusted up, she'll be in much better shape. And that'll be neat. Speaking of people who are neat, what's up, Meerkat? Good to see you, buddy. Also, I fell way behind in chat. I miss some stirring conversation. Chocolate milk. Oh, that's nice of you, Grinch. I appreciate you popping in for part of your evening. We all love chalky milk. State-mandated gooning session, Meerkat. I mean, yeah, we don't want the goon police to get your ass. Or any other part of your body. Chalky milk, buttered bread, and then also medicine. Very important. Always got to take our meds. One step above a prison breakfast. I don't know, chalky milk and buttered bread? I think it'd be more like regular milk. and regular bread if it was a prison breakfast. Like the Land O'Lakes. Land O'Lakes is acceptable. I like that one Irish brand. I can never remember what it's called, but it's like I just it's one of those few things where I kind of like to spend a little bit more to get the good stuff and really kind of taste the difference on it. It's very nice. Kerrygold, thank you, Aaron. That's exactly it. You get like the big old containers from Costco. I've seen them. We don't really go through butter quick enough, but I've considered it every time, Grinch. Considered it every time. Store brand white bread. That is some good like kid level comfort food for sure. Our retirement plan is prison. You're not wrong. Gen Z, don't claim me, she says. Yeah, Kerrygold's great. Fancy butter lad. Aaron understands it as well. The rolled Amish stuff. I don't think I've ever tried that before. I wonder if that would ruin me. I wonder if that would like, if there'd be no coming back after that. Any new? Actually, there was this potion of bless and potion of strength. We did get some new things. Oh, we got the meat earlier, right? So bless and strength is the only new thing we have. I don't think we have enough though. I think we need more stuff. So there's another potion. So we'll go ahead and pop these in for potential potion of strength. It's that one. And there's bless, of course. And pop that in. I'm not gonna get my hopes up though. Stone skin, regeneration, fire resistance, all these things. Could one of them? Oh, there's potion of bless. Alright, so the nice thing then is that it does mean we have enough for potions of bless. So that's kind of cool. We don't have the strength one yet though. Still something though. Still something. Also, yeah, again, I do want to check. Is it down here? Yeah, where was that that cooking zone? It probably wasn't on the ship. It was probably off the ship. It has little boxes inside. Yeah, I think part of the issue is that, yeah, it takes us quite a while to go through like a full stick of butter, unless Gracie is like doing a lot of baking, which does sometimes happen. But generally speaking, when it comes to just butter on like, you know, bread or bagels, that kind of thing, it takes us a while to go through it. And at the times lately when we've gone to Costco, we've like recently got bread from other sources. So yeah, it's like it's a harder sell for us to like go spring for the Costco stuff, because it's like, well, there's no guarantee we're gonna use it fast enough. But yeah, next time we're kind of light on our butter stocks. I'll use that as an opportunity for to maybe go for a Costco run. Because we go like once every like 3 or 4 months. We don't go to Costco very often, just because, you know, it takes forever to like get the stocks for something, you know. Bellhounds, I don't know if that's really worth it. I'm gonna sneak away. Oh, difficulty 20. Oh, Jesus. So stealth will automatically fail. Can I change my mind? I cannot. 15 doesn't quite do it. Steal thyself. Oh, big wolves. Giant level 7 bastard hounds. Holy shit. Making your own butter sounds like a lot of work, yeah. Amish bread and butter. Pickles. Bread and butter pickles? Or do you mean bread, comma, butter, comma, and pickles? A gallon jar. Buy as much as you can carry. That sounds involved, but impressive. John to mix our own pickles. That makes sense. I would imagine that's hopefully a little bit easier. Where do I get my grandma card? So they were pickles. Interesting. I've never heard of bread and butter pickles in my life. Upgrade the butter experience. There you go. Can you freeze? I guess you could freeze it. I guess there's always that. Yeah. Never thought about that. It's a style of pickle. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. I'm not a huge pickle guy, but maybe I just haven't like haven't had the right experience. Maybe it's just a matter of seeing the light, you know. All right, so there's going to be no real opportunities to like pull fancy maneuvers here. think what we'll do is Cat is gonna go first, but she'll have no business to like close first. So they're gonna do one of these. You here. Because I would like for one to like go right in the middle so we can have an obvious flanking opportunity. Gonna be back here. And you'll be right here, I think. Go for that. Okay. And the good news is that Cat is right here. She can't quite move to get in a position just yet, but she will be able to very soon. We'll go for an attack. Fearful. I mean, howl of this beast. There's a little bit of pickle flavor. Yeah, I'm in the same way, Elgato, so it's like a little bit goes a long way for me at least. I need a pickle flight. A pickle flight. I'd be willing to try it. Just because I've heard some people swear by some pickles being great, but yeah, it's like sometimes like a little bit on like a sandwich or a burger is fine, but yeah, I'm with Elgato. Like the idea of just biting into one, not a big texture guy. Cucumbers I'm okay with. They're just fine. I never like go out of my way for them, but they're fine on like a sub sandwich or something. They're pretty common up in your neck of the woods. Yeah, I've never heard of them before. Spinach artichoke dip. That sounds like a bit more work, obviously. Dill, gherkin, and then bread and butter, yeah. Spicy pickles. I've heard the spicy pickles are fun. I've heard good things. Now I could go here and then still go for a swing. Oh, but that counts as a disengagement. Okay. I will swing at you once, critically murder you, and then I will move back into position. Feared by more howls of terror. I'm gonna cast Fireball because this is a real good time for that. Big fire damage. Beautiful. Fireball works as expected. I like to chug the brine of the pickle juice. Yeah, it's never something that's really appealed to me, honestly. So I'll be finely preserved. There you go. There you go. It'll keep you nice and preserved like some good old-fashioned formaldehyde. Shake my ass in the corner for a good gallon jar of pickle. Any kind of pickles. Drinking the juice. Yeah, I've just never really been drawn to like that kind of briny flavor. I'm with Elgato on this. It's like just a little bit is fine, but yeah, more than that is it's too much, man. It's too much. So I do another fireball. It worked so good last time. Oh wait, no, it's a different person. We'll definitely go in. Actually, maybe I should do like a blessing of sorts. Can I go here and then say lower strength on you? Fortify your strength. Is it pretty good? It's probably fairly healthy, I imagine. Not the store-bought stuff though. Just eat yogurt, like I was saying. Yeah, if you want gut health, yogurt is like I think a pretty like chill, low-hanging fruit option. Maybe I think I'll actually take a shot at one of these wolves. Because if I move to like go for a sneak attack anywhere, we're gonna get we're gonna be in a world of hurt. So I'll just take a shot at you and miss. He's allowed himself to be flanked. He fell from my flank trap card. Nice crit, very good. And then unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to attack the big guys from here, but we can still move up and be ready for the next round. So they're not flanking us, at least not yet. Should I do another fireball? It worked so well last time. Sadly, I don't think I can in a way that like it's a bunch of them. I'd have to move. Or no, it's not even a matter of moving. I'd have to make him move. What about the ones that cast in a line? I think those. Yeah, you can't cast those diagonally. So I'd have to get up here to like affect those guys. Maybe I'll move. Oh, that counts as a disengage. Oh, fuck. I didn't expect him to go for me. Smart wolf, unfortunately. Unexpected. brine chicken for sandwiches. I do appreciate a good, like, brined chicken sandwich kind of thing. That is pretty nice, honestly. I wonder if there's any downside for casting spells when you're in melee combat. I'm guessing probably not. What's this thing do? Targets a character, adds fortified will. It's pretty cool. Blue light is neat. To inspire them. And we'd have to move, which is an option, but then we would lose our turn when we disengage. Poison, regeneration. Pestilence is always cool, but it's only a single. Oh, wait, no, it is an AoE. That's quite a bit. Severely diseased. You know what? Why the hell not? This sounds fun. And it's just bad guys, right? Just enemies. I'm not sure how big the aura is. Oh, not the best. It would only target one thing. Actually, no, it would target two of them. There we go. That's kind of nice. And again, only affects the bad guys. I'm gonna go for the dagger. I'm gonna, albeit slowly, amble up. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy, and eventually break his guard. These guys are pretty beefy, honestly. Pretty chonky. Add your own microbes to yogurt. I didn't realize that was really an option, but I guess it kind of makes sense. I know people do make their own, what's that beverage? What's that drink with the amoebas inside of it? I don't know. The really trendy kind of yuppie drink that like the young professionals drink nowadays. I'm blanking on the name of it, but like it's got the culture in it. I can't remember what it's called. I'd have to look it up. You could also make your own yogurt. Yeah. No, I've never. It makes sense. You could just you could just DIY it. Is it mead? It's got like bacteria in it. I think that's like the whole thing, and it's apparently good for gut health. I see it at the grocery stores all the time, but I can't remember what it's called. Kombucha. Thank you, Agasso. The booch. That's right. And if you made your own kombucha in the toilet, it would be hooch booch, if you will. So pickles do have probiotics, but the acidity could be an issue. You drink too much, which makes sense, yeah. Add crushed Oreos to cookies and cream ice cream. To like sexify it further. That sounds amazing. Yeah, to really double dip. Now we're talking. Kombucha isn't good. I mean, I'm pretty sure the people that are proponents of kombucha will tell you that like it has good health benefits, but I don't think they usually talk about it tasting. I think it's kind of meant to not taste great. I'm gonna go here. Oh, but that counts as a disengage. That's fine. Go ahead and help with this little situation we're in right now. Unfortunately, I don't really have a good way to flank anybody here. I guess I'll just go for a crit. 25 piercing damage, not bad. Fearful, ouch. Oh, I just noticed this guy got knocked out. I didn't even notice. Ah, shit, I should have been paying more attention to his health. It completely blanked on me. I wonder how much he got hit for. Took 6 damage. Oh, that's not too bad. 14. Yeah, he didn't take that much damage. I just wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention. I probably should have been. Yeah, because I was gonna say we buffed him up to be a spicy boy, and I was I was too enthralled by the pickle discussion. It's a traditional drink. Yeah, I mean I've never tried it, and it's very expensive, I think, at least. So it's not something I really have any desire to try. So I'll help with this. I might as well. Just because it's like really. Well, I guess I would try like a sip, but like to buy. Where's Shayna? I mean, to buy a bottle of it is fairly expensive, and yeah, I've heard it is really not taste good. I've heard it's like people drink it for health benefits, but not. Oh fuck, I misclicked. But not for taste purposes. Man, Shayna, her fucking claws are really digging into my legs. God damn. All right, enough misclicks. Let's go for a kill. And another one. Let's continue to help with this little situation. Now, technically she is flanked. Big crit, though. For 6 damage. That's a low rolling crit, unfortunately. Gonna go down for the flank here if possible. I have her drink a potion pretty soon here. Oh fuck! I keep misclicking. Goddamn. You have to really be careful because if you're off by a little bit, you'll just disengage from combat entirely. All right, so drink a potion first and foremost. Not moderate. I want the small one. She doesn't have a ton of HP anyway. Miss. Over here. Let's try their worst. For Roland got that shit kicked out of him earlier. All because I wasn't paying enough attention. With the attack, critical hit, there we go. Is it any good? It looks interesting, but it's very pricey, yeah. Is it like kimchi juice? Ugh, it sounds awful, honestly. Making the juice sounds like a lot, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I could be completely wrong because I'm just going from hearsay. Also, I think I had the wrong person cancel their attack. Yeah, I thought I had this person kick. I gotta be paying more attention. With the more involved fights like this, it's very easy to kind of get lost in the weeds here. Kill there, and we got the kill there. Yeah, that was a tough one. And Roland got the shit kicked out of him. We definitely want to rest at some point soon here. And trying to... What's this? Trying to stealth past animals seems nigh impossible right now. You have to really have somebody who is a well-versed stealth person. This is the Glen, which is nice. It's like I'm gonna go back to the village. That's not it. Where's the camp? Where was the village? Was it up here? Down here, maybe? It's right here. So let's go talk to... Let's see. I think it was... You pet the dog, of course. Let me think. Who was the person we were talking to? We got to talk to the guy's dad again. But first, I'm going to go for a rest. Because, yeah, my guy got slapped her on pretty good. Use this bed? Yes. All right. I also do want to cook some stuff, though. Who would be our best craft person? Crafting is... Oh, 2. Never mind. 2, 5. Okay, yeah. She should be our craft person, then. Yep. There we go. Yo, Gallaneth, what's up, bud? Thank you for that raid, my friend. Holy shit. Freaking raid coming in hot. Thank you, my man. We are playing a really cool RPG. It's a very cool RPG. It is called SKALD against the Black Priory, and it's very good. It's tough, but we're learning the ropes. We're kind of learning our way around it, and it very much has that classic, real old school D&D feel that I just love. That is like very old school and kind of comforting. Like that old school vibe that I love so much. Kind of has, it's a mix of kind of a Baldur's Gate, or just old school, of like maybe 3rd edition, maybe 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons. It is turn-based. But yeah, I'm liking it a whole bunch. You guys are playing Dave the Diver. Was that your first time playing it, by the way, Gallaneth? Because I've heard that game is extremely cool. Ooh, by the way, we can make, I think, beef stew. For the first time maybe ever. Oh, baby. What I've been clamoring for this whole time. I can make fish stew with the leeks. How do I make beef stew with carrots? Does that do it? It is! We made our first beef stew. New recipe unlocked. So now, we do have fish for fish stew. Oh, we already know how to make fish stew. Never mind, that's old news. That's old news. There's a crafting system, of course. There's cooking. There's a potion brewing. Lots of combat stuff. Lots of choosing levels for your characters. Forming a party. It's a very good game. getting near the end of the game. That's awesome. Are you liking it so far? Well, I'm assuming the answer is probably yes if you're committed to a full playthrough. I hope you're enjoying it though. This game, yeah, it very much Ultima vibes. I've never played Ultima, and I never played Heroes of Might and Magic. But I've heard this one has a lot in common with those kinds of games as well. Real old CRPGs from yesteryear. Even down to the graphics, of course. This came out last year, but it looks like something that came out 20 years prior. Do you have any clips you want to share, Galneth? Because as you know, I love getting them clippies. And also, I'd be curious if you have any other games kind of in the horizon that you're looking forward to for this week. Of course, there have been a flurry of announcements. Everyone was talking about the Nintendo Direct yesterday, Summer Games Fest, like all this cool stuff being announced. So there's no shortage of things to look forward to, which is exciting. Is there anything new? Pumpkin pie? We definitely don't have the stuff for pumpkin pie, unfortunately. As delicious as that sounds. Or roasted eel, unfortunately. I think we even have the recipe for roasted eel. We need garlic. Oh, we've never seen that in this game. What about meat skewers and fried steak? What can we do with that? I'm looking for, grilled leeks, obviously. Fried steak. We have one onion. Looking for it. Fried steak, there we go. Bam. Another new recipe unlocked, which is great. The last one is meat skewers, and I think I saw onions were needed for meat skewers. So I think we do not have what is necessary for those, unfortunately. Eggs. Definitely eggs on meat skewers, no question. So probably not. And cream, too, yes. All these things. So that's fine. Let's just clear that, and we will make... Let's see, what's the highest, niftiest thing we could possibly make? I think probably vegetable soup. Maybe fish stew. I'm trying to remember. It doesn't show the food value here. Oh, if you click on it, though, it's 14. 14, that's 14 as well. I like to mix the stuff that gives me the biggest bang for my buck. Oh, it was the... Never mind, I had one leek left. That was the linchpin to all those recipes. So we got some new stuff to show for ourselves. I'm gonna go and have my guys rest because they got beat up pretty bad in the last fight we were in. It wasn't even like a special fight, it was just an overworld fight, but it was a doozy. A dang old doozy. Yeah, the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, Mario and Luigi, the cool Zelda game, Metroid Prime 4 announcements. Lots of cool stuff to look forward to. Lots of good stuff. You were excited for the Marvel vs. Capcom? Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom is like legendary amongst people who like fighting games. You know, fighting game fans, like Marvel vs. Capcom is like an OG, like a real old school, maybe not that old. Like, a lot of us have very fond and nostalgic memories of like going to arcades and playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2, that kind of thing. And I've heard the third one's pretty good too. And seeing a collection that has a bunch of them bundled together, especially the older games, some of which I've never even heard of before. As a person who's not into fighting games, like I don't really have a personal stake personal stake into like the Marvel vs. Capcom stuff. I think it's neat, but it's not something that like I myself give too many hoots about. But just in a general sense, the idea that I have a bunch of these kind of like more older obscure games. Like, it makes me happy for people that are in the fighting game community. So it's like I'm happy from afar. I'm happy for them, even though it doesn't affect me independently. I just appreciate it as it is. This guy I think is gonna heal or is gonna level pretty soon. So I think what I'm going to do is, and he's the only one that really got beat up. So I think 40 out of 50 is fine. I don't need to use a ton of resources necessarily. He's going to try to entertain with his raised diplomacy. Let's see, crafting. Let's see, what does she have? Oh, right, because her skills are pretty hurt right now. So survival or fletching. We'll try the survival. That sounds nice. Foraging. Yeah, what can Roland do? Actually, Roland's too injured, so he's not going to bother. Ketra should use her lore check for sure. And Driina, she has +2 for survival, crafting. She has pretty good diplomacy, too. Well, she's good at all these things. I will have her It's a small XP reward. I'll have her also train. Begin the rest. Let's see how we all do. So we helped everybody out. Roland couldn't do anything. Ketra gave us a small bonus. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not a lot of folks are fighting game fans. I know of a number of like friends from like IRL friends that are really big into fighting games. I'm not really into fighting games, so like I don't hang out with them as often because whenever we get together, it's the only multiplayer games they ever have to offer. Like, yeah, who wants to play Street Fighter 6? It's like I've played Street. I can count on one hand the number of rounds of any Street Fighter game I've ever played. So it's not my bag personally, but like I said, from afar I can appreciate it. And the fighting game, and a lot of these fighting games have really dedicated communities that are like supportive and help each other out and cheer on when there's really cool tournaments happening, or when there's a really new game that gets announced, or a new character from a new update, or even like funny mods for other fighting games. Like the fighting game communities around a lot of these games are vibrant and exciting and weird and silly, and I just think it's neat. I just appreciate it from afar. Or maybe not that afar, because again, I've got some friends that are kind of within those communities, but yeah, fighting game communities are kind of a unique beast. It's very much a positive thing. 9 times out of 10. Punishing people for wanting to play the older games, making them available. I mean, they are doing this. They are making these games available to other folks, which is nice. Unfortunately, they are also punishing people for, you know, making ROM hosting sites available. Like, they're kind of doing both. I'll give credit where credit is due, but there's a negative credit as well. He says there's nothing more to talk about. I wonder if the wife lady would be willing to talk. So we did find him. Oh, really? There's nothing else? Convinced Jacob, but he's not willing to talk to us. We'll get him to agree first. There may be consequences. Yeah, he already doesn't want to talk to us. Ah, crap. Well, I guess because we threatened him, and even though it worked, I guess it worked too well, and now he doesn't want to talk to us. What about someone else? Nothing more to talk about. Yep. All right. Well, that's just great. I came all this way hoping to make sense of it. Nothing new on his quest either. Okay. Well, now I wouldn't have wasted my time going all the way here knowing that he was going to have nothing for us. I guess we'll just grab the goats and just hope for the best. It's going to be an unpleasant time because clearly we didn't get the... Actually, yeah, it's just... oh, wait, awareness. I think we have somebody that would have that awareness, and I think it's... Let's see, you, right? Oh, it's only awareness of 3. Ah, we're 1 short. Okay, never mind. So sadly, we have nothing new to offer then. He is unwilling to hear us out at least. So, about the animals. This goat's got to come back now. It has to happen, unfortunately. It's the only way to, like, move this quest forward. Yeah, I didn't want to mention it, Eris. I didn't want to mention it, but yes, the Smash community. I mean, honestly, the Smash community is like 99% fine. It's that 1% that is weird and known for some very unpleasant shit. A ROM site? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, Eris. So it's like, they give and they take. But this collection being made available is nice. I'm assuming it'll be a multi-platform collection. I'm assuming. Archive.org, yeah, they are. Of course, that one's not... I don't know if it's Nintendo specifically, but they're definitely getting targeted by a few directions. Xbox One, PS4 era, yeah, I think you're probably right. And it will be multi-platform, yeah, which is good. What if I talk to your dad? Yeah, that's the thing. We tried, but he's unwilling to talk to us. Animals come back to camp, and that's where they're going. Strength versus 8. Who would be best to do a strength roll? Probably this guy. Should be able to roll high enough. Oh, yeah. Begin sobbing loudly. Yep, there's nothing. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's the only way. the only way. It's this or people starve. The best we can do, unfortunately. Right, so now the animals are here, although the question marks were kind of foreboding. All right, so I wonder if Jacob is going to lash out at us for bringing the goats back. Should we talk to him first? Let's talk to the wife first, because she might be able to... Oh! Oh, they're dead. They're both dead. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Sounds like a fight already broke out. So if we could have reasoned with Jacob more, maybe something could have come from it. But by this point, it was too late. We'd, of course, saved over it. Says he died attempting to shield his wife. I wonder how his wife would have been targeted then. It should have been avoided, yes. Gotta try to do better, yep. Well, it probably means that there's not much else to be gained then from the whole, you know, people not starving quest. Although, well, hold on. Let's check with the person who gave us that quest, which I'm pretty sure was the chef person, who is here. Yeah, game preservation is something that is not a priority for the ones in charge. And it's not terribly surprising, because it's not a very profitable venture, you know, necessarily. So yeah, the ones that have the power to influence game preservation are the ones that either don't give a shit about it or are working against it. So yeah, it's kind of down to, you know, the dedicated folks that manage ROM sites and work together to try to like save backups of things. It's you know, it's pretty much down to like the ragtag bundles of Discord servers and fan sites to just kind of try to put it all together. It's not great, but pretty much all we have, honestly. Got the supplies. We got the goats. We found the goats. They're waiting in the enclosure behind you. Did you not notice them? Here for old Jacob, people find out he was hoarding his livestock while people were dying. So yeah, they lashed out kind of unsurprisingly. It could have been handled better, but you know, at least children aren't starving anymore, so we'll take it. What's your story? Says, my story is similar to others. A sudden ruin. In an inn, things were great, but now the cultish individuals have fucked it all up, and now we're all sad and messed up now. The fog of war effect, yeah. Well, normally when you get that, like, there's a creature beyond your light radius, but you can't see them. If you're in the wild, of course, it's an enemy 99 times out of 100, but since we're in the camp, I was like, well, these are probably just friendly, harmless goats, but for a minute I was concerned. Just stick your game cartridges in pickle juice. You're right, El Gaso, you're right. Yeah, I'll just stick my NES cartridges in some jugs of pickle juice. It'll preserve it for decades to come. So Embla here remembers the girl. Arrived at my inn, booked a room for 2 weeks and paid up front. She was pretty chill, making trips towards the northern coastline, and that's pretty much it. Room was in her name when the doom came, but I hadn't seen her for days beforehand. So, who knows? If you're looking for her and have a death wish, she was staying in the Sunset Suite on the 2nd floor. The Haven is the name of it, at least, of what it was. Alright. So we got, you know, a bit of intel then, which is nice. Does the Chamberlain have anything? Okay, so regarding the work... Oh. Okay, so yeah, so we don't get any reward then. Just the satisfaction of a job well done. Okay, nothing new for now then. The other quest then, or current one that is. Okay, return to France, so quest is completed. It's odd how it didn't move it to the completed category, but maybe it's because we need to also knock out the outbreak. An old crone living in the forest in the island's interior. So let's go there next. We've already restocked and rested up. So let's head there next. I would like to pickle my games. Hold on, I gotta talk to the goats. Can I pet the goats? I mean, they're gonna be slaughtered for goat meat, but I can at least appreciate them for now. The island's interior is what they said. And of course, there are random encounters, so be ready for some shit to go down. In fact, speaking of which, time to save. Always time to save. Is this the forest? Oh, lizards snapping greedily. And it's a new enemy type. Oh, I need to level this guy, but not time, apparently. Sneaking away is not an option. What about fleeing? Or should I just attack? Now, let's try to get out of here. Sneaking away never works. Athleticism to sneak. Or to flee, that is. Roland can probably do it. Easily. He managed to flee your opponents. So I can level him. So now, we got him his 2 attacks per turn, which is nifty. He has 3 ranks as per the usual. And probably just more heavy weapon shenanigans, honestly. But he's not going to be doing any kind of range stuff. Club, shield, yeah, none of that shit. Really, it would come down to... Let's see, yeah, what's deep cut to do? Critical hits cause bleeding, which is nice. And then also cleave, which sounds pretty cool too, honestly. So let's go for these 3. Gives us more heavy weapon damage and accuracy. And it will lead us into cleave times, which sounds like good times. Very nice. Okay, now I feel a little bit more confident accepting battles as they approach. What's this? Shrine of Presence, it says. Game preservation, yeah. I was gonna say, you, Aaron, you and your crew, you guys already do a great job of preserving various kinds of media. Yeah, because I imagine... Oh, got some cult fellas. Oh boy, some of which are fancy boys. Yeah, like I imagine getting into like saving games into ROMs and hosting them on sites. I mean, for one thing, you know, if it's being hosted anywhere for public eyes to see, then you're already gonna potentially incur some legal wrath, which is just in general going through the process of backing up games is not a small feat, obviously. Publish it by law archive. Interesting. Being a protected activity, I mean, I'd be down. PS2, PS1. It'd be hard. Yeah, it's harder to enjoy this experience for sure, without having to again prowl the recesses of the website of the internet, that is, to try to find the right website that hosts the right ROM and just hope you can get it working. And of course, some games don't emulate well, so for some games you have to really tinker with it, or it's just, you know, not viable right now, unfortunately. Maybe it's a thing in the EU. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that sounds too nice to be a US thing. Sounds too nice to be a United States thing. Yeah, keep physical stuff. That's the problem, though. Like, even with physical stuff, there's disk rot. There's, you know, physical disks, you know, degrading over time. Like, there's hard drives, of course, fail. Like, you know, the inevitability is that without some kind of like digital storage, some kind of cloud storage or something, then, you know, these things, of course, will inevitably start to fall away or become less available. And even with cloud storage, I mean, you know, that's expensive. Or it's, well, right now it's not too bad, obviously, but these things aren't without some kind of resource. You know, it's like these things have some kind of upkeep to them. So yeah, it's a tricky one for sure, and it will be a constantly evolving problem, I suspect. By the way, we all get to act before the fellas do. He is an archer. He has what looks to be a bow and arrow. He is ready, but these guys are not alert. They will be soon. So we want to go for those 2 first. In fact, I might even prioritize this guy because he's going to hang back and try to get our asses. So I'll have Cat move to get his ass. Cat, and then... Actually, yeah, he will go first well, no, he'll go second out of all the Reavers. I was kind of hoping I can get Roland to close, but I think it makes more sense for Roland to go against these guys. I think what I'll do is I'll put her here, and I'll put Roland here, so she can still bless Roland with, like, Boar's strength, maybe. And Ketra goes second, so Ketra could do Fireball, which is always fun. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. So Cat goes first. She actually has good movement now, which is nice to see. She'll go for melee. Slap him. Got a charge attack. Decent piercing damage. Linux will last forever. You're probably not wrong, honestly. The Linux kernel and a Doomsday archive? When I read that, I first thought you meant, like, Doom the game. Like, oh, like Doom? Yeah, oh, Doom modders want Linux? The Linux kernel code? Which, I mean, let's be real. Doom modders are another kind of breed, and I don't see that negatively. It's a very positive thing, but it's a weird thing, that's for sure. Weird, but like, beautiful and pure. Much like the fire damage we're about to rain down upon these bad guys. Beautiful and pure. Let the Burn Nation cleanse the hillsides of Evo. And then we're going to bless with Boar Strength. Here you go, bro. Go nuts. You're our main damage dealer, so no pressure. Guy missed us like a dumbass. You'd love to see it. Gonna go down here. Slap you real good. 25 slashing damage. That's why we gave you Boar Strength, baby. 1 and 2. It was enough to lower his vitality points. An entire OS. I was about to say, well, obviously Doom runs in Linux, because of course it would. It runs on toasters, obviously. But then I was like, wait, could you write Doom? Can you write Linux inside of Doom? All the shitty, not shitty, all the ridiculous, goofy shit that people do within Doom, to Doom, all the ways it's implemented. It's like, wait a second, what about an entire Doom OS? Get on it, Linux developers, make it happen. Complete goofy shenanigans like that, I love to see it. Get on the other side so that you, let's see, actually I think what I will do, that cool shockwave. What else can we do? Resistance, flames, magic missile. We do have magic missile if nothing else, especially if somebody was just at like 0 HP. He's still pretty juiced. I'll go over here with the expectation. Oh, that's a range guy, I didn't even notice. I'll go here with the expectation I'll be able to do some range shenanigans. Let's close here. Critical hit. This man is not long for this world. Ouch. Neither is this guy for that matter. He did get a vitality boost, unfortunately, but it's not going to be enough for him. This will kill. Inspired all of us. Oh, we got poison. That's no bueno. I got a poison, bro. Backstab fucking murdered his ass. Beautiful. Is Doom Turing complete? To be honest, I'm not 100% sure I remember, honestly. But we definitely need to get her healed up. Next opportunity. Looking to see if there was any kind of other AoE attack. I mean, Fireball, of course, is always great. But we've already, one Fireball cost already, used quite a lot of juice. And it didn't do that much damage in the grand scheme of things, rather. It was nice, but not like amazeballs. I think what I'll do is I'll get in position to do the, that, like, line of whatever it was called. It was like line of the arcane burst. I will step. Oh, I can't cure his poison from there. We do have potions for it, of course. Yeah, his poison is going to be an issue. I will just rush this way. And I will have him drink a potion. Your poison. There we go. Your poison has been cured. He won't be able to get a second attack, of course, but that's fine. Oh, in fact, yeah, he did, because he moved, right. Yeah, there was like 2 move actions, moving and also drinking a potion. That's fair. 20 and a 2e. You got poisoned again. Well, that's unfortunate. You will drink a potion yourself. And then starts moving. And then I'll go here. Oh, at end of the turn, unfortunately. Right, and now with this, we got that sick ass. And kind of surprised they weren't moving earlier. We got that nice nowhere to run. We got that nice flank going on here. Get poisoned again. I will drink the poison. Or drink the poison. Drink the cure for the poison. And we get both attacks, which kills the shit out of him. For the attack. Okay, well, this man is not long for this world. Now we're all just swarming him. It really is a freaking 4-way freaking flanking situation. Like, there's no way to run for you, bro. You're done. Surrender now. You have no hope. Amazing. Yeah, to be honest, I can't remember what the definition of Turing complete is off the top of my head. I think the idea of it is like, can you use it to like, could you use it as like a language to like create things? And I think the answer is technically yes. Because I think Minecraft is, I think Terraria is, like Era said. Magic the Gathering. And adding machine. Yeah, I think if it can be used to like create a programmable device. Logic gates, yeah. Yeah, there you go then. Yeah. Yeah, you could build people have built computers inside of Minecraft. Nearcat's like, you did. I'll pet you as well. Yeah, Turing complete. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I was like, I can't quite remember. I think it's like generally, I don't know, like the formal, rigorous definition, but just the general sense of like, oh yeah, you can program stuff into it. Yeah, basically a computer. Like, yeah, the redstone stuff makes perfect sense. What is this way shrine? Examine the shrine with this spellcaster lady. Score of 9. She does that shit with no hesitation. Pilgrimage sites in the Outer Isles. Pray to them offers wholeness of body and clarity of mind. But we don't know what prayers or rituals to perform. Maybe there's pilgrims that we can ask about, maybe. Does Driina know anything? Okay. Have you visited them before? Hers is not into pilgrimage, she says. So let's watch for these pilgrims so we can find them out here. That's pretty cool. So we found one, and I think we got a quest entry for it, which is cool. And more importantly, we got to kill a bunch of cultists, which is its own reward. And we leveled, too. So I think we said we were going to work towards hide combat, I think. I think that was the one. There's a lot of nifty things here. But yeah, more unique and enjoyable sneak attack opportunities. Something I'm definitely gonna be happy to get. So hide in combat. There it is. So I didn't find the forest, at least not yet. Unless I need to like find the right square inside that area, but that didn't seem right. Maybe over here? This is a forest, holy shit. This is it, the deep forest. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Disconcertingly quiet. Foliage thins slightly. Faint whispers, smoke rising from the chimney. This is it. This is the place. Maybe. Oh, we found some honey. That's nice. Are there programming languages that are not Turing complete? That's an interesting kind of thought exercise when it comes to software development. Could there potentially be a programming language that is not Turing complete? Like, I guess it brings the question of what is required for a thing to be a programming language. Because yeah, I struggle to imagine. Like, I guess if you had a programming language that had like one command and one command only, could you call it a programming language? Sure, I guess. But yeah, it's one of those things like, why bother? Like, what's the point? So I guess the idea of why they said virtually is because like people are making programming languages all the time, new ones, updates to old ones. So like if you have something that's worth its salt, it's gonna be Turing complete. I think that's the idea. Yeah, unintentionally. Yeah, it's like almost as like just to have your name on something. It's like, yeah, I invented Alex. Fucking, I don't know, Alex script. What's it do? Nothing. It has no commands. No logical commands, no algorithm, no arithmetic, nothing. Like, cool. What do you do with it? Nothing. I just want my name on something and feel involved. A young man crashes through the undergrowth, face red and panting heavily. He says, they took him. My dad, working at the lumber camp, burst out of the trees, took a swing at them with his axe and told me to run. They hid in the undergrowth, he says, large as hounds. Probably the like big hounds we saw last time. Camp's to the east of here. Go past the big oak, you'll see the lean-to and our campfire. Anything else? Katak's cottage, that's where we're going. Great big tree growing through it so you can't miss it. She's strange, but she knows things. Potions, herbs, all that jazz. Marshland to the north of the big oak. Stay out of there. Lizards and such. Awful poison, they says. Needs all those things to work. Yeah, I think it's like it needs a number of properties to fulfill the definition. Makes perfect sense. More mushrooms. They said the north is full of danger. Of course, it makes me want to like find other nice things. I should probably have a person who can see good leading the charge for the time being. Honey. Wondering how far can I go before I'm kind of playing with fire here as far as scary monsters that are not nice and do not nice things to innocent people. Innocent adventurers. Actually, there's something. Rot crawler insects. Oh my. Oh, there's some critters. Dead horse. I don't mean to flog one. So these aren't the lizards, these are buggies. Giant gnats. I would say so, Meerkat, I would say so. Yeah, some kind of logic process, exactly. Ideally, all of them, all the ones you just mentioned. These guys aren't that beefy. There's a lot of them. And I don't think it mentions any, like, poison or anything, but just annoying little buggy boys. Cat goes first, as is often the case, but then my guy comes in hot not too long after. These guys are not alert yet. Not yet. I wonder if... Okay, you can't walk that way. Can walk this way. Good. Oops. As always, these three will pretty much be right from the get-go. Don't think I'm going to bother casting spells for this encounter. It should be pretty chill, I think. So Cat's going to go first. I think I'll go here. And defend. Some damage, that's not too bad. That's my guy's turn. I'll go ahead. Actually, I won't be able to attack this round. Oh, wait, there we go. Actually, that was more damage than I was... They resisted more than I thought they would. So 2 full attacks fuck them up pretty good. These guys will become awakened very soon. Could do something classy like Fireball. They're kind of spread out, though. Is Alerta. And then, whose turn is it right now? It is Driina. Wouldn't want to be ya. Can reach for melee on that side. We can't go around the horse, though, at least not conveniently. These guys are alerted. They're going to start schmoving. Oh, I have no way to get to those guys, unfortunately. I was going to try to go for some sneaky little... some sneaky... maybe not right now. I was thinking about trying to get a flank in there somewhere. I think I'll just wait for my next opportunity to move through here. I think once this one goes, we'll be able to move forward, so I'll kind of defend for now. Misses his attack. Get a nice crit. He's out of there. I'll move up. Secure a flank. And now, it's your turn. Have fun. And murder the shit out of this guy. He's having a real hard time, which is just what we like to see. The development history. I remember that last time, Meerkat. I remember, maybe not last time, but some time ago, Meerkat was like, yo, I got the knowledge when it comes to, like, some badass weaponry and shit. Historical knowledge, functional knowledge. Meerkat's got the big brain with that shit. Meerkat's like, try me, motherfucker. Just try me good. Now, our guy's getting flanked, and I don't like that at all, so I'm gonna... Oh, I'm fucking misclicked again. God damn it. I need to be really careful where I'm clicking. What I need to do is just click where the little arrow is. Yeah, that has gotten me so many times where it's like I click accidentally like the space behind where I meant, and I just run away like a dumbass. Anyway, it is my guy's turn. See, I'll just do a double attack. Not a lot of damage, but the fact that there's 2 attacks is a lot nicer. Unfortunately, Roland is displaced. I could get behind Driina and wait for her turn to end. Obviously, no purpose going all the way around. I'll just go here and wait. If I try to switch, it's really not worth it because then that would waste both of our turns. Around the horse. And then I could go... I have enough... Yes, I would be able to also attack. There we go. Got the charge. We got the flank established. He moves out of the flank. Or actually, no, he's not moving out. He's just scared. As he damn well should be. That did count as a backstab because they were occupied. Occupado. 2 hits. Can't reach from there, but I'll kind of get behind. And I'll have you help. And I actually can't reach from there, so I'll just be here and offer moral support. Anyone that can hit, I'll say anyone that can reach him, go for it. Mechanical engineer. It's interesting because a lot of the mechanical engineers and like civil engineers that I worked with in college and whatnot, like they definitely had the acumen to learn programming, they just didn't personally like it. So it's not a matter of not, like I'm sure in your case, Meerkat, it's not that you couldn't do it, it's a matter of preference, obviously. Yeah, the history, the mechanisms of it, it's fascinating. It's not something that I know shit about, or it's not something that I'm like personally, you know, wanting to research just on my own, but I can appreciate it just kind of at a surface level. Yeah. Yeah, it is problem solving. It is. Yeah, mechanical engineering is problem solving. Software development is problem solving. Civil engineering. It's just different flavors of problem solving. Corpses festering and flies buzzing over it. What's this? Gully Fern. It's a very fun and whimsical sounding name. Seems like there's nothing fun nor whimsical about this place. More little mushroom friends. Some more honey. I just don't like it, yeah, which is fair. About to end or exit the square if we keep going that way. Let's see what's down this ways while we're here. More mushrooms. Bam. I'm guessing this is like some kind of just some kind of plant that's like some kind of leafy green. It's basically iceberg lettuce, probably. Hopefully it's a little bit more worthwhile. Has a little bit more versatility than iceberg lettuce. It's crunchy water. Grab these. And these. And these. And these. Some items, which I think means we got some bonus stuff. Oh, is this the place? This looks to be the place for Mother. It is... Is it locked? Oh, it is not locked. Is this a tool sharpening station? It's just alchemist tools. Okay. Oh, so this isn't for cooking. This is for alchemy. Cool. Stone skin. Nice. Everyone can do it, but some people don't like to do it. I definitely think everyone can think. I mean, let's be real. Sometimes we all have our days. I definitely have my moments where I would rather not use my brain if I could disconnect it from my body temporarily without dying. Go to the dentist after not brushing your teeth. Oh, ooh, that sounds unpleasant too. I dislike all these things. Stone skin and agility. I think we would need a third stone skin thing. I think we only just have the one. Do a quick double check. Oops. Yep, just the one. What about agility? So I think I did see one moments earlier. I might be full of shit though. We have 2 potions of strength. Such a tease. Oh, never mind. We already have the recipe known for that one. Okay, so yeah, so nothing new here. Actually, could I still make... Oh, attunements. I don't know if it's worth it, man. I think I'll hold off for now. Anything cool here? Let's see what she's got. Mother Katak. I wonder if she's got the knowledge to be able to make some kind of medicinal aid to help with the sick folks back at the encampment. The problem solving, yeah. I mean, again, it's just different flavors of problem solving. The kinds of stuff that software development entails, I think is cool. But I mean, I would be much less inclined to take on like a mechanical engineering task. Part of it is that I haven't studied it in a long time, outside of the like gen eds that I had to take for college. So I'd be pretty ill-equipped. But to like study the means to do so, yeah, is something that doesn't really interest me a whole lot. So I get where Meerkat's coming from. But in a more general sense, yeah, it's like, you know, a lot of us are cut from similar cloths. Computer does what it tells you to. Yep, that's one of the first things we kind of learn in like, you know, CS 101 or 111 is like, remember, computer can only do the exact instructions we give it. So you have to think at like the lowest level possible. Only instinct, says Meerkat. She's a classy lady. I'm inclined to agree. By the way, we found another kind of mother. Silver hair loose and tangled around her shoulders. I wonder if she's buff like the grannies we saw earlier in the AI redemption. Dimly lit room filled with various dried plants. Lavender, thyme, and the taint of rot, it says. Are you Mother Katak? The coup escaping from the crib sounds off. Can't see what's in there. Anyway, there's a bunch of sick, dying people in the camp. A bit of bellyache, and they thought who better to save us than the kindly old Katak. Hannah sent us here. He's a lovely little boy, almost like my piglet, she says. Whatever is here sounds nothing like a child. Says, of course I'll help. Emmy Aches takes old magic from the earth. What do you need? We do want to know what's in the crib. I want to know that as well. A modern YouTube poop? I'm down. If you got the points for it, I'm down to gaze upon it with my own naked eyeballs. Unborn of the SKALD ones. Okay, so we need to kill some lizard fellas. North of the Great Oak and past the fetid pools. They're fierce and guard their unborn well. I guess they mean the eggs. The coldest of hearts pour the warmest of love into their young. Literally, like cold-blooded. Makes the flesh of the unborn oh so tender and potent. Now off you go. Hold on, I want to ask you about the child. Or trade, actually. Apple pie. Oh, that's actually not too expensive. We don't have a ton of money. She has 500 gold to her name, and she actually, her prices are pretty not bad. She's got some decent bits of stuff. Rocks that are gaslit, yeah. We've charged with electricity. There you go. And I'm thinking I might sell some stuff just to kind of clear up our inventory a bit. It's kind of similar to earlier. There's really nothing in here that we, like, absolutely need. These potion recipes we already know. Like, some of these omelets, the thing about the omelet, or I'm sorry, the recipes, Actually, they're only 4 GP anyway. I was gonna say, the thing about the recipes is that they're not usually necessary, but they can be convenient. But it costs so little, I mean, we might as well. So apple pie, baked crab. We already have baked fish. I don't think we have baked fish. We already have baked potato, though. And farmer's omelet. I'll take farmer's omelet. Roasted eel we already know. And actually, for that matter, cruel fang. Frenzy and agility. From some kind of monster thing. Egg cluster. Actually, we're probably going to fight some things. They're going to drop those things pretty soon for us anyway. So, anywho. Let's sell... Looking at the 2 weapon, like the, you know, some of these kinds of things. Let's sell those things. My old shitty poor leather armor. I almost wonder if it's worth maybe hanging on to some of the old stuff. Maybe. Not worth very much though. Tunic is fine. Well, we have a lot of rope, don't we? Probably don't need all of it. I think a lot of these I can offload though. Baked mushrooms. I think I read that one. Oysters. Actually, no, I did not read some of those. I need to change that at some point. Okay, I'll hold off for now. But yeah, I really ought to... Oh, wrong button. I really ought to learn these recipes that we've been reading and learning about. Baked crab, baked fish, farmer's omelet. We got all that learned. And then this one, which was baked mushroom. We already knew that one. Baked oysters, cheese plate. Who's getting hungry? Fortify will, stone skin. Okay. So now I can sell these recipes back. We have no need to preserve them any longer. One-time use. Oops. There we go. All good, all good. Bird makes YouTube poops? Wait, like separately? Or are you saying that Bird's videos are considered a YouTube poop? Because I love watching Bird's videos, but I wouldn't call those YouTube poops at all. I would just call them like goofy shitposts. But again, yeah, maybe I'm the one who's wrong though. Maybe the definition of these things has shifted so much that they've shifted out from underneath me. What do you have to do to get these videos in your recommended? Watch a lot of dumb shit. That's what I've done over the years. Steamed ham shitposts. Some of the steamed ham stuff would count as YouTube poops, though. I would say that is like, when it comes to the categorization or the taxonomy of what counts as a shitpost versus a more specific definition like YouTube poop, then yeah, there's definitely some steamed ham stuff that would absolutely count. It's his own category. I mean, you're probably not wrong, honestly. Yeah, the Bird shitpost video is a truly unique experience that has to be seen to be believed. This is an old school kind of CRPG inspired role-playing game. Kind of Ultima inspired, Heroes of Might and Magic, that kind of thing. And wondering if there's other stuff I should sell, but I mean, there's really nothing that she has for us that I need to buy anyway. So I guess we'll hold off for now. We have a decent bit of carrying capacity to our name right now. I wonder if I should give him a potion, because since he's already... Actually, what's his maximum? What's his maximum vitality? I'll give him 1. 1 right now, just because he's already kind of low. He's got a ways before he levels. We're in this cool little area right now. We're in this happy little enchanted forest. Oh, wait, can I ask her? Oh, I was gonna say, I want to ask her about what kind of monstrosity is inside of that cradle she's rocking, because our protagonists noted that it sounded distinctly not human, which is nice and fucked up. Plan to play more soon? That's awesome. That's fantastic. Oh, speaking of playing something soon, I think Gallineth probably had to hop off, and Voxivs if they were listening in. And Arctic, I know we have a number of folks that might be into this. So I'm kicking around the idea of getting a group together to play a new RPG that just came out. It's kind of like a Payday-esque game, because there's a dare drop campaign for it. It's called shit. It's not called shit. It's called a game whose name just escapes me. Is it Crime Boss? No, shit. I can't remember what it's called. Hold on. Hold that phone. Or hold that phone. Hold that thought. Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. Crime Boss Rockhay City. I think it released on Epic Game Store about a year ago, and it was kind of iffy. Some people liked it, some people thought it was kind of like lacking content, a little bit glitchy, but they kept working on it. It just released on Steam like yesterday, and apparently the version that's available now is super good. There's a dare drop campaign for it, and it included some extra review keys. So I'm looking for like I'm kind of keeping my eyes peeled. Potential group of streamer homies. Think about hitting them Gallanith and Voxiv, see if they'd be down. But Arctic as well, since I know we've done a lot of FPS stuff with Arctic in the past. Thought I'd start with him, but I'm like kicking around like who might be available. Wait, why is that clickable? Oh, it's something I can't click yet. I see the outline, but it's but it is, yeah, not something. It's something I can see from afar. Okay, I think we just gotta head north of this unit on the map. But I want to see if there's anything else, because there was a couple other paths we could have explored. So before I get to before I go off the beaten path, I have to kind of reset my progress here. Oh, there are some monsters though. Probably. Oh, this is something new. Rhino beetle. Never fought those before. What was the name? So it's called Crime Boss Rock Hay City. And yeah, it's been like advised to me as being kind of a sort of Payday-like game. Of course, Payday 3 came out to great expectation, but less than enthused fanfare. 6 or so months ago. Actually, no, probably more like 10 or so months ago. It's been a minute. And it hasn't been itching a lot of, it has not been scratching a lot of itches that people were hoping for when it comes to a new Payday game. Bank robbing, like that kind of thing. Bank robbing, cooperative FPS kind of experience. And I know they're still working on it, but a lot of people are like, well, this isn't a great Payday experience like we were hoping for. But that means there's a market for that kind of game. And this Crime Boss game kind of looks like it's trying to position itself to maybe fill that niche right now. So since there's a dare drop campaign for it, I'm thinking I might scoop it up. But it's not, like I said, something I'm just kind of kicking around as far as potential ideas. I think so. Yeah, I think it has at least his likeness. I think the game is one of those that leans very heavily and obviously on like goofy, shitposty hijinks. And honestly, for anybody who's played Payday 2 especially, they very much jumped the shark in a very small amount of time. After only like a year or two into that game's existence, like as they added more patches, more DLC, more missions and whatnot, it got weird and goofy, and now that genre kind of has an expectation of weird and goofy, for better or for worse. So I'm definitely I'm a fan. I liked Payday 2 a lot. For a minute there, it was my most played game on Steam, bar none. But probably the big guy, right? Yeah, he's gonna go before the spellcaster can go, unfortunately. Could try to head him off. What's his movement? 5 movement. Wowzers. Yeah, he's gonna be inside of our butts in no time. So he could go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can. Actually, it's 5 and 1, so he could actually move 6 around. Ugh. I love that. I'll move here for now, and then just defend. Yeah, so I'll hit up Voxivs and Gallon to see if they'd be down. Yeah, Payday 3 didn't do any better. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, Payday 3 when it launched and even in its current state is not great. I know they're working on it. I know they recently re-evaluated the whole leveling system. I know they're trying to shore it up, but there was a lot of unenthused feelings about how it all went down when it first dropped. But we're all hoping that they'll be able to right that ship. But in the meantime, there's definitely an open market, or maybe not an open market, but a desire for a game that kind of fills that niche. Have a good night, Eris. Thank you for the pickle related brain trauma. I will gladly accept that pickle. In fact, I'll lovingly and enthusiastically deep throat it for just such an occasion. So anyway, like I said, just kind of things I'm kicking around as far as potential collaborative things in the future for streamer homies, that kind of thing. For this person, I'm gonna go ahead and do. Oh, how scary is this thing? It's actually not. Yeah, this shouldn't be that bad actually. They don't have that much health. He's fast. But he's not like that scary and fucked up, so. Yeah, if I go here, I should be able to head him off. He'll head right for me. Perfect. Gonna just charge him. We charged the shit out of him and killed him in one hit. Look at that. Now they're all panicked. Why was I even concerned? I thought that one dude was going to be real beefy. They're alerted and panicked and shitting their pants as we speak. I was going to, like, consider at least casting Fireball on them, but now that I see how squishy they are, I'm less than concerned. Yeah, I'm just having everyone go for melee, especially given that they're panicked. Oh, okay, his panic ended. I go in for an attack. We're like so close to all of them. I'm not gonna have myself get flanked, but I will go for the attack here and miss. Will this kill? It sure did. We'll get that flank. Oh, he's running away. He got a crit. It just fucked him up completely. Completely and entirely. Soaked up some of it, but not for long. Still not dead. 1 HP. We're all going for the kill. We can smell blood in the water. There he goes. One of us is gonna get him. Yeah, not much experience, obviously, because that was not a scary fight. Nor did we get anything new to show for it, but it was funny watching us just swarm him. See, I'm looking for... Yeah, look at that. Something. You see eyes blinking in the shadows. Can I get close to it? I want to see what's there. Is it a friend? I want to make some new friends. Got some morals. It was a moment of proper moral judgment. The way I judged the collectivication of those morals. This thing too. I also wanted to get more resources because I know there's more stuff out here. We're making potions and cooking stuff. Oh, here's the lean-to, by the way. Here's where that one dude's dad may or may not be. By the way, how's my guy doing with leveling soon? He's got a ways to go. He's got a way about him. He is 18 enough for... Yeah, let's go ahead and drink a potion. I got plenty of these things. I got 19 of these bad boys. Could drink a second one if I was so inclined. So I could sleep here if I wanted to, but nah, it's fine. So where's that guy's dad? Where'd he get dragged off to? Firewing insect. Oh, spiders? Wasn't expecting... Oh wait, maybe it's not a spider. Maybe it's a rope. I don't know. Let's be real. It's probably spiders. Yo, it's always spiders. God damn it. Why did it have to be a spider forest? Actually, that's an actual location in Diablo 2. Spider Forest in Act 3. I remember it well. Some giant arachnid. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. With no surprise here. It's not pickable, but we can break that shit. Athletics. Yeah. Do not try to pick the lock. It's not gonna work. And you get experience for breaking it, which is like funny, but I don't know if it's all that realistic necessarily. All right, more spodlers. I could try to stealth, or I could just go for it. We're gonna have to fight him anyway. Begin combat. These guys they're fairly tanky. Level 8 large spider. That's not small. That's not a small and simple kind of deal. Gonna move spellcaster friend back. Move armor friend up. Move you up as well. Methinks. Begin. Ouch. I think we got that heal. He went for the flank immediately. Now, frustratingly enough, that cat can't reach. She could go for range. I'm not sure it's really worth it necessarily. I think what we'll do is we'll probably follow this fellow as he does his thing. So we'll hold our action there. He'll move up. Go for the attack. One attack with a nice little charge bonus for good measure. Probably don't need to worry about buffing anybody up or casting spells, so just go for some regular old attacks here. This guy does have a flank. Fuck him up. I can fuck him up, please. Didn't quite kill, but he is nearing Near the end for him. I'm gonna hold off on casting spells to this guy. We're just gonna hold your turn there. No poison or anything, at least not yet. So I'm gonna start to move to get into better position. For the kill confirm. 5-foot step. Now it's this person's turn. Yeah, no poison to cure or anything about like along those lines yet. I can't cross this path, and of course it's a 1-cell path, and Cat's gonna go next. She might be able to go in for the flank. I'm just gonna go here. And here to hold my turn. And then here's my guy again. I think this guy hasn't been hurt yet. This one. Take 1 hits, not too bad. Follow you. Okay, now we got poisoned. Now it's a party. So we can't quite complete the flank, but we're getting pretty close. Or we'll get a crit. And then cut his entire asshole off. There we go. And then it is you. I'm going to see if I can cure your poison. I got a spell to do just the thing. Oh. And then for you, I'm going to drink. Actually, I can let that one ability proc if I really need to. 2 hits. You're gonna move as well to get in position. We're schmoving. No, more poison, of course. For the attack. Still not counting it as a flank. Oh, I should have had this guy move instead. That's okay. She can move it next turn. I'll have him hold. I kind of fucked that up, unfortunately. I guess do that again. The cure poison thing, because we still need it. Need you to not be dead. And these narrow corridors do make it pretty awkward, unfortunately. So you will hold, and then Cat, you're gonna get behind. Man, he just cannot make those saving throws to save his life. Cruel backstab, or critical backstab. Backstab. Spider Silk and Venom Gland. Oh, but we still incurred the injury. I didn't realize that. Injured torso. Strength goes down a bit. Don't love that. Oh, the poison went away, though. I thought the poison persisted. I guess it's diseases that persist. That's probably it. That's fine. Bunch of potions. And some mead. I mean, mead is kind of like a potion if you think really hard about it. Force that shit open. We got 10 experience for forcing that shit open. Hell yeah. Some more spoilers where that came from. Let's actually, since I went through the trouble of opening this, I might as well see it through. Right, this is not, well, it's still pretty narrow, but maybe not quite as obnoxious of a narrow corridor specifically. Not exactly as much of a hallway. Cat, of course, goes first, as is so often the case. In the more open areas, it's less of an issue. So you'll go here. Yeah, once we move into it, well, that first large one's going to go first, obviously. I think there should still be an opportunity, though. Again. So Cat can't move for now. I'll have you hold. Everyone loves you, man. Got that protagonist syndrome going on here. That would be 3 moves, but that would still count. Oh, but it counts as a disengage. That's fine. I'll hit you once. I'm gonna miss you twice? Damn, is it because of the lowered strength, I wonder? It's only -1, but still, that's pretty rough. You guys are pretty tanky. I think I'm gonna try this Arcane Shockwave. Doesn't quite reach. Unfortunately, I have to be in melee range for this, but I think he's gonna be more focused on this guy. He's gonna draw the aggro a little bit better. Arcane Shockwave, whoop-bam. Get stunned, you fool. So they're useless for a bit, which is nice. Now, granted, she doesn't have a ton of mana, or energy left, whatever you want to call it. Alright, actually, perfect. I'm gonna have you switch me places. It does end the turn, sadly. And then Cat still can't, yeah, I can't get around here right now. It's still too clustered. Right, so you're gonna move up the flank, slash, and you'll slash as well. You're gonna hit them both. There we go. And then I'm gonna have you just kind of get out of the way for a second. I was hoping he wouldn't. Well, no, it makes sense. The stun only lasted 1 round. Critical hit. Not enough to kill, but enough to make him sad. Shoot an arrow, but I don't think it's worth it. These guys are annoying, but not, like, completely fucked and miserable. If I kill, I would go into that space, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's a thing, though. I'd move right back. Because if I occupy this square, I'll be flanking myself. I'm gonna let this guy get the kill for him. That way we all get the inspiration. So get that inspiration. There we go. And then I'm gonna move right back to where we were. And now no, I'm gonna stay put. Ouch. Go for a flank here. I suppose I might as well. Rather than let myself get flanked. Oh, didn't quite have enough space for it. That's fine. Oh, right, because yeah. What about the issue of enduring? Or what's the word? Disengaging, that's the word. Right, go for the hit. Big crit energy. There we go. And then actually, I wouldn't be able to hit anyway. I'm gonna hold off for just a moment. 1 miss, 2 misses, of course. This guy can't really reach there anyway, so we'll just hold off. We'll get there. And even though it's not our flank, it does still count as a backstab, so we damage the shit out of him. There we go. I kind of had a feeling Cat was gonna be able to seal the deal. And this lady gets to level, which is awesome. So don't have fire magic yet, obviously. We got still 3 ranks as before. So we could do crafting go up. Here's Sheena go, by the way. Hey, Sheena. Hurricane Rush does sound pretty slick, actually. But maybe just going for more attunement wouldn't be a bad idea. Or spell aptitude. Maybe that specifically, so I should be going for. That way our stuff does more damage. Spell aptitude's probably a good one to strive for. Especially because I don't have rank 4 yet available to me. And I guess if there were spells here that I just couldn't live without. Your 2. Stone Skin does sound nice. Stone Skin is a lot of resistance and a lot of natural soak, which is pretty cool. That alone is tempting. We wouldn't be able to get it this round, obviously. Spell magic sounds nice. Removing buffs and magic conditions from something. Yeah, it does sound kind of cool. So what we could do is go +2 to lower, or I could just go for the spell aptitude now. Let's do that. That sounds nice. Been a number of times where I feel like our damage output as that character is just kind of so-so. Rapier, though, we could sell, obviously. Doesn't have any major worth to us right now. I did take a bit of a hit earlier. You get this vitality potion. Blam. We're gonna crack this open. If you could be so kind. Bam. Can I open this from this side? Sure, just so I can get the 10 experience and feel like I did something with my life. I'm a web opening machine, what can I say? It's really hard to not make a good roll, unless you like roll snake eyes, I guess. Ooh, big spodler. Big boy. Large spider, well, they're all large spiders. Giant spider, yeah, I was gonna say, one of these guys is a level 10 bastard. Did I save when I first entered? I think I did. Hopefully I did. I mean, we're not gonna party wipe on this one guy. I would never. I would never choose to party wipe. What I will do is I will spend some big guns to fuck him up. In fact, the first thing we'll do... Yeah, they have, like, really good movement, don't they? 5 and 1. Yeah, they can get to us in no time, so we might as well get as close as possible. And the first thing we're going to do is have her cast just wonder. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, if this guy's soaking in the damage, I guess he might as well, just because he has a lowered strength stat anyway. So I'll have her cast Boar's Strength on you. You be right here. And yeah, you're going to be right there. I think that's good enough. No poison yet, at least. So I could move up, which wouldn't be the worstest idea. Can't reach target. The thing I would want to do before that. I mean, my guy doesn't really have any super nifty abilities right now, at least. Just move up, go for the hit. He will hit twice. And maybe even kill him. He's panicked. Yeah, he's fucking dead. No, unfortunately, that 5-foot step means I can't immediately reach you. Oh, wait, no, different person. Probably gonna not go straight. Probably. I'm gonna go off to kind of the side here. Actually, I'm gonna take a shot against you. I'm gonna miss. Kind of what I expected, but that's fine. And then, can I do... Let's see, 1 to 4 damage. Disrupts them. What does disrupting do? Oh. Hey, can I see? I want to learn. Ah, heck. Crap. Spells. Yeah, what does Disrupted do again? Just makes him sad for that turn, but only that one turn. A little bit of damage. Isn't there something I have that does a little bit more damage from afar? Flaming Fists. Fireball is just, I mean, it's good, obviously. In a line, that's 4 to 8. I guess I haven't, oh, I didn't take that spell yet, then. Just I can stun him. At the end of the turn, right, yeah. So we're kind of limited by things I can, like, point to. If nothing else, I could just do a couple of magic missiles, which is never a bad idea. Spell burn is not something I need to do right now. None of these things. I mean, and of course, Fireball would also hurt him and the dude next to him. I mean, look at me not immediately casting Fireball when there's a kind of perceived nifty time to do it. A real wizard casts Fireball, or sorcerer casts Fireball with zero hesitation in all situations. And you call yourself a real spellcaster, Alan. So I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna say, how's about some... Do I want to bless you, or do I want to... Ooh, there is Holy Light. Ah, shit, I can't remember. I can't remember what these things mean. I mean, Boar Strength is awesome. Spells, there we go. That one wouldn't work right now. That one's out of range. Oh, wait, why is it locked? Oh, I don't have the mana for it, that's why. So, oh, Bear's Strength. Fortified Strength is good, but this one, when they're inspired, they do 2 to melee, to hit, but not to damage. Blessed is a +1 to a lot of things. Yeah, so, yeah, for sure. Bear's Strength. All day, every day. At least when I'm casting it on this guy. Oh. And it does cascade if I wanted to cast another thing. I think she's got a ways to go before her next level. Actually, she might level from this fight, so I'm going to hold off if I can on spinning more spells. And I'll just move up. Is alerted. Big critical hit. Nice. Another. And then this guy's going to move this for the slappening. Charge +2. Decent damage. Just a sword. Going to help with some flanking shenanigans. You were gonna hold for now. Actually, maybe I should have moved up a little bit closer. Did get the poison on me, which I did not very much appreciate. Flank here, but he dodges. Ouch. See, that guy hasn't been touched yet. Let's just keep slapping. We did lower his armor. So we probably will be able to kill him this round. There we go. Especially with a confident crit like that. Oh, I had the wrong person. That's okay. If you go in to help with this whole situation. Ouch. I was gonna say one of these hits is gonna hit. There we go. That's what we like to see. And as always, as is so often the case, our rogue like moves in to go for the flanking sneak attacks, but like it's just a little bit late to the party, unfortunately. There we go. Now she got her backstab. She's happy. The poison goes away at the end of the fight, which is convenient. That wasn't too bad of a fight then. Although I have a feeling we got plenty more of the big boys ahead of us. Amethyst, venom glands, more spider bits, copper and brass necklaces, various jewelry and such. Venom glands, delicious. Moonstone, that sounds cool. I'm guessing it's a jewel to be sold. Precious stones. No loots for that cocoon. It shifts under your hands. Is this guy alive still? Large man stumbles out. It's probably the dude's father. He's alive. Risk your life to save me. How can I ever repay you? Maybe you have something. Take my axe. That actually could be very helpful for our Axeman. I'll see my way out. Masterwork armored boots of stealth. Oh my gosh. Be still my beating ass. So the axe for this guy probably, right? It is a fine hand axe. The accuracy is nice, but the damage downside is not great. So I'll do without. But this, +1 to stealth. Now the encumbrance means it's probably really not a good idea for our stealth person to have it, unfortunately. Kind of weird to... I mean, we can see. The soak goes up quite a bit. And actually, the dodge doesn't go down at all. So the encumbrance is noteworthy. But the +1 to stealth and the encumbrance staying at 0 means it's fine, obviously. That soak 2 could go to a lot of people. Yeah, the stealth thing would make some other rolls go a lot smoother. So I think that's probably the way to go. Here we got Mr. Shake the Box. What's going on, my man? Thank you, Shake, for that raid. We've had a lot of raids tonight, which is a phrase I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately, but it's true. We've had a lot lately from kind individuals like Mr. Shake. What's going on, bud? We're playing SKALD against the Black Priory. I don't know if you've heard about this game, but it's really fucking cool. It is very much a retro, kind of old school inspired CRPG along the lines of Ultima or Heroes of Might and Magic, even a little bits of Baldur's Gate sprinkled in. It's very good. And the systems are not that complicated necessarily, so it's nice for just kind of jumping in and getting dangerous. Actually, our guy's going to level up in no time at all. If we open 4 more of these spider webs, he'll have a very good idea and level from it. Well, thank you, Shake. Thank you so much for that raid. Super kind of you, as always, my man. Shake raids us a whole lot, and either it means that for some reason I have fooled him into thinking that I'm cool and that I'm worthy of his raids, or the more likely case is that there's not a lot of people online, so he looks for raid target and says, well, fuck. I guess I'll raid Super Hobbit. It's all we got left. God damn it, that short guy again. He probably says to himself, I'm just kidding, Shake's a sweetheart. He would never. Probably, out loud. Thank you so much, my man. You're doing some Helldivers. That cool, dude. Appreciate you, man. That's super nice of you. And as you know, I'm always super excited whenever someone has a clip to share. Especially when it's a friend of the channel. If there's clips to share and things to see. Oh my god, what an obnoxious place. What an obnoxious place for a fight. It's pretty much going to be this guy by himself, let's be real. I mean, I could arrange fellas and Cinderellas as much as I would like, but it's gonna be this guy. It's gonna be this guy by himself. I guess what I could do is I could put, whoops, I could put the cleric next to, whoops, get right there we go. Oh gosh, I could get the cleric right next to two-handed sword guy. That way she could at least buff him up with Boar's strength or something, or Bear's strength, to make him do a little bit more damage. But yeah, this is just an annoying situation here where it's like, nope, I Only one person through. Oh wait, can they not reach me? We're just gonna hold. All right, I can come down here and beat the shit out of them, of course. And yeah, I can't reach. So we'll defend from back here. We're holding the line. His love isn't always on time. Actually, do we even need bear strength? This guy is gonna... Nah, we don't even need bear strength. He's gonna slap the shit out of these guys with zero hesitation. Let it be known that the dudes, basically everybody except for Two-Handed Sword McGee over here, are unable to do anything except just watch while Swordman McGee murders these spiders effortlessly with his two-handed sword. But we're all going to get experience, and this guy, who has 30 experience left to go, is going to be like, wow, watching you kill those spiders gave me a great idea, and now I'm level 8. Which is something that I always appreciate in games like this. It's like, let me get closer. I want to be able to smell the experience that much better. Yes, I'm going to move up too. We're all going to pretend like we're really helpful right now. 1 and 2, not quite enough to kill. Yes, I want to get closer so I can smell the spiders as they die horribly. Can't quite reach them, so let's just hold off. And I'll move you up slightly. I remember playing Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder, you know, tabletop games from yesteryear, and having these kinds of situations and how awkward it always was, stumbling around and stumbling over each other, trying to get out of or around these awkward corridor situations as they came up. And they did come up, of course. That's how goofy they were. Crack those things open, no problemo. I remember there were times where I'd be like 100 experience away from leveling, and we'd be mid-dungeon, I'd be like, man, can I just think of a really cool idea or something? Have a cool idea, have like a really interesting world-building thing to happen to me where I can suddenly level for no reason. Oh my gosh. And we're leveling this person. He's our main protagonist guy. He is an officer, so he has abilities that benefit other party members in addition to just being a melee guy. And he just leveled, which for some reason in this game, when you level, you full heal. And also we cured our internal injuries. Like, our guy is fully ready to go now, which is great. I think I said earlier we wanted to work towards... Let's see, it wasn't... I know I definitely wanted 1 rank into this. The diplomacy one is nice. And initiative is nice, too. And the defending one is neat. The forwards one, lesser haste and inspired. Lesser haste, it means a lot more movement. And inspired, of course, is nice, but that 3-round cooldown's kind of rough. Second wind's a little bit nicer. And of course, just more axe stuff is always a good idea. I could do either accuracy or damage pretty easily. I could do shield stuff as well, more of a phalanx bonus if I wanted to. Do light armor stuff. I don't think we have medium armor right now. Removes fearful and panicked, which wouldn't be bad because some of those bad guys do have some pretty shitty stuff like that where it will just continue to reapply fear or demoralizing, which is a bummer. Toughness means more health, of course. A 3-round cooldown is kind of a bummer. But inspired is pretty cool, especially for all allies, not even in a range, just everybody around you. Whereas that is just a bonus, defense bonus added to their dodge, which is nice. That's this thing, we could get the forwards one now. I guess I don't have a ton of other things that have really harsh cooldowns associated to them. Or like I said, or I could just go for axe things and like shield training. And I assume shield use means just more dodge. Yeah, just a better dodge chance. Initiative. Yeah, I don't know, there are times where I almost don't want this guy to act that much faster. I want these two to act sooner in their initiatives whenever there's a chance, because they're the ones that should be the frontliners anyway. Although this guy's kind of a frontliner too, honestly. Yeah, I think it probably is worth my while to go for these kinds of abilities. Let's go for forwards. Lesser haste and inspired. The lesser haste especially, just more movement does sound nifty, like it could really come in handy in some clutch moments. I just gotta remember to use it, because definitely something where I could see myself kind of forgetting about it when the time comes. What is your wounds? His vitality is 15. I'm gonna have him drink standard boring old vitality potion. That, I think we're almost done kind of looting this cave anyway. We got the main thing we came here for, which was that one dude's dad who was alive, but kidnapped by spiders, which is very rude. Can I swim up the waterfall like a trout? No, I cannot. Well, that's disappointing. I remember that's a specific example of a, like, unrealistic feat that you can pull off, that the DM may or may not let you pull off in the Dungeons and Dragons handbook. I don't know if it, well, maybe it was Pathfinder, maybe it was D&D 3.5. I can't remember which handbook, but there was a D&D player's handbook that was kind of giving a summary of the rules and whatnot. Summary of the rules, some feats you can unlock. And one thing that I remember them talking about is that, like, it's kind of up to the DM's discretion when you roll a nat 20 on something, a natural 20. Because, like, you may say, I'm gonna attempt something that is just impossible, like swim up a waterfall or jump to the moon, and you roll a nat 20, and the DM will be like, listen, you can get really good rolls all you want, but, like, just to pull off a true superhuman feat, like, it's just no way. So it's like sometimes the DM has to defer to what is within their realm of possibilities, unless you have, like, a, I don't know, strength or a dexterity of, like, 1 billion, then we can talk. But I always thought of that as, like, a funny example of something slightly outside what is considered realistic. Anywho, so we cleared out the spider area. Let's go back to the kid that we saw earlier. Actually, the kid probably wouldn't have anything for us, as we rescued the fella. He gave us an axe, which is just fine, honestly. This is a sleeping bag. We really don't need to sleep right now. Oh, I never leveled her, by the way. Change that right now. Just add it, just consider it a +10, right? So if it's a DC of 1,000 or DC of 100, a nat 20 for a skill check, that's probably a good way to like, it's probably a good way to, like, keep a middle ground of, okay, there's a way to do it, but a nat 20 is not alone to carry you. What if it's so cool? I mean, jumping to the moon would be pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. It's not that I wouldn't be a fan of it. I definitely would be. So I don't remember what I was going to get for this school spell school on tier 3. Circle of Healing does sound nice. All allies get healing. I do want to raise my auras, though. Ooh, greater regeneration for an ally on touch. Corporeal restoration. Blindness, deafness, disease, stun, paralysis, asleep, poison, intoxicated, silence, bleeding, small penis disease. Heals 20 to 30. That's pretty good. Alright, so what do I take? I think Circle of Healing is probably like a definite yes. Small penis disease, I'm just kidding. Small penis disease, there's no cure. Believe me, I've been looking for multiple decades at this point. Very personally invested in small penis disease. That shit is very not nice. One of these days. Like 10 is a non-natural crit. There you go. DC of 35. And now you know that's how the AC of the DC got set. It was because the bard asked. All opponents, they get disrupted, and they get strong poison. That makes them very sad. And they lose 10% of their max vitality. That makes me very happy. I like that a lot. Greater lay on hands is 20 to 30, which is pretty good. And the ally gets greater regeneration. That miasma does sound pretty cool. Now, can we be real and just say we're just farting big? Just big fart energy? The other nice thing with this is that we can get the other spells. They're just... you can, like, find them in spellbooks, but those are going to be harder to find or more expensive. Circle of Healing is nice. At least... oh, it's only 5 to 10? Less magical aptitude, but that's not that good. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna make a cleric that does everything but heal. At least lay on hands does quite a bit. Greater regeneration. Okay, so that just causes regeneration on lots of people nearby. Oh no, not lots of people nearby. It's one person. That's untouched, yeah. I don't know. That just the fact that it heals in such a nice radius is maybe kind of nice. So maybe I will still go with Circle of Healing. Even if the numbers aren't that exciting, there's of course the magical aptitude, so there's ways to make it a little bit more appealing. This one is nice though. Removes all kinds of things and heals on touch. Actually, look at that. Oh, it's because the cost is higher. Yeah, the cost is a lot higher. Yeah. What's the cost of this one? Cost is 15. That's pretty unpleasant. Yeah, if I'm doing something like that, maybe I should just take Greater Lay on Hands. Because it's a very expensive spell. So this one's a little bit cheap, and you get way more bang for your buck. What's the likelihood of that many people needing a little bit of health anyway? Now let's do Greater Lay on Hands. That's probably the better choice, honestly. I could just not take that miasma spell. It's pretty cool though, and the strong poison would be really nice against you know, some really scary fights. Even if it doesn't affect like a big scary boss monster, it affects all enemies in an aura. So I think that's probably the right call. We got some good stuff there. Athletics check only possible by the barbarian. I would say, yeah, that's a fair point too. Yeah, only possible for some characters, yeah. Especially someone like a bard, who is, I'm sure, great charisma. No one questions that, of course, and other nice stats. But you know, bards are a special case. Obviously, they're a special breed, and I say that in a positive way, of course. A positive special breed. All this great stuff to pick. I feel like a princess picking flowers, picking petunias. Not a care in the world. Now, I do know that these things do respawn after a while. The world does repopulate after a while. Here we go, time to draw steel. It does repopulate after a while, after some in-game days have passed. The barbarian can jump to the moon, or hook shot to the moon, exactly. These fellas, just big old gnats. Big old natty boys. And to kind of resolve this little quest line before we get to the end here, but it's getting pretty late. A little bit more though. Now these guys aren't, they're like annoying. And I think, oh no, actually they don't have resistances. Earlier we were just having a hard time doing a lot of damage to them, but I think we were just unlucky. Begin. So say he's gonna come right to us. Piercing damage. Rude, but not the end of the world. I'm assuming Cat goes first. I'll get her right here for a little swing. Oh, I misclicked. That's okay. Makes it easier for her to do a backstab next round. Speaking of which, oh wait, that would be considered a not cool gamer move. Never mind, I'm gonna kill the shit out of him right from the get-go. He is flanked. They're alerted now. Right here, he's alerted as well. There's a critical backstab. 63 damage. 63 damage with a single critical backstab. Our rogue is... When she gets in the right position, she is a force of nature. We're right here in the defend, because he's going to come right towards us, which is exactly what we wanted to do. I'm gonna go right there and just hold my turn as well. Move up. Somebody'd go for me over here, but that's fine. I'll help with the whole flanking thing. Might as well. He's gonna move into position the next round. I'll just go to attack right now. I'll charge bonus too for good measure. 1 and 2. Provide a flank, slap him once. Never mind, I injured his entire head and cut his entire body off. And now we're just gonna swarm this guy. Swarm him like a... if only there was a kind of animal, some kind of insect that was known for swarming things, but we all know that doesn't exist. Lift the 2-ton rock, crushing the main person. Yeah, then we're able to. That's when the rule of cool pops in, kind of like you were saying earlier. Also, what's this? Do you think we're gonna find some frog friends, some friends of the forest, that will help us out and teach us some songs and teach us like the importance of friendship? Okay, well I can't go down that way. I wonder if this is where the lizard fellows are going to be found. Oh, there's a cave. That's probably... if I had to guess, that's probably it. Game did save. Oh, blood smears on the floor. Now it's a party. BFF, big fat frog. That's some big boys. Giant lizards. Scraps of meat. I wonder if this is where their eggs are. I desire the eggies. They will go first, as is not terribly surprising. But you for front and center, as always. These guys are fairly tanky. They hit very confidently, but I'm not sure their damage is going to be too scary. Put you right there. I'm assuming they'll put you here. Remove is 5 and 1, so they'll be able to. Let's see, 2, 3, and they could go right for you. Actually, I think I'll put you down a little bit farther. I wanted to make sure they're going for the obvious melee target people. In fact, I'm gonna move them. Oh. Okay, begin. Actually, that's perfect. I was hoping he would open himself up for an easy flank, and that's exactly what he did. He activated my trap card. And he touched my tra-la-la. Do I want to fuck with trying to flank this guy? Because this guy would have an easy flank. I'm gonna do it. Oh, shit. I'll attack first and then disengage. And that's probably the way to do it. If I know I'm gonna move for a flank, I'll attack and then move for the disengage. I'm gonna have spellcaster person. Oh, that was... Dumbass, that wasn't spellcaster person, that was rogue person. That's fine. I was gonna say, let's have spellcaster person hold their action, but I made rogue person hold their action like a dumbass because I was looking at the wrong person. Not a ton of damage. These guys aren't too bad. The flank. Miss, of course. And then go here. Stab. Critical backstab and one-shot his ass with... Hold on, how much damage was that? I want to see the number. I want to see the satisfying, sexy number. Cat hits giant lizard. How much? Critical hit. Quick damage. 59 damage. 59 damage piercing. Amazing. 19. And then another 13. There we go. Yeah, these backstabs, man. Delicious. Meerkats. That sounds adorable, actually. It's called a mob. I did not know that. Today I learned. Lots of meerkat facts. Real meerkat facts. Real 18+. Torn, rotting meat litters the floor. Rancid smell assaulting your senses. Two losers were gorging themselves. I'm going to use a lore check. Using your lore brain. Your score is only 2. Oh, wait, yo. Your lore brain. Because your lore brain is 9. You got that shit easy peasy. Number of tracks and quantity of broken bones. A large number of these creatures use this area as a communal feeding ground. They eat large quantities of food when they're about to head off to sleep. Species has a preference for rotting flesh. Okay. Is there other things I can consider? Survival +3. I think my guy's got survival 3. Oh, same knowledge. Okay. Okay, good to know. I wonder if we're gonna find some eggs here then. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't really know a whole lot about them. I've seen pictures and they look cute, but it wouldn't surprise me to know if there's some fucked up stuff that they may or may not be down to do. blood will flow. Good thing I saved because there's some big boys. Fell lizard and giant lizard. Fell lizards, they got the fucking... what was it from Stranger Things? The demon monster things with the mouth heads that open up filled with teeth. That kind of shit. Meerkats are fucked up. That's exactly why we love you, though. Oh, no, you mean the IRL versions of you. This guy's still sleepies, but he'll be waking up very soon. Cat does go first, but she is not going to put herself out there. That would be a not good time. So one giant and one fell will go first, followed by Roland. This is going to be a bit. I think we might need to charge up our boy Roland. With boar strength as per usual. We'll have... It's gonna be weird going for obvious flanking opportunities, but I suspect that a lot of them... This. Move everyone a little bit to the left, Suspect they'll try to get around this little area here. Some of them might take the bait and go for this spot right here as an attack. Let's see how that goes. So Cat goes first. I'll have you take a shot at one of these big fellas. High piercing damage. It's not much, but it's something. But yeah, when the opportunity presents itself, she's definitely going to go for a sneak attack because that's where she really shines. Roland, I'll have you move up. Just slappy. Didn't quite take the bait. And of course, we won't be able to move forwards. Go for it. So I think I might have her take another arrow shot. This guy's already hurt rather. He's probably going for a flank. Yeah, let's take a swing at him. Another swing, 9 damage. We'll take it. Killed by another. Really? That's a distressing statistic. One that I don't doubt, but a distressing one no less. So we got... Ooh, miasma wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm going to do bear strength first, though. And we'll miasmate all the bad guys. Oh, can I? Actually, I can do both. Can't I? No, it's... Oh, but it's in an aura around me. Right. That's only one guy would affect, so... Maybe not the best choice. And this one is also an aura. Yeah, we'll just hold off. We'll, Oh. And the good news is that if I shock these guys, I'll make them really sad and unable to do things. Only reaches one of them. I think I gotta move up one tick. I think that if... Oh, actually, I don't think I had to move up, but I'll go ahead and commit to it. I could do another thing if I wanted to. I'm just gonna move back. We're kind of stuck like that for a bit, which is good. So we're doing some moves here. I'm gonna... That's the thing. This guy's got a ways before he's dead. Whoops, no button. I think what I will do is I'll take another shot at... Oh, fuck. 19, 30, yeah, I'll take a shot at this guy up top. Actually, no, I'll take a shot at you. And I'll miss. So now he gets to go. 14 slashing damage, and then kill the shit out of him, panicking a bunch of the bad guys, which is nice to see. And so we're going to be able to have a flank available pretty soon here. Slashing damage. Oof, it's not much. Not much in the grand scheme of things. Say only one attack per turn, unfortunately. So now it is spellcaster person. I could have them stun again. I'm gonna defend for a little bit. He's otherwise occupied. If I could help with that situation, I'll take another shot. 10 piercing damage. have you help with this guy. He is big and concerning. We do have potions, so no need to be shy here. Oh, here we go. This guy is offering a flank, though. Critical hit, very nice. And then it's Driina, so I wonder if there's something else she should be doing. What's this one do? Fortified Will. I think that just helps for... Oh, it removes panicked and that kind of thing, which is good. Yeah, none of these are really worth it right now either. Just continue to attack. And miss. That's fine too. Fireball. None of those other ones are working. This guy's just kind of chilling. Continue defending. Did close the gap there, which was kind of not what I was hoping for, but not terribly surprising. But that means for an easy stun. Nice backstab. Lots of damage. He is not long for this world at that rate. Killed the shit out of him, just as we like to see. Which means we can close for the flank here as well. Now my guy is taking a bit of a beating, so I'm gonna have him just take a potion. Yep. Another hit. Almost enough to break the vitality barrier. A little bit of damage there. She's just holding him down. She's holding down the fort here. I'm going to... Do I want to keep here and maintain a flank? I don't know if it's a wise idea. I'm going... Oh, the other guy is dead too. I'm gonna maintain the flank. I'm gonna do it. He's focused on other critters anyway. I'm gonna drink a potion. And then... I think just seal the deal here. Oh, I misclicked again. God damn it. I have to be so careful here. It's so easy to misclick and move to the wrong square. So, unfortunate, but not the end of the world. The good news is he's dead anyway. So, no concern, no danger to be concerned about. Still confirm the flank. Got a nice crit. It's fine. And I was all worried. I'm sure I'm missing a lot with these guys, though. Critical hit. Yo, even this guy's landing crits. Hell yeah. But then he gets hit for piercing damage. Or she gets hit for piercing damage. Oh, the other one's here. Ada. The salamander's here. For the backstab, not enough to kill, but made him really sad and regret the decision that allowed him to turn in one of these creatures. I'm actually gonna engage this fella. Help with this little situation, because oh, they got fucking pulped. Damn. Is that a crit? And they definitely got pulped. They got knocked the fuck out, all right. Oh, only 8 damage. Oh. Well, that's not nearly... I guess she didn't have as much health as I thought she did. Okay, well, yeah, I think it was when the flank happened. I think that... Oh, I think I didn't notice how low her health was. And when that first one came down for the flank, that's unfortunate. We do need to heal her up as well for that. On her turn, I'll have her do her thing. And that is now your turn, so time for a potion. There we go, much better. And she was doing such a good job. She was holding it down, the cleric lady, that is, until things got a little bit out of hand. So 1 attack, 2 attacks should be enough to lower the green health quite a bit. Can't quite close the gap with any of these, but I can get closer. I'll go into assist. Went for the flank. Oh, and miss. That's okay. He will kill. And then close the gap here. Ouch. That's fine. If anybody is to attack him, it's probably him. Get a nice crit. Flankination continues to proc in our favor. Oh, I would switch turns with you, or I'd switch place with you if I could. He's out of there. All right, sorry, cleric lady, for allowing you to get the shit kicked out of you. We really ought to get a. We could camp here if we really needed to. Is that all there is in this place? Probably not. There's probably still more. Added some stuff. Difficulty 10. We have just the thing. Hierarchical system. Birthing right responsibility. Damn. Age groups. Multi-generational families. I'm impressed. Bunch of nifty stuff here. Got some items. No eggs yet, though. So I was hoping that's what... We, like, saw, like, a pile of something on the floor. I was hoping that's what those were. But one step at a time. Yeah. Let's stealth. So we can camp. Because, yeah, Cleric got fucked up pretty bad. Unless the trick is... Let's see, what kind of debuffs does she has? But not great. Injured leg, which means less movement, less dodge, less strength, of course. Movement thing is going to be a bit of a deal breaker. She can lay hands on herself, of course. To get the main health back. It's got a ways before her experience procs as well. Let's go ahead and rest then. Oh, I can't. Sleep in a bed if you can find one. And that's really far away. I say we just lay on hands on her for now and just keep going just because it'd be a lot of backtracking. Let's do that. That way she can at least fight, but yeah, she's gonna have a harder time getting around, but I have a feeling we probably don't have a whole lot left in this dungeon. For the salamander fellas. It's the standard fellas this time. I'm not gonna put her that close this time around. There's 4 of them too. Few out. That is a tricky one. We're gonna want him to drink a potion. In fact, I probably should have healed while I was kind of out of combat there. At least we're gonna rush in for sure. Roland, yeah, Roland, out of all of us, Roland goes first. These guys are pretty big and beefy and tanky. And my guy goes dead last, unfortunately. So I'd say... narrow quarters, and they're going to close. Actually, none of this really matters because they're going to close immediately. Let's put spellcaster person here first. That way we can charge up this guy as always, and the rest of it we'll have to figure it out as we go. We'll just do our darns because yeah, he's going to block, and these guys aren't going to be able to do shit. So I'll just slowly damage them out. I will. Do I do strength or do I do holy light to do blessing aura to like bless all of our friends? But the reality is that he's the only one that's going to be taking on this the unpleasant stuff for a bit. So what exactly does blessing do again? Dodge, toughness, willpower, does a lot of nice things. Whereas inspired is just it's just accuracy, rather. Guess I could do both. Oh wait, hold on. What's regeneration do exactly? The number of vitality points at the beginning of each combat turn equal to your regeneration score. Pretty cool. Did I get a fancy version of that? No, I didn't. Now that I'm seeing that it's only a 2, I'm thinking maybe it's not quite as exciting as I was hoping it would be. Let's go ahead and do both. But I'm going to start with Bear Strength. But I'm going to do both on him, I think. Can I reach with a bow from here? From you? Can I reach you? Can't reach anybody. Okay. Let's defend. Yeah, we just have to wait. I know it's annoying. I can kind of see, but only barely kinda. Got the kill. We take a 5-foot step. I would say... let's go ahead and go forward then. And it's cleric time. I can Go ahead and go for the boost for this person. Looks like we'll be able to move. It's a question of if he... I mean, he's actually probably going to go to flank. And that very giant lizard is next. Oh, I feel a little bad to put Driina in this spot. That is probably the best call to stop that from happening. Oh, boy, this is unpleasant. I think what I'll probably end up doing... Oh, I should have switched places with this guy. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I was thinking I want to bring this guy up, but I have to do one of these to do so. I think I'm gonna have him take the place of Driina. Roland. I'm gonna say probably this guy. Nice crit. Oh, I was supposed to give him a potion. That's fine. Although she can heal. Do I want to heal or do I want to? Yeah, let's go ahead and heal. Oh, I don't have the goods for it. I can still do the blessing. And then I can drink a attunement tonic. Which didn't seem to do much. Oh, I think I used it on the wrong person. That's okay. We've got a billion of those things. Action. I will hold as well, but this guy is going to charge down. Okay. So I'm going to go here. Make a potion of standard healing stuff. And then still attack. Guess I might as well. Yeah, if I leave, then people are going to start getting flanked. So that person really should just kind of stay put. We'll go here and take a shot. Miss. Stay where I'm at. Take a swing and miss. Take another swing and do not miss. He's slapping us around more than I would like to. For the flank. We're just kind of keeping him from flanking this other guy. There we go. That's some good piercing damage. I'll hold off. Continue to attack. Kill? Not quite. That's okay, because Roland is ready to kill. There we go. Nice crit. We needed that earlier. 40 damage. We could have used that a lot earlier. I'm going to drink a potion. Attunement. And I think also... Actually, I'm just going to heal myself. Myself. There we go. Big potion drop. Very, very nice, very nice. I'm going to... Let's see. I'm going to move down, and then I'm going to... Oh, hold on. This. There we go. I don't know if I should switch places with this person and get someone else to flank. I think I'm going to switch places with... See, so my guy has not gone this round. This will make things weird for Driina the next round, but I'm going to shift with her. Move my guy over. Get into position for the flank. See, it's going to hurt, but I think it's going to be worth some damage. Really good damage, actually. Just going to hold off here. I'll miss the attack. That's a shame. Hold off. This guy move up. Attack. Alright, so this spells his doom. There we go. This guy gets level, which is nice. Get some potions. Or potions. Mushrooms. Same thing. So I think we said we were going to rank into Cleave. Which is pretty cool, because that 5-foot step into another fight, into another attack thing, does sound pretty neat. Restores 1 attack, yeah. It's either that or blade accuracy or thrust and parry. It does have the defense kind of ability for free, which is nice. We're gonna work towards deep cut. Yeah, think about that. Cleave. Restores 1 attack. So I think technically, yeah, if you kill something and you're like in range for something else, it is just a bonus attack. So I'll go ahead and take that. But yeah, I am looking forward to getting deep cut as well. There we go. Have a good night, Meerkat. Yeah, it is getting kind of late. I'm going later than I usually let myself, but I'm seeing if we can wrap up this dungeon. Find those lizard eggs we've heard so much about. Apparently they're nice and tasty and juicy. Also, I'm going to give you a potion. I hit these potions pretty hard. Now that for a little while there, I was like, man, we have so many of these things. Now I'm starting to see maybe there's a bit of a limitation relying on the potions, because we're spending them quicker than we can make more of them. I think the next opportunity to make more, we'll make a bajillion of them. So I think it's probably not as dire as I was first wondering. Okay, here we go. I see some eggs. This is exactly what we need to see. Higher temperature. Oh gosh, this is like it's like wandering into the hatchery for a hive of xenomorphs or something. It's like these nothing good comes from being this close to these eggs. Let's save, even though we're in a bit of a maybe not the best spot here. Level 10, Alpha Lizard, Savage Beast, 87. This is a big boy. Make ready. We have 1 big fella and 2, 3 slightly lesser but still scary fellas. Cat, of course, goes first. She's not going to put herself in the danger zone. She's not a fool. So one of the fell lizards goes first. The Alpha Lizard doesn't go until just before Ketra, which is convenient. Who does go first? This guy up at the tippy top. I'm gonna say probably my guy will be there. Actually, I can try to use the fact that they can't stand on top of the egg nests, nor can we, to our advantage. They probably have really good movement. It's pretty good. It's not as amazing as some of the other things, but it's pretty good. Let's think about this, yeah. Is there a way that I can kind of goad them into some nifty situations that would be easier to kind of allow for flanks to happen? Because that is one of my favorite things to try to achieve whenever possible. Like this one's gonna go first. He won't be if I put him like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He will be able to reach and attack in the same round. Put him here, he'll be able to reach but not attack. He'll be from above, obviously. This guy's the same movement. I don't want him standing here because we wouldn't be able to capitalize on that one. Get him in this space right here. That would be pretty convenient. And I think that's probably what he would do. I don't think he would go above. But cat right next to him. To kind of help with capitalizing it. Yeah, if I put more characters down here, I think that's key. So I want them to try to come down this route just because I think that might be the right strat here. Put you here. You can do the usual. In fact, I might even like just bless a whole bunch of people. Well, except Driina goes pretty far down the line here. All right, let's see how that goes. So Cat goes first. She will. I mean, if you're doing anything, might as well take a shot. Some bonus piercing damage for funsies. So didn't have quite the room to reach us. I want him to come down. Because then it'd be easier to like get people above him, above and below. If I go down, then of course there's no flank happening. I guess my best bet is to somebody go one more round. Or he didn't do a full move. He did like all 4 of his moves. I was hoping he'd spend the last one to get closer. Maybe he saw through my clever ruse. That's fine. I'll just go for the hit. I will move up as well. Smack. With pretty good damage. And then it's this person's turn. So I'm gonna go right here. all the people that are going to be doing melee things. Oh, I need to drink a potion. Oh, and that's the hit, or that's the turn, unfortunately. I should have realized the attunement was getting pretty low. Can do some pretty cool stuff here. Except I forget what some of these things do in the heat of the moment. This one I've used to pretty good effect a number of times. Negative 3 to dodge, and that goes until the end of the turn, obviously. Except I'd have to keep at it. I have to keep hitting him with the debuff, obviously. I was gonna say, it doesn't tell us what they're weak against, which would be really convenient. It's just fire damage. So I might... Would I be able to hit multiple fellas? No. Well, I'd be able to hit him too. How much does that cost? Oh, very little. Shockingly little. That costs way more. Yeah, I should be spamming this all the time. I got him, hit him with it. I think I will hold off. I might even back up a little bit. This person is getting flanked, which I do not love. Do not love that. I'm going to move down. See what might be a really cool opportunity. Miss. And 9 damage. Not bad. Oh, it means she's not going to get the bless, but that's fine. This guy's nearing his end. Here comes the group bless. Everyone huddle up. Oh, did I not? Oh, yeah, there we go. Blessing her. I was like, I know I've got it somewhere. There. We are going to have to heal him or have him heal himself. I'm going to have that proc again. We might as well. It doesn't cost a whole lot, which is nice. I guess I could go into melee range with them, but that sounds like a bad idea. I'm just gonna move up. Coming around. Comes some big backstab damage. Now this guy's gonna give us some issues. He's gonna be a problem for sure. Roland is coming up next. We'll be able to heal him pretty soon here. Or I could just kill this guy and end the whole threat of flanking entirely. Is he gonna be able to... Actually, she... How much does she have? Attunement-wise. It doesn't say. Oh, and I don't know if I can check her attunement. Surely it says somewhere, right? I don't think it does. I'm trying to see if she'd be able to cast... Yeah, I'm trying to see if she'd be able to cast the heal, or if I should just have him heal himself. I'll just have him heal himself. Just play it safe. There we go. 2 hits. Actually surprised we were able to do the 2 hits. Go here. Seal the deal. There we go. So no flank risk for her. That was the big thing. I mean, these guys are still big and scary. He's panicked. That was unpleasant, but not as bad as I was worried it was gonna get. That spot is doable, so I'll stand here. And we'll go meet you exactly where you wish to be met. We'll go to assist. We'll stand here, secure the flank, slap him around a little bit. I will go to assist as well. Oh, he's running away. What a chump. What a punk-ass chump. Backstab. 44 damage. Delicious. A little bad trying to chase this guy down when this is a much more concerning situation down here. I have to have her drink a potion a little bit here. We're all just wailing on this guy. Oh, he did knock her out. Damn. Man, that was a lot of damage, too. How much damage was that? 34. Wow. Did he just roll really well? Not particularly. Oh, it was a crit. Never mind. It's because, oh, he rolled an 11. Oh, right. Right. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, so that was a crit. That was a very scary and brutal crit. Good thing we're almost done here because we're going to have to rest in a little bit here. Our guys are getting a little bit weird out of here. We did some good damage, though. He's no longer panicked. I will step up to the plate. Crit his ass. 10 blunt damage. 10 is all we do for a crit. Pitiful. I'm going to go here and do the fire punch. Basically Falcon Punch. And then also do a melee attack. And it killed him! Wow! Spellcaster got a melee kill. The first of its kind. He got a crit. And there's another crit. Beautiful. We got a bunch of eggs to show for it, including a very horribly pulped rogue and a previously pulped cleric. So we got the eggs. Giant lizard egg. Just the one. I wanted more, though. I wanted more eggs. I was going to make a giant lizard omelet. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Now, dare I stick myself somewhere where I maybe don't belong? Into another part of the cave, risking more combat shittery? I'm like looking for shadows. Maybe I should save. Or overcommit. And have regrets. Opening. Nothing good can come of this. Is that a fella? It's a fella, okay. If I'm to take this on, I'm not so sure this is a good idea. I think what I'd rather do is stealth. There we go. So back away slowly. We could, you know, cleanse this cave. We could wrap it up at a later date. But yeah, our folks here are pretty wounded. It's 2:30. How's about this? I was thinking like, oh, can we go back to that lady's hut and turn in the eggs and get the quest item and return it to the camp and all that jazz? Can we do all that tonight? How's about this? I just want to see what's out there. Looks like I see 4 of them. That's not too bad. Because we saved right before. We saved right before we, yeah, like when we were kind of on the outskirts. So when we pick this up, yeah, I think this will remind me that we've got this monster encounter awaiting us. So how's about that? Yeah, it's 2:30. Long stream tonight. Holy shit, went for 8 hours. I never stream this late on a weekday. And rarely do I stream this late. Well, I never stream this long on a week, or even weekends, honestly. And I very rarely stream this late. But man, this game is very good, and I'm incentivized to keep going because I continue to have a good time. I continue to like uncover more of its secret, learn more about the quest, and just see more of the world. I suspect we're probably like, I don't think we're anywhere near the halfway point, especially like with the main quest. But I think we've definitely more than scratched the surface by this point. But there's still the feeling that there's like just so much left to explore, which is very exciting. But yeah, it is late. Yeah, and we started early. That's right. Yeah, that's why we went for 8 hours. An uncharacteristically long stream, but a very enjoyable one.